Excellent. Next one. Please give me cock. Cock. It's cock. It's in English. Do you have cock? Remember cock? Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock. Please give me cock. Ah!
Unicorn Formanji says, may we have a little shimmy, please, for the folks just joining us? Of course, King.
Ouch!
Shoulder your ass under the pressure.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I got them $1.9 trillion relief so far.
Oh.
That was awesome.
Mike is hot. Oh, hey! Oh, brightest day. Look at
Really?
that. Look at brightest day. That's cool as hell. What's up, everybody? Let's do this again.
Oh, my God, Nick.
Hey, I'm booping it already, Gary, I see. Yes.
Hey, might as well start early. Hello, Perry Chan, freaking genius, and I can't wait to introduce Penis.
I will say, finally, Perry Chan, after several weeks, got the spelling of Jeremy's name right. So.
Before we get to introductions here, Jeremy's going to have to, because I don't know, the press secretary for Joe Biden, what's her name again?
Jen Psaki.
Jen
Sucky,
Psaki.
fucky.
I thought it was Saki.
Wow.
Jen Psaki is actually here. So before we get to introductions, we have something very important to hear from our president.
Hello. I want to talk to the American people. I'm here because I am counting to make sure that this company has less than 99 employees. It is my understanding that there are over 99 people watching. So to those of you watching at home, I hope you are fully vaccinated before watching this program. It's almost like this show that has completely open borders. Friday Night Tights was actually my nickname freshman year in college. And then suddenly not anymore sophomore year of college. I want to let you all know all super chats will be going towards the president's proposed spending package because we don't have $3.5 trillion.
I heard it was paid for.
I wanted to circle back about Venom. I heard that he beat Shang-Chi like a U.S. Border Patrol agent. We will be addressing that a little bit later on. I don't believe Nick Rekieta is a real law firm. We'll be looking into that. Jeremy, as well as Ryan, remind me both of Peter Ducey, which makes me feel uncomfortable. I will be looking into that. We will be addressing heels versus babyface, several comorbidities.
Oh no!
I think he's a bit of a liability to the program, and unfortunately, we will be after tonight substituting quarter black Garrett with half Haitian Henry.
I knew it was about time.
We also have many full Haitian Henrys that are available. Go ahead. No, thank you. James Bond is another topic we will be talking about. He was previously known for discarding women while eating elaborate meals, drinking to excess, and smoking constantly. We are taking James Bond into the modern era as part of our Bond Back Better plan. Fuck it. I'm here because it's Friday and I'm sick of answering questions.
Hey! Well done.
Thanks, Jen.
Thanks, Jen. Well done.
That was awesome.
You earned your
Hell
spot.
yes.
It's beautiful that we actually have a woman in government. You know.
Yeah.
I think you did a
Jen,
great job.
why are you letting in immigrants into the country that are not vaccinated?
Actually, I will not be taking any more questions. That is all. Thank you very much.
Just
Jensaki, what about the
question.
Israeli study? Jensaki, the Israeli study.
What about the
Afghanistan.
Build Back Better plan? Is that going to be paid for? Like, there's a lot of money.
Again, that is something that I am going to have to triangulate back on. I can't help but disappear into the background. Something is happening to my body.
Does the president feel bad about being booed at the baseball game?
The president feels strongly that those were actually woos. That's what we're saying. Joe Biden.
As the resident Peter Ducey, I have to ask, does the president feel bad that he hasn't visited the border yet? Why hasn't the president gone to the border yet?
Frankly, the president doesn't know where he is, so I cannot speak on if he feels badly on that.
How does the president feel that every video that is uploaded with his face in it gets ratioed on YouTube?
Again, this is part of a modern group of words that the president is not familiar with.
Does the president know the definition of ratio? Does the president know the definition of ratio?
Again, we are working as hard as we can to do in several index cards with words that the president should know. Again, I really was just trying to fade away and not answer.
Oh man, that was awesome.
Well, she's gone. She's gone. Well, hey, we had her for a little while.
Oh my God!
Ghost here.
Oh my God!
What the
It's
hell?
a ghost.
What the hell?
Get away.
And she's gone.
Hey, guys,
She's
I think
gone.
she earned back her nickname, Friday Night Tights. What do you think?
She's an elusive one, is that, Jen?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. Hi,
We'll
everyone.
circle back to Jen later.
We'll circle back, to that later. Let's circle back to the introductions that'll last for about a half an hour. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. I'm very happy to be here on Friday Night Tights with the lads and the lass and the other lass. Some of them from hotel rooms. Some of them sound like they're from the moon. Yes, that's X-Ray Girls. There she is, right there.
Hi.
Hi.
Just keep it like that, Ryan. It's much more pleasing.
Yeah.
Please pass me cock. Too soon? Too soon?
I've got some cock if you want it.
Yeah.
This is cock, and this is cock.
If you want to get your mouth around some cock, X-ray girl, right? Just,
They're getting Ubered right now.
That's actually
cock?
true. We
You
did
can
order
Uber
two massive
cock.
cocks.
Okay. That's good. That's very progressive of them.
I know.
I would also
was
like
legal in
to
Boston.
introduce
Both of them for
Above
Ryan.
Average Penis has joined us from Geeks and Gamers, live from
That's right,
Boston,
that's right.
Massachusetts. What's up, dude?
What's up, man? Yes, live in Boston. We had the Geeks and Gamers meetup today. It was absolutely incredible. It was a Dave and Buster's. They were absolutely awesome, taking care of us and setting us up there. And yeah, everybody showed up, and we had a great time. Everybody was super, super positive. And the Ryan dancing, that's on Twitter right now if you want to see that.
I did dance.
Yeah,
Me and X-Ray Girl actually danced.
We could do one right now.
X-Ray Girl, yeah, go for it.
Let's calm down there.
X-Ray Girl kept hitting me with her boobs. I don't know why. I don't know what her problem was, but that's just what she does. She's for everybody that talks about the show, they're like, X-Ray Girl never talks. Go hang out with her in public. She never shuts the fuck up, ever. She never shuts up. But yeah, it was really fun. We did a couple of live streams, and I just want to give everybody a shout out for supporting us. It's been an incredible trip so far, and we're going to be here a few more days. And thank you to everybody. It was great. So let's get some Friday Night Tights. And I would say 95% of every single person there, they were just like, can't wait for FNT tonight. So everybody was hyped for Friday Night Tights. It was so cool. So yeah, man. So Friday Night Tights, let's make it happen. Let's go. Happy to be here.
Glad you made it, man. And I was watching a little bit. That was cool. It was cool as hell. Glad you did that.
Yeah, it was awesome, man.
Hello, Az.
Hi.
It's been over 24 hours since I heard from you, so I was getting a little concerned.
Well, I mean, you text me and you said, hey, what are you doing in 2 to 3 hours? I was like, nothing. And you go, I'm going to call you. We're going to have a chat. I was like, okay. And then, like, I watched his stream. And then, well, I watched most of your stream. And then I see a text message from Gary saying, off to the cinema to watch Carnage. Bye.
Yeah,
I was like,
I was gonna call you. I was gonna call you before Venom, and then I realized I had been talking so damn long. I was like, I thought it was 2:30. I'm like, oh shit, my movie starts in 10 minutes.
Hey,
Sorry.
did any of you aware, of course, of that podcast with Ethan Klein and Hassan Piker?
The Leftovers.
The Leftovers?
Yeah. Hey guys. We're the villains. We're the bad guys.
It's so bad.
I missed it.
So bad.
You didn't miss anything.
You didn't miss much. Trust me.
There's nothing.
I was gonna say the worst thing is that you listen to a podcast with Ethan Klein and Hassan.
In all fairness, I just watched the quartering video where they were going, "Hey, you know that person that got COVID and died? Let's laugh at them."
Yep.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Wow, that's the empathetic left for you there, folks. That's the
I want to
progressive,
vaccinate
caring."
them while they sleep. I don't give a fuck about your freedoms. I want to
tell you what, if
while
Hassan
you
Piker
sleep.
tries to poke me in my sleep, I'll fucking poke him, but it won't be with a needle, okay?
Well,
It won't be. Also,
you
right,
better
it
watch
won't be
out
with
what
a
you offer
penis,
there.
okay?
You might just bend over and take it.
Yeah. These prison rules.
Well, didn't
It's
his
not gay as long as it's
Yeah, I
fake.
was gonna.
Didn't his uncle say he could beat the shit out of Joe Rogan? I mean, they're like.
He fucking did. Oh my god.
So yesterday.
I can't believe he said that.
We got Mark's. We got
He
Marxist
said
bros.
something like he would tell Joe to his face that he's an idiot or whatever, because Joe wouldn't fight him because the man.
Nice. He's
Listen,
a nice man.
Cenk is just really upset over all the ivermectin stuff because he thinks that Joe Rogan's taking the horsey worm away from the horses that he wants to fuck. So
That's a very true point. Very true.
Taken away from his girlfriend.
One of my favorite.
Cenk Hugo wanted to relax the laws on fucking animals.
Yes. Yeah. That's
Only
the
if the
left-wing
animals
nut job.
consent. Only if the animals consent.
And only if it's wearing a mask. And only if it's wearing a mask.
Did you guys? I'm sure you guys have seen the time Alex Jones confronted him. You ever seen that video? It's fucking epic. It's epic. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Alex is just winding them up to a.
So we have
like a toy.
We have Marxist bros now. It's like Marxist jocks. They're like, "I'll fucking kick your ass, capitalist, fucking dude." It's weird, man. Especially with Hassan. He's getting a little pudgy too. I noticed that. A lot of
Very
nuggies.
square body.
A lot of nuggies.
Small head, square body.
A lot of
Tax
nuggies.
the rich. Tax the rich in my $3 million fucking house.
Mommy,
where
where my
mom still
nuggies?
makes me food.
Yeah. She
my
lives
nuggies?
with me. I don't live with her. She lives with me.
I buy groceries.
As long as he doesn't eat those groceries.
Yeah.
Well, he does. His mom just cooks them for him, though.
Yeah.
What do you want him to do? Die?
Yeah.
Do you want him to die? That's what he said to his chat when they said, when he just stop and eat. What do you want me to do? Just die? I don't think you're gonna die from missing one meal.
Yeah.
My mom's been
takes a
telling
long
me that
time
for
to starve
the
to
last
death.
20 years,
Yeah.
but there you go.
Yeah.
And I'm glad a guy like that wants to tell us about policy.
If Chang stopped eating for a year, he'd look like Hassan.
That's not much better.
What's up, Ryan?
No, listen, anytime Nick's on, I feel the need to just tell that many more fat jokes. So we're getting him out of the way early. But listen, we had an awesome time at the meetup, like Jeremy said. My computer decided to fucking take a shit because it's a piece of literal fucking trash I'm going to throw out the window. So luckily, Extra Girl has her set up, so we got the camera here, so we're going to share it. But yeah, so X-Ray Girl's here with me. We're not in. This is not our room. This is just a random hotel room. We decided to fucking take it up.
Right.
But,
Mark, you better get up.
Mark, you need to take care of your fucking woman, okay?
Hey, listen, we're
Kick
all
his
the
ass,
way up
Mark.
we're all the way up on the 12th floor. The elevators don't work. It's gonna be a hard time for Mark to get up all those stairs.
Wow.
But yeah,
Here he comes.
I hear it. You just hear like.
Let me tell you guys about Ryan, okay? Let me tell you guys about Ryan. We went to see Venom last night. Ryan is you guys think, he is just as loud and obnoxious in person. The people, double maskers that were sitting next to us, he was talking so loud that they literally got up. Two people got up and went to the very front seats into the entire auditorium to get away from Ryan.
Wow.
This happened.
Was this during the movie?
Yeah, this stupid, dumbass, liberal bitch and her soy cunt boyfriend. Rather than just be like, hey, listen, you're a little loud. Can you we're just trying to enjoy the movie. Instead of doing that, they literally passive aggressively just walked into the worst seats in the fucking place. Get away from me. They deserve fucking that. They deserve the fucking neck ache they're going to have.
Double masking, they probably enjoy those seats.
They were double masking. They were double masking.
Oh,
These seats
really?
are
I love these.
better.
I also won a race against Extra Girl and Tugs yesterday. I thought that's the story you're gonna tell, Jeremy.
We're on a live stream. Ryan, it was Extra Girl, Tugs, and Krista, and they were gonna race. And Ryan's like, "I'll fucking race." And then Ryan gets out there and tries as hard as he fucking can and destroys them.
Then he goes,
and he's
yeah!
like, "Fuck you!" Yeah, he's like, "Yeah!" It was like that Peyton Manning SNL skit where he's throwing the footballs at the little kids. He's like, "Get your ass out of here!"
I was literally like, "Fucking you!" I went as hard as I fucking could.
He did.
I'm not gonna fucking take it easy. What am I gonna do?
I play to win, man. I play to win.
Ryan.
Right.
I'm so proud of my son, Ryan.
Well, I'm just glad he took me to that.
Are you gonna fight Gary for who's his actual dad now? Because that's his son. So
paternity test now.
Well, I know.
Kramer versus Kramer.
We got the Fed bros right there.
We're looking for resemblance. It is me and Nick, and I just again want to thank him for taking me to that father-son cookout in memory of January 6th.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Anytime. Thank you for the gift of the Ray-Bans.
And the black socks with the
Already
shorts.
had
That was
5 pairs
good.
already,
That was
but-
good.
It's great to have another one.
There he is.
Dude.
Uh-oh, there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
There it is. Oh my god!
Oh wait, I gotta show my government issue watch. Hold on.
It's so good. Oh my god, that's your Halloween costume.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Your short-
Yourself.
Your shorts are too long.
Yeah, they are.
I gotta figure out how to glow in the dark. So I'll figure
Not
it out.
enough external pockets in there too.
You need like 1981 Freddie Mercury shorty shorts. Those are. That was about it.
Right.
Welcome, Ryan and X-Ray Girl.
Hey, the Ryan cinema memes are already in.
Of course.
They're already in, but not for the reason that Ryan thinks. Do you see that guy eat some fries off the floor? Let's get over
The truth comes out.
I spilled a lot of popcorn on the floor. I didn't eat it though.
Did you really eat fries off the floor?
No, I ate French fries that I had placed in a box on the floor.
So yes. The answer is yes.
There was no box. I don't believe
The answer is just yes.
Yes.
The pizza box and the pizza box. I set it on the floor so I could sit down and do shit, and then pick the box back up, open it, started eating pizza. That's what happened. And they're like, "Did you just pick up those fries from the floor?" And I'm like,
and the answer is yes.
Yes.
You see how defensive he's getting? You see how defensive he's getting? Off the floor. Off the floor.
Thou doth protest too much. Yeah.
But I mean, if I had dropped them on the floor, I probably would have eaten them anyway. But it's a separate conversation.
So what are you arguing about? Jeez. Hi, Quarter Black.
Hey, what's up? What's going on? I'm ready to hang out with my buds and and Nick Rekieta.
What's going on there?
What's up? What's going on? Thanks for having me on again. I love being here with you guys, and I'm ready to talk Venom. More like kind of trash talk it, because it really I almost didn't even know how passionate anybody really is about it. Kind of was a
the filmmakers weren't, so why should we be?
Yeah, why should we? I do actually have something, Gary. If you could share my screen there.
Is it a hot mic?
Something
is it
we
a really
don't.
hot mic?
No. Something we don't talk about enough. We do actually have a T-shirt.
Oh yeah.
We got FNT T-shirts.
Oh yeah.
I hope all you guys out there know this.
Cheap
Look at that right there. That's the best. That's the best part right there.
Badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there.
I need to go to the Jeremy Griggs School of Self-Promotion. I kind of suck at it, but I've got my good friend here who will tell me what I need to do. I obviously need to work on it.
Got to self-promote. So go buy a T-shirt. Go buy a T-shirt.
Yeah, the more people are complaining that you're promoting, the better you're doing. And they complain about me promoting a lot.
The more win you
get. Exactly. Visit geeksandgamers.com. You can become a premium member.
Make another channel. Just make another channel and I'll watch it.
Another channel. I just run it until the algorithm's fucked, and then I make another channel.
There you go.
Yeah.
So
that's YouTube.
It gets fucked every 2 months now, and then it resets. It's like trying to figure out a woman. It's just pointless.
By the time you figure it out, you'll probably get divorced anyway.
Breaking news about Ryan, which he and X-Ray Girl have refused to divulge.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh my gosh!
Ooh.
Are you leaving?
I am.
Oh, you are taking care.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh no!
What happened?
There was a vicious attack.
What
A vicious
happened?
attack below the belt.
Oh my god!
Oh, I didn't catch what happened. Rewind it. Do it again. Show me again. I want to see this in slow motion.
Back that up. I need to see this in action.
Oh my gosh!
And then hold on. Wait, which got no. Let's.
Side kick.
You can see her left arm, her left leg has come up for a side kick here. Ryan comes in and wallop.
It was her hand.
Whoa, really?
All right, so
It's just gotten worse, man.
I basically wanted to get her to jump. That was my goal. I was just trying to scare her, and it did scare her so much that she tried to hit me, and she just fucking got me right in the sack.
Back and to the left.
Back it up.
So wait, there's the hand. There's the hand going down.
And to the left.
Yep.
Right there.
Back
We need a John Madden.
and to the left.
And wait,
Right,
Look at that. Look at that. Right there.
We have
That's where she
connection.
made connection, right there.
That's where she made the connection.
Boom.
Yep.
I could still feel the phantom pains.
We all felt that pain.
Just looking at this picture.
Please say
She don't want to let go.
Whoa, wait a minute. That now
She don't want to let go.
That's
No.
lingering.
That looks like a little lingering.
Did you have to let it linger?
When did this happen, Ryan?
This happened during the meetup, probably like, I don't know, 2.5 hours ago or some shit.
Oh, your ball still hurt then. They probably still hurt.
Yeah, they probably had a
Also,
little
look at the face. She's just like,
Look at the, yeah, wow.
Look at this.
Slowing
This
it
is
down tells a whole different story.
That's cold. Yeah, that's
Cold,
ice.
like a
That's
doll's
ice
eye.
right there.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
cold
as ice.
A no fucks given ball
None at
slap
all.
right there.
Just wallop, you know?
Was she trying to high five or something, or low five?
But it was very low.
That's a travel. That's travel right there.
It was a low 2. That's what it
Give her a
was.
penalty.
Wait, is there,
Low too.
oh my, look, is there a holding of hands here?
Ooh.
Oh.
Well,
They
and
are
the-
his name.
Listen,
They
the
are in
fact
same
that
hotel room.
she slapped me in my junk and may have held my hand has nothing to do with the fact that we're in the same room right now. I just want to make that very perfectly clear. All right, it's completely separate.
Mark, you need to get control of your woman.
Mark's
Okay,
like,
Alex
"God damn it,
Jones."
Mark's like, God damn it, they won't let me cross the border.
Back
Pence
and to the
disapproved.
left. Back
We-
and to the left.
Yeah.
We miss you, Mark.
And to the left.
Love you, Mark.
You see the
Yeah.
you see the bullet came up here.
Me and Extra Girl were dancing
Turn
today
left.
too.
So let's watch it play out.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to the whole thing. You can hear me.
We have extra girl over there. Oh my gosh. Extra girl.
That looked deliberate.
Oh man, she threw that fist out, almost like a reflex.
Oh.
She immediately knew what happened.
What happened? What
Yeah,
happened?
she felt your balls.
Oh my God.
What the fuck?
Good
pulling
cover,
them out?
X-Ray. Good cover. I like that cover. We all know you played it. That was a well-timed strike.
Jason's like, can we just order some fucking food, please? You know.
It's like I'm hungry. Well,
If I don't order some food in the next 5 minutes, I'm just gonna fall asleep.
Oh, man,
my.
X-Ray Girl's like she's a trip. She's a trip. She's so funny. She's just out there. She's energetic as hell. You're like, what the hell is going on? So why doesn't she talk? She talks plenty. Trust me, plenty.
She talks with her hands.
Yes.
Yeah, that's for sure.
That's sign language
Fucking
right
loud
there.
as hell.
Do not come. Talking.
Yeah.
Violence.
Yeah, that was basically saying, "Do not come." That's essentially what that statement was.
Domestic violence on women, on men, is an unrecorded crime.
Like Johnny
okay?
Depp,
An
there.
epidemic.
Fucking this Amber Heard.
50% of men are beaten by women all the time, according to statistics I just made up.
Ooh, pizza cam.
So this
Everyone
is
else
absolutely
makes
a
the
response to
statistics, why
that
not you?
to that terrible pizza that Ryan had on his way up.
That looks
from
good.
I thought this was a
7-Eleven.
picture of what Ryan's balls look like now.
Oh,
Oh.
Did you get this
Reheated.
pizza off the floor like Ryan
I
did?
feel like if my I don't know if I can make that joke.
I'm gonna come.
that looks delicious.
Just don't do it on here, please. Thank you. Appreciate it.
That does look good, but I mean, pizza is pizza. 7-Eleven pizza is still fucking pizza.
I kind
At
of
least there's
draw
pepperonis on this one, man.
I draw the line on, like, I typically don't do the gas station pizza.
Racetrack pizza.
And you know what happened, Jeremy? I was like, hey, Jeremy, look, 7-Eleven pizza, 2 slices for $2.59. You gonna get some with me? It's like, nah, gas station pizza, bleh. And you know what happened? After I got my 2 slices, I fucking ate them in front of Jeremy. He's like, that actually looks really fucking good. That's what I fucking thought.
I never, like, I've gotten gas station pizza before, and it's just not great. It usually sits there. It usually sits there for a long time. And I got my chocolate covered donuts to prove I'm not racist, and I don't regret that decision.
There you go.
So
powerful.
Thank you, Quarter Black. Thank you. Some of us was thinking about representation and diversity
and inclusion. Don't forget inclusion.
Yeah, and
inclusion.
Taking responsibility.
Very important.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And we did have a black person at the meetup, so don't call me racist today either.
I saw that guy.
All right, we're good.
Yeah.
We have done really good today.
No, you were that guy called
Jeremy was sweating bullets. That was just going to be white people. Like,
we got one, baby. Yeah.
Yes.
Was it Geeks' grandfather?
Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers celebrates token black fan
Get some Perry Chan.
That guy is so thrilled right now.
Perry Chan. Got to edit that Trump where he's like, look at my black person over here. Got to edit me doing that.
My African American.
My African Americans.
My African American over here.
Jeremy just did a Friday Night Tights version of "I Have a Black Friend."
Oh man,
unbelievable.
Well, when Ryan lost to Jay in basketball, I said, "Ryan, shake the black guy's hand." And he did.
Some residual talent will rub off.
Speaking of black people, we also met Young Rippa.
Oh, I saw that at the Target. Yeah.
Man, Rippa's like he's on a stream the other day because after we did Tuesday night's main event, but it was from the road. And usually Rippa's part of that stream over on Geeks and Gamers on Tuesdays. But so I was like, oh, Rippa's live. Let me send it. So I shot him like 1,000 bits. Oh, Rippa's like, look at this fucking idiot, Jeremy. What? It's sending me 1,000 bits, fucking idiot. And then he moves on. Stops. That's how Rippa. I love it, dude. I love it. Oh man, do you have that picture when you met young Rippa?
I can't share it right now with our.
Oh yeah. It was good stuff, man. Ryan's like, look, it's young Rippa. It's like, oh, we gotta get a picture of that shit.
I'm afraid to ask. Hi, Comics Division.
Hey, Gary, how's it going?
Going good. Going good.
Awesome. Dogs are barking as usual.
You want to tell us about your day, or just say I love Comics Division? 4 years of live streaming, and he still hasn't figured out. Hi, Comics Division. He goes, I'm good.
That's the equivalent of big gulps, huh?
Well, see you later.
See you later.
That was so good.
How you guys doing today?
We're good, man. We got started early. I don't think we've talked about anything yet, but we've been laughing. We haven't introduced Nick yet or Chrissie. They've been sitting there just waiting for us.
I think we started early.
That's a lie.
45 minutes late, and Gary says we started early.
No, I
need what is your
time clock is so fucked up.
It's
right
not an
now.
hour late. It's 45. Hey, it's just this is just like Ryan not eating the fries off the floor. It's the same
45
fucking
minutes
logic.
late. I might as well have been early. So that's
I
what I'm
just
gonna
decided
go
to
with.
adopt it.
My cheeks hurt
Since we're
already.
just saying shit that isn't true, why can't I do it too? Fuck it. The economy's this $3 trillion bill's not going to cost anything, and my stream is fucking early. So there you go. What's the difference?
You're going to run out of money by October the 18th, dude.
Our
No,
country?
we're not. We're going to just print more.
We're gonna print just more.
You're just going to print more.
We're going to print some
I don't
fucking
know why
more.
everybody else has this problem. George Floyd learned you could just print money, didn't he? It worked out for him.
Well, he learned the hard way.
Sorry, I was a little late on that.
Ouch. Savage.
Worked out for him.
But did it not work out for him?
I only I never finished the video.
It was too long. I turned it off after 3 minutes.
Could have been better.
I tuned it off after 8 minutes. What happened?
Could have ended better.
Got a great thriving gaming channel out of it. So YouTube took that down. So
That's right.
Chat. These guys couldn't get it. What is the hat?
I can't see. All I can see is the Triforce.
It looks like
What is the hat? What
This
am
some
I
Pokemon
wearing?
shit. What is that? Zelda
Is
shit?
it
I
a
don't
fortune
know.
teller?
Metroid.
Like a paper fortune teller?
fucking nerd
I'm
shit.
looking at the chat now.
It's gaming, so I don't
Is that a
understand it.
fucking Illuminati symbol? You trying to talk to
Yeah.
Alex
It is.
Jones? You're not on there.
He's signaling the Illuminati.
Hey, quarter black. Did you survive your assault by Alex Jones?
I did. I was terrified, but like he took all my supplements. Like I said, I posted it. He took all my supplements. No supplements left, but at least he left me with
everybody
male vitality.
Everybody says the Legend of Zelda in the chat. That's what I said. It's not Triforce though.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not Legend of Zelda, no.
But I can. I'm on my phone, but I can barely see it.
I am shocked.
Well, what is
Actually,
it?
let me.
No, we're gonna have to see if somebody can get it.
What in the world?
No one's ever gonna get it.
No one's never gonna get it.
But
Someone
quarter
said
black.
Destiny.
Let me.
Well, you're not too far away, actually.
Let
me show everybody
I will
my-
tell
my
you what you're
attack.
never going to
Show your
get. Any
attack.
more content for this game.
Show your
There you go. Anthem. Somebody got it. It's an
Oh
anthem.
yeah, this was live
Okay.
footage of my attack.
Okay, Anthem.
My attacker.
All right.
I don't remember. I actually don't remember.
Oh my god.
The lights went out.
The question is, are you going to sue?
Yeah.
If I can
Is that
find
a
him. I
Dan
need to find him.
Crenshaw t-shirt you got on?
No, it's Dave
that's
Landau.
That's Dave Landau.
That's my hoist.
Dan Crenshaw.
Eye patch.
You're saying
At the end
all
of,
all
Iron Man and you're
Cyclopses
like,
look
hey,
alike? Is that what you're trying to say?
Very racist. People with one eye look the fucking same, all right?
That's very
You watch
ISIS.
Treasure Island and you're like,
what I'm saying.
damn.
That's why I said, is it Dan fucking Crenshaw?
Cyclopses should all be offended.
One fucking eye.
I cannot believe the bigotry of this show. I mean, I'm wow.
It's sad.
Dude,
Yeah.
Crenshaw's other eye too. And shouldn't there be a speech bubble? Shouldn't there be a speech bubble coming out of his mouth that says "Red flag laws"?
Red flag laws.
Yeah.
I was expecting, you know who Dan Crenshaw is, being a Brit. I didn't think no, I get fucking shit for being a one-eyed racist.
Well, you're not a one-eyed racist. You're racist against one-eyed people.
A bigot, a one-eyed bigot. Has anyone in the
Okay.
chat got one eye?
Yeah.
I got
Everybody
I have
has
one, but I also
one.
have
Like
two.
I have. Right.
Hi,
Some
Chrissie.
bastard's gonna come back and go, I've got none, thank you, Az. But
I thought you were going to come back with that saying, "Is anyone in the chat got one eye and is a racist?"
Or is a
Now's your
racist
time.
with
Dan
one
Crenshaw,
eye.
are you in the chat? Doesn't that look like you in the picture? Come on. I thought it was
Dan
either you
Crenshaw
or
has a little bit more of a
Deathstroke, the
beard,
Terminator, and those are the only two that I had, so I went with the Dan Crenshaw.
Oh yeah, Nick. By the way, I might need your help trying to. I might sue that guy actually. If you can,
Yeah.
I need your help to find out who it is.
Hey, he just lost a lawsuit today, actually.
Yeah, he
I
did.
saw that.
Oh, he
very
did?
sad.
Oh, no, that's too bad.
Who did? Perry Chen.
Alex?
Alex Jones.
Yes,
Yeah.
Perry Chen.
Oh,
Yeah.
He lost one of his Sandy Hook defamation lawsuits in Texas today, but he didn't lose it on the merits of what he said. He lost it because the judge decided he did not comply with discovery.
Wow.
So she's just like, well, you didn't turn over the documents. You lose the whole case.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Jesus.
I don't like you, in other words. So, yeah, I've had a lot of judges like that. I've spent almost as much time in court
Very
as Nick
judgy of
Rekieta.
them.
I'm just not a lawyer.
Very judgmental of the judge.
excuse me, Your Honor. That's very judgmental of you.
Well, also, how long did it take him to get to that point in the case, too, is my question.
A long time.
Yeah,
that case
that's what
has
makes it
been
worse.
going-
It's like you have all that time, and then it's just like, well, you didn't do this one thing, so boop, screw you. That's
If I remember
ridiculous.
right, she also sanctioned him like $100,000 over these documents a couple months or 6 to 8 months ago, something like that. So not only paid $100,000 for that, and then now has been sanctioned
Damn.
with losing.
Wow,
So, we'll see.
Can you sue a judge? I've always wondered.
Nope.
Not really.
Damn.
Not for their work as a judge. You could sue them for like if they hit you with a car or something.
Oh yeah.
So you just got to plan it out.
You got to jump in front of their car.
Yeah.
judge for
It's like you
finding me
can't-
guilty. No.
Just hire a bunch of Ukrainians. They do that all the time, right? They just stand. Oh!
It makes sense. You can't like go to Taco Bell and sue the drive-through guy because he's just really fucking shit at his job. So
Though I
Take
bet
it
people have
easy.
tried.
He said, I'm sure
Ryan has.
Ryan, what is it with the Taco fucking Bell, man?
if that was
Let it
Every
go.
week now. Every
If I
week.
could
Let it
sue,
fucking go.
if I could sue minimum
He's never
wage
gonna let
fast
this go.
food- Fast food drive-through workers when they fuck up my order, I'd be rich. Well, I wouldn't. They don't have
Fuck
anything to
up
give me.
my order?
But yeah,
Why are you ordering from Taco Bell anyway?
He wants the dog food, man.
Oh,
That's
no,
what
here
he
we
wants.
go. Here we go.
I have to
Your
blame
dad's
Ryan
calling
for
you
my-
out.
I have to blame Ryan for my Taco Bell binge last weekend.
yeah, that's right.
Every
fucking-
time I look at one, I think of Ryan.
Yeah, you guys shamed it, so I fucking ate a shit ton on stream because fuck you. I love Taco Bell. It's cheap.
Taco
It
Bell's
fills
so
me
good.
up. The only problem is it's made by literal retards, so that's why it's so
and it's
cheap.
also a grade
so cheap.
grade above dog food as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never said I wouldn't eat Taco Bell. I'll eat Taco Bell. It's just that.
Ryan,
I mean, I like Taco Bell.
Kinnell, I love Taco Bell, even though it's made by literal retards, and that's a quote.
Put that on a shirt.
That's not a subjective opinion.
That's a T-shirt, Ryan. There's a T-shirt. For
Taco
you.
Bell, do you want to sponsor him with that kind of a
Whole ad campaign.
His DMs are wide open right now.
They are.
Taco Bell and the retards.
Hello, Chrissie Mayr. How are you doing?
Hello, good to be here. Thanks for having me. After what I just did earlier. They can't all be home runs. No, it's fun. It's fun to be here. I'm a COVID survivor now.
Oh my
God. I get to brag about that.
You and 99.9% of everyone else.
Careful now. We have the new regulations coming from
I'm
our
not
overlords
special.
YouTube.
I'm laughing because it's true.
Yes.
But we are not medical experts. We are not medical experts.
Not doctors.
It's just what the
No,
CDC
but we
said.
are reading what the medical experts
Just the facts.
say.
Yes, exactly.
Medical
not good
experts
enough.
told me to get poked.
That's untrue. The media is the experts on COVID, guys.
Yes.
Not the doctors. It's a joke.
Consult your
YouTube.
doctor before reading anything.
Also, the non-doctor secretary Baraka or whatever, who Rand Paul just disassembled today.
I
on the
saw
floor of
that.
That was
Congress.
beautiful.
Isn't he a lawyer?
Woof.
Isn't his background? Yeah.
Yeah, he's like me, a lawyer with no science degree. Beautiful.
Perfect.
That's the guy telling you to follow the science and get poked. So, good job.
Remember, Rekieta, just believe the science. Don't question it. Just believe it.
Believe. Wear your vaxxed necklace and pray to God that He brought the vax to you.
I don't know if like the believe
Be
the
my
science thing-
disciples.
it's not the
Apostles.
best thing, right? Because there are lots of people who believe in God or whatever, but they're not really good at following the instructions. So, like, believing the science doesn't mean you're going to follow through on anything. It's a bad ad campaign. Very bad.
Yeah.
It all has been.
I've started saying yob instead
Sorry,
of vax or jab, because of the YouTube cracking down. Like
Nick.
like yob, like it almost sounds like Mrs. Doubtfire. Like
Yob.
I
I'm
am
getting the
yob.
yab. I'm
Yeah.
getting the yab.
Nick, speaking of following through, you've had a good week.
Yes. I'm doing great. I'm learning all about vaccines. I've found a way to vaccinate myself against Vito and Ethan Ralph. I just carry a salad with me wherever I go. They stay very far away.
Dude, I think that's going to work on me as well. Let's just be honest.
Well, I'll put it away when you come over.
Here, Nick. Can you put the kryptonite away, please?
It's
I
back in the
literally
fridge.
can't
yes.
get in within 20 feet.
I'm going to waddle over.
A big difference,
Yeah, I
as
don't
has
know,
very good takes. There you go.
I found out this week that I have COVID. I raped and murdered a Hispanic woman in 1997.
Yay.
And also that Ethan Ralph farted on his live stream.
Wow.
Really?
Those things
Sounds like a hell of a week.
Wow.
Everybody's farted on a live stream, though. Hasn't anybody? I mean,
Of course.
Yeah.
I'm farting right now.
Yeah.
My stream
can't
call me
tell.
out, and if I try and sneak one out, and they go, as we heard that, and I'm like,
Yes, that's why you mute your microphone.
you get
yeah,
a good
yeah,
one.
I have a built-in
You put a mic down
No,
there.
you get a good one, and you get a good one, and you
Get a
can
fart
rip
mic.
one, and it won't. Nobody will hear it.
Yeah,
Like, I can
that's
start
right.
backing off. Nobody's hearing from this mic. Yeah, I could.
You
Rip
should
one
get
right
you should
now.
get like a fart
We
cam.
heard you just fine.
You got pizza cam, you got dog cam. Put it in.
I don't know. Can you hear this?
fecal cam. That wasn't from the back, Chrissy. That's cheating.
All right.
Oh God.
I'll put it
It's,
at like butt level.
Ryan, you should fart and blame it on X-Ray Girl.
I don't even
She's
need
already
to fart.
farted.
She's
Right,
the one
right, right.
doing it.
Yep. Yeah.
There's not farting like it was earlier.
So it's funny. She's sitting on like this fucking like leather bench seat, that like farted every time she fucking moved on it. She's so paranoid that she put like a sheet over top of it so it wouldn't happen. Now she can't get it to make the fucking
white
noise.
sheet. That's a good idea.
I had a couple laying around. What can I say? In my luggage.
They were just handing it out, you know? They were just handing it out outside, right? Some kind of rally.
So that's good. Hey, this is a Friday Night Tights record. 2 weeks consecutive, we have guests with COVID. So,
yay!
All right. So next week,
Yes.
yeah, either Kurt Metzger or Kyle Dunnigan has to have COVID before they get on.
Well,
Get
no, hold
on
on, Gary.
this
Gary,
level.
last week you had one guest with COVID. Now you've got 2 guests with COVID. So now we need a 3 COVID patients next week.
I volunteer Odin.
Do you have it as?
Unless you are doing a doubling, because
I've got a joke, but it's a joke that YouTube will probably ban the channel for, so I can't really say it.
if we're going from 1 to 2, we should be going from 2 to 4.
And get the vaccine.
Multiplier.
Yeah.
Multiplier factor, right? You
Well,
know.
we just
hey,
hey.
last year.
Listen, you know, myself, Ryan, and X-Ray Girl just got back from a super spreader event, so I think the chances of us meeting that quota are pretty good.
Okay.
So
There you go.
I'm looking forward to it.
You know,
We'll
and then
see. I think
amongst hundreds of kids,
After-
at school. So
After FNT Vegas, well, you're not in California, so you don't have to worry about it yet. But yeah, after FNT Vegas, there was one person who said they got it. They were fine. I don't want to say who they were, but they were fine, and they could have gotten it on a plane ride. So I don't know if it was from our thing, but I didn't hear anything else after that. So,
Well, my thing about it was, if anybody would have gotten it, it would have been one of us, because everybody came there to like shake our hands and whatnot. They met each other, but not everybody met everybody else there. But they all met us, and we shook everybody's hands and hugged and took pictures and everything. And none of us got it. So
also, there's no way they could have gotten it from a plane.
Anecdotal.
They have to wear
Totally.
a mask on a plane, and we all know that you are 100% safe on a plane with a mask.
As soon as that
YouTube,
mask
go
goes
on
on,
this
it's a
channel,
complete
please. Go on.
seal.
We could all fucking got it, and a lot of us might not even had symptoms because it's just how the shit is. Like, that's the bottom line. A lot of people aren't even gonna know they have it if they don't get tested.
Look, it
They're
also
not
just,
feeling anything.
not everybody gets it. I mean, I get 7 people in my family, right? 5 kids, me and the wife. I have
Jesus.
it. My wife doesn't. 3 of my kids have it, and the other 2 don't. And it's like, how is this even possible?
Yeah,
With
it just seems to affect people strangely, like certain people,
and
and not affect other people.
My kids
Well,
had,
there's a thing
you know,
called
we're sick for a
natural
day.
immunity.
Oh,
Hey, don't say that. You can't say that.
Okay.
I just want to. This is why we clarify we're not medical experts, because when Quarter Black says something like, "Yeah, it just seems to affect people differently."
It does.
how dare you say that? That's dangerous,
Crazy.
Quarter Black.
I'm a radical.
Yeah. So Venom. Yeah, we saw a movie called Venom, and well, let's go around because not everybody saw it, and you know, for those of you who didn't, you could just chime in. By the way, greatest film ever made. I was moved. I was like moved emotionally when I walked out. I walked out of the theater a changed man. It was it's absolutely the most important film ever made. I just want to say that right now. When I walked out of there, I felt like racism was just gone from the world. And if everybody sees Venom, the world will be a better place.
I agree completely, Gary. Thank you for your moving words. I know that was very difficult for you, very emotional for you. But I mirror those words. This is the first time I've ever seen a white male a lead in a film. It's historic. It's groundbreaking. It's truly just something that I think if we see more of that type of representation, we could get great films out of it. So, you know, I would not have even been brave enough to say that if Gary wouldn't have said it first. And that's the power of speaking out against these things, is that, you know, you can motivate others to do it. So thank you, Tom Hardy, for being the first white male to ever be the lead in a film, breaking down barriers. This is incredible. I'm feeling emotional right now. I'm feeling so emotional. I think I'm going to vote for Trump in 2024. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, feeling pretty
Symbiote lives matter.
It's
Symbiote
so
Party
empowering.
sex scene in the middle of the film was powerful. It was powerful.
Little white boys are going to be inspired everywhere across the country from Tom Hardy's
Isn't Venom
performance.
technically biracial? Like, he looks fully black, but it's half.
He's got a little bit of white inside of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't everybody though?
Like Obama.
Well, it depends if you go to prison or not.
It just like I was talking about this like live after we did the review.
I don't even know what that
was the same
depends on the prison
movie.
Yeah,
like
not everybody goes.
It was the same movie as
Venom,
first one.
The first Venom movie, you at least get the first like 30 to 40 minutes of Eddie Brock just like learning about his life, learning about why he feels this way about Anne, like all these things. And then they introduce the him and Venom factor, and the entire thing is like, oh, look, it's kind of funny. They're trying to have to learn to live together and work together. They don't want this shit, but they kind of learn to coexist and use that to stop what they need to stop. That was what this fucking movie was. It was just like you started from square one, had them fucking have to deal with these conflicts, learn, well, we're actually better when we work together to fucking beat the final boss. So it was the same thing again, except I was like, I've already seen this shit. I thought the humor was more cringe in this one. I feel like the movie was supposed to be funny all the way through. And when only 5% of your jokes land, I'm just sitting there like, what the fuck is this? It's almost so distracting. I can't focus on anything else.
Well, for me, like I didn't really enjoy the first Venom film. I've talked about that. I mean, I didn't think it was the worst thing ever, but it's just I don't think I've only seen it once, so I wasn't really prepared for the style they were going for. I wasn't really expecting that, so I guess I went into this one kind of understanding the tone and the world of what I was getting into. So for that reason, I think I enjoyed this one a little more than the first one. But again, that's a very low bar. But overall, I don't think it's a good movie necessarily at all. But again, one thing we have to do in 2021, and I understand this is no way to judge movies, but it is not woke. It's not a woke movie. And all nonsense from Andy Serkis, Ryan was 100% right when he covered that. It was taken out of context by an SJW reporter and twisted to be something it wasn't. But the movie's not woke. I know that's one, and the reason we say it like that, that's really one of the biggest questions we get at this point. People want to establish if the movie's woke. Once we've established that if we think a movie is woke or not, then you go into it and you can make whatever opinion you want on it. That's how people feel about it. And I've said in the past, I've kind of battled against other movies that maybe people accuse it of being woke for this, and I don't think it was. But like this one, there's no wokeness. It's just not. But that doesn't mean it's a good movie.
Even with that scene, like you're in San Francisco, Venom is by himself. He goes to this like rave, and it just happens to have gay people there. It's San Francisco. People exist. Whatever. I don't know. Yeah. And then he has this speech, but he's really talking about like him and Eddie Brock and their
I didn't feel that. Like, I didn't feel that.
It's not really
that scene did not feel forced or anything.
Ironic because he's like talking about the things he's going through and all the gay people. They're like, be yourself.
So guys, their relationship is an allegory for a gay relationship, but they run it as a gag, as a joke that runs through the whole fucking thing. So I don't know how people are going to take
It's a rom-com, basically. It's an action rom-com. And I think it worked. I thought those elements were kind of funny. Like they literally break up. He's like, get all your stuff and get out.
Oh, they beat the shit out of each other.
They beat the shit out of each other. And then they have the whole scene like in a rom-com in the last act where he comes back and is apologizing and I'm sorry, and then they got to come back and work together. So yeah, it's definitely a romantic story, but it's played for laughs, and I thought that was fine. But yeah, I kind of mirror you guys' feelings. It's basically the first movie, so if you saw that one, this one's just more of that, just shorter. So I think it's better. It's 20 minutes shorter. Perfect. That's good. The plot did feel a little rushed, but that's because it was 20 minutes shorter.
That's because they cut a half an hour of that movie out like last minute. It was so choppy.
But is there like a romantic like relationship or aspect to it, or is it mostly just like they're friends, like an odd couple type?
It's like an odd couple bromance. Okay. They don't ever. Actually,
at the very end, it gets a little romantic.
But friends can say they love each other, so that's like
they can. But friends don't take each other to Cancun.
Not in Hollywood.
Friends don't take each other to Cancun and rub their feet through the sand. So the platonic.
Oh, you have shit friends then.
He's on the run. They're on the run there. That's why they're there, right?
The platonic. Yeah, it's fuzzy. They meant it as fuzzy, and it's played as a total fucking joke. That's all it is.
Okay.
I totally think that the article that came out that spawned all the stuff about Venom being gay when you go and you look at where that came from, that reporter had a fucking agenda. Very clearly had an agenda to see what he wanted in it, and that got twisted so much. And Andy Serkis, because he wanted to pander and talk about, he wanted to use the phrase LGBTQIA, whatever the fuck he said about the rave, and like compare it because they were playing for the joke with Venom's coming out, basically coming out as himself away from Eddie Brock, not coming out as gay. The guy took that and ran with it and twisted it and like tried to ask Andy Serkis, well, so you mean they're gay, right? So they're obviously in love.
No, it's
and
an
Andy Serkis is
allegory.
well, I mean, they love each other. He very clearly didn't say in love, so that got twisted all over.
Well, but also the problem is here is that it's still that Hollywood bullshit. Like Andy Serkis should have been like, no, you dumb fuck. That's not what I'm saying at all. Shut your fucking mouth. Quit trying to twist something. But that's never going to happen because you can't do that in Hollywood because they're a bunch of cowards. So Andy Serkis kind of tap danced around it the best he could. And they don't care that the people that are going to try to take this and run with it to try to say that it's this, that, or the other, they're going to allow them to try to do it. So it's I guess the whole thing with Venom and Eddie Brock, the group of people that want to see everything as gay and everything is this and everything is that, they're going to take that and they can run with it. And the people that make the film don't have the balls enough to shut it down and say, no, you dumb fucks, that's not what this is about.
I think that element was done. It's weird to say about a Venom movie, but I think that element was done perfectly. It's so ambiguous in the kind of way that if you want to see that, then you can see that. But if you don't want to see that, then it's just two guys that are like literally can't live without each other because of their symbiotic relationship. Like it's like a bromance.
Like Brokeback Mountain.
Right.
With Michael Bolton in the background.
Or more so, is it like...
But yeah, I mean, you could see it however you want.
I Love You Man, maybe.
Yeah, a little bit like that.
Okay.
And the way you guys describe this movie...
It's as if you're describing the homosexuality's choice. And I always thought that you were meant to be born that way. And it's as if there's this crazy propaganda campaign going on in Hollywood.
Maybe.
You know, like we're going to turn your kids in 6 months and all this. As if there's some sort of propaganda-ish campaign to push this agenda for something which you shouldn't be able to, because aren't you just born one way or another and then it's a matter of acceptance from there on in?
It depends how pissed at your dad you are.
It really does.
It's a scale.
So, I hated my father. I only knew him for a few years of my life before running away from home. I would never suck cock to get back at him.
I'll show you, Dad.
I'll show you.
Yeah, but the
why
question
didn't
is,
you
would
full screen
not the route I go down personally, but maybe it's a British thing. I don't know.
Maybe.
Well,
we are a little bit more
Ryan
restrained.
did buy a bunch of Taco Bell to get back at me for some reason, so kind of
I would eat Taco Bell to
People
get
will
back
do
at him.
crazy
Yeah.
things.
I do.
Love makes you do stupid things, crazy things.
I did not think it was that good. It was too
Harry,
short.
don't clip any of that, please. I'm begging you.
Oh, it's getting
Too
clipped.
late, buddy.
Too late. The editing was really choppy because I think they chopped it down to nothing at the end. The only reason this film exists is for the mid-credit scene, and I was okay with the first one, right? I never watched it again. I was okay with it, so... And this one's I agree, this one's the same movie. The only thing I kept on noticing was I was in an IMAX theater, and they had the volume like turned way too loud. Like sometimes that happens at a movie theater. I didn't bitch about it. I just put in my earplugs and I was fine. But it was dark. The editing was bad. And everybody, this is just an observation. This isn't a criticism. Everybody was old in this movie. I just noticed, like, God, for a superhero movie, there's a bunch of fucking old people in this. They're all in their late 40s. Like,
that's true.
Detective Mulligan, like, he's 48, who looks like he's 68. He's going to be Toxin, right? That's why his eyes were glowing at the end. I think. I have no idea. That was such a weird scene.
That was
and then
weird.
the
editing, like you just said, the editing is so
was
choppy.
Shit.
You were
Yeah,
like,
the first one was directed and edited better. Shriek was in this, and they forced in, Carnage and Shriek teamed up, and I don't know what they've done in the last year. In the comics, they could have already made Venom gay in the last year. I haven't read any comics. I have no idea. But in the comics,
they haven't.
It's an asexual relationship. That's how they played it here, and it was fine. But Woody Harrelson having a girlfriend and a fucking PG-13 serial killer cannibal. And there's one drop of blood in the whole damn movie. There's one drop of blood.
Is it period blood?
Was the first one?
was hoping it was menstrual blood.
What was that?
Did his girl?
Was the
Was his
first one
girlfriend
rated R?
menstruating?
One at a time.
Go ahead, Az.
Uh-oh.
Oh
shit.
FBI!
FBI!
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Oh, they got him.
Ryan,
the hell was
Ryan
that?
must have just showed up at his room.
Yeah.
FBI.
Oh no.
Fucking
Nick,
X-ray girl farted.
Nick, what were you saying?
They've been talking about. Look, there's my delivery boy right there.
I expected tip.
Yeah, he brought
Not just the
he
tip,
brought
though.
me pizza with the hole in the box. I'm not sure what he's expecting,
Oh,
but
One of those videos.
To get back at Dad. That's what he's expecting.
That's what he's doing.
Check the toppings.
all
It's got
right, we're
creme
back.
fraiche all over it. Amazing.
Oh. How many floors apart are you
creme
guys?
fraiche.
Here.
What's your room number? What's
I don't
the
know.
hotel? The address.
Yeah.
We're just ready to
They
talk
won't
about it.
answer.
What's your social security number?
Never
Yeah.
mind. Okay.
Which window
What's
is
the
yours
last
and
three
how
digits
tall
on
does
your
my ladder have
credit
to
card?
I like how people were saying that that Mark found the room and killed Ryan when he was
I killed
Took him out.
Yeah.
Ordered a drone strike on him.
Murdered on you like it was the one-legged man. It was the one-legged man.
All right, we're back. We're back. Bye, Ryan. Bye, fucker.
All right. I forgot what I was saying, but
Exit
something
girl,
about
don't let him in.
I think
Yeah.
Az was saying something.
Az was saying something. Do you remember what you were saying, Az?
No, you were saying about one drop of blood.
One
And I
drop
said
of
it was
blood.
a
Yes,
period joke.
it was a
Period blood.
PG-13
That's right.
film, and I understand why they did that because I don't know how well it's going to do this weekend, but the preview night beat Shang-Chi by a couple $1 million.
Hell
So,
yeah, it
yes.
did.
Yes.
People were like, when we did our little quick reaction, I was like, the movie's not that great, but it made a little bit more than Shang-Chi, and I wanted to make a lot more, so go fucking see it. And people were like, that's such a fucking, shitty thing for Jeremy to say. No, it's not. Go see it just to make more money than Shang-Chi. Fuck this movie. No, God damn it.
Fuck this
Fucking
camera.
shit.
Was the first one, was it PG-13 also?
Yeah, the first one was.
Okay.
Man, Jeremy, you're so toxic.
so-
The camera hates you.
Yeah, the camera was. Never mind, I'm not gonna make that joke. Anyway, but yeah, it's not woke, and it is worth going to see just to have it make more money than Shang-Chi. I truly believe that, because regardless of how we feel, right now supporting movies that aren't woke is important. It just is. Like that, I truly believe that. That's why, what was it, Tomorrow War? I was so happy about Tomorrow War. Yes, it's a very low bar, but it's the realistic bar that we have right now. Woke movies are taking over. It's a disaster.
It's theoretically possible for Venom to match or beat Shang-Chi. Right now, the prediction was around $71 million, but the top end of the range was $80 million, which would put it over the 3-day total for Shang-Chi. But we'll have to, of course, wait and see. The long range for the domestic, though, I don't think is going to get close to what Shang-Chi is doing right now.
No, hell no, because it's got
Shang-Chi's doing
competition.
great.
Yeah.
It's nearly.
It's breaking even this weekend and making profit this
Well,
weekend.
it's not really because it needs to make about 500 million to break even. But
No, it's 375.
It's gonna do about double. It still hasn't made its money back. Put it this way today. So.
Yeah, making your money
Shang-Chi's
back.
making its money back. By the end of this weekend, it'll hit the number that it needs to make back.
So it made its money back. What's its profit?
No, it'll do twice it. No, Shang-Chi needs to do about 500 mil because that's another one that was on the shelf.
375 mil.
No, that's marketing and advertising. But then we got insurance. Then you've got interest on the loan that was still waiting. That's another film that was hanging around.
Yeah,
Until you can have actual numbers to back that up, the only number we have is 375.
All right, fair, I get that, but let's not play silly beggars either. We all know that this is the extra costs of it. We all know that of course, the foreign box office and the money that they get from the foreign box office, etc. So this film, which was a success, which was a mitigated success, an ultimate triumph, whatever they wanted to call it, after the first weekend, is what, fifth weekend, just scraping back double its production budget.
So
I'm just glad they finally got an Asian to do a action film. I mean, I've never heard of an Asian leading an action film in the history of fucking humanity.
And finally,
Disney was able to do it through Marvel.
Finally, Nick is bringing up the most important thing: representation matters.
Yes.
So
me and my Asian brothers.
As they move the goal, they've been moving the goalposts, and of course, it's Disney's job and Hollywood's job to make this shit sound successful. But let's go to preview nights. Here we go. The number one Thursday night opening is $60 million, Avengers Endgame. Nobody expects Venom or fucking Shang-Chi to do that. But the average was generally between $25 and $30 million. We can go $20 to $30 million. So what we are at is 50% off on the box office. I was in an empty fucking theater. There was 6 people in there with me. There was more with Black Widow, and there was a little. Black Widow was the most with about 25. Shang-Chi had about 15. Venom and Carnage had 10. I'm in Southern California. So here are the preview nights. Here's Black Widow, and it's 43. This is a fucking Marvel movie. And 49. So I don't expect it to be at 30 million, but you'd think it would make it to 18. I mean, especially with people being gone that long. With no fucking movies. They've been starving of it. And, I look around and I see full football stadiums. I see baseball. I saw a Dodger game that was pretty packed. I've seen comedy shows that are packed. I've seen the wrestling matches that are packed. And concerts selling out everywhere. Why aren't they going to movie theaters? It's obviously.
I will say here in Boston, it was pretty packed. I mean, we had to see a 3D showing at 9 p.m. because it was packed everywhere.
It depends on where you go, because some theaters are packed, some theaters are empty, and it just depends on where you go across the country.
I hate 3D with passion, and that was the only thing we could do to get that many tickets. Because we had like 9 or 10 people going with us, and so it was pretty packed here. But again, that's just here, and here. They are wearing their mask every fucking where. So it's like they're scared to death to fucking walk outside here.
Wow.
So still packed.
What's the baseball ground in New York called?
The ground?
Yankee Stadium?
Is it
or City Field?
Well, I mean, AEW ran a show there last week, and they had
was that at MetLife? Was that at MetLife?
Yeah. It could have been
MetLife. Yeah.
19,000, 20,000 people in the building, packed.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of people. Yes, people are scared from the coof, especially the ones who wear the masks. They are frightened, and then and then there is I've just gotten out of the habit of this shit, and I'm not going back. And the 45-day window is not going to help anybody except for Wall Street. I mean, they're loving it. They're fucking loving it. So
I will say, as one counter to that, though, when you're talking about specific events where there is one event happening with a bunch of people there, and you're talking about a movie that's in 4,000 theaters across the country, you do kind of have to keep that into account as well, as if you had them all in the one same location, how many people would actually be there. I think that is also something just to be on the fair side of things.
Sure, but can we also say that, let's just say the people who are at the AEW, the people who are the wrestlers are bigger draw right now than Hollywood film stars are.
Yeah.
If this was pre-Coof,
I'm being fair.
This would be much bigger, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
much bigger.
It's a Marvel movie should be doing better. These things should be doing better.
Oh no,
and they're going.
I just want to make it clear. I'm not saying that this movie is doing great by any means.
They're going to skew these numbers to make them look good. Our job is to point out when they're full of shit, and they're full of shit. Now, did Shang-Chi still do good? It did better than I thought it would. Although I never said it was going to flop. I said it was going to be a film that would do averagely, and that's about what it did. And it's now the 6th lowest grossing MCU film without adjusting for inflation. But they should be doing better.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Gary. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. I was done.
Okay, so Az's point is very, very valid, though. What we're seeing from not only just the professional wrestling side, but also sports, like Gary mentioned earlier, like if you're giving people a product that they want to support, they clearly will go out there and support it. They're clearly going to go out there in record numbers. Like we're seeing insane numbers right now across the board from professional wrestling and football games and other things. We should be seeing the same thing with movies. And to Gary's original point, you know, regardless if I'm in Boston right now or he's in Southern California, a movie like Venom should be packing the cinema, period, based on what we're seeing everywhere else, but it's not.
And it's reasonably full. It's not completely full, but it's doing pretty well.
Reasonably full should be in Southern California. That's if my theaters around here aren't reasonably full in San Diego County, that's a problem. You're experiencing a problem somehow. What
happened? What happened is Hollywood for a year and a half and continuing have been telling us, don't go outside, don't get within 6 feet. It's scary outside. You're going to die. Don't go to these events. And it, like you said, Gary, earlier, it broke us from our habit of going to the movies every Friday, going to the movies every Wednesday, whenever you have your matinee times. You got broke from that. And then, you know what it did also? It broke people, and then it gave people other habits like watching TV or watching drugs, beating your wife or watching live streams. You know, so you get hooked on something else other than going to your movie. Or you can watch your live stream and do drugs at the same time.
To Garrett's point, I think it's totally that. I also think part of this might be screen burnout, because like you guys said before, like the live events are doing well, that people are going to football games, people are going to comedy shows, people are seeing people live and, in action. I think people are so burnt out, like they've been home watching their screens for like a year and a half. Are they going to leave their house to then go watch another screen? You pair that with everyone being kind of over Hollywood and some of the movies coming out, being kind of low hype or whatever. I think people, if they leave their house, they don't want to look at another screen.
Well, I think another factor into it is how they did the I guess comic book movie. Specifically with Marvel, there's an arc that they followed with the Avengers, right? And that arc ended, and I'm sure a lot of us have experienced something like this. You have an arc or something in the area of content creation that you're making, and then after that arc, you see a big drop off. Even if you have related content or whatever, it's just not going to have the same thing. Once the arc is done, it's done. And I think if Marvel can't figure out a subsequent arc that's as engaging as Avengers, and I mean, they led with some of the best content.
Yeah. It's called a vagina.
Look, if they made
those
a
are
movie,
pretty entertaining.
If they just had a vagina on screen for 2 hours, they'd probably do better than Shang-Chi.
I think that would just be called porn at this point.
I think that's called OnlyFans.
They already did that.
It's also every Joe Biden press conference.
They did put a vagina on screen for 2 hours. It's called Simu Lu. So that's
no, dude, he's not a vagina. He's just a cunt.
Oh shit.
Wow. Well, he's British. He can say that.
That was a little bit rough, I don't know.
I think it was accurate.
Yeah.
He's a Brit. He can say that.
I've been trying to figure out what the fuck is different about comics division. He's grown a tash.
Oh, that's it.
I actually have not shaved in like 3 weeks. So
is that how you?
Well, I wasn't here last week.
Wait. So does your beard grow in like that naturally?
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
It grows in like a 90s rock star.
It's awesome. What are you talking about?
Look at that. That's 3 weeks right there. It's pretty pathetic.
Yeah.
That is 3 weeks.
Wide open.
It was
dude, that's a porn star right there.
For me here. Nothing just doesn't.
Well,
here though,
It's like a landing strip for your face.
Dick's division.
It's brutal, man.
Oh, what's
and
this?
The tower's calling my number.
What's this link you shared? Should I share this link, Chrissy?
Oh yeah, that was just when you were talking about Venom being like the coming out.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's see if I can do this without blanking out our screen. Nope, I can't. There we go.
Yay!
I did it again. It's difficult.
It's okay.
I found another streaming thing we can use through Streamlabs. Melon. I'm going to check out Melon and see if it's any good. Venom, Let There Be Carnage is actually
nice and deep.
a queer love story with a groundbreaking coming out scene.
Groundbreaking. Groundbreaking. Wow.
Now then, I think
not
Pink
really.
News is, first of all, very objective. When it comes to these matters, they're highly
That's right.
objective. So, yes, I'm
I'm
here
shocked
for
at how
them.
much ground needs to still be broken.
Yeah. Is there no ground left at this point?
No.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is the first movie with gay people in it. That's
I've never heard. I don't even know what coming out means. I've never heard this term before in my
I
life.
know.
Yeah. How about we go back in? Let's bring that back.
I did like in that scene when like Venom goes and sees the Raven, sees all the gay people everywhere. He's like, "Look at all these weirdos!" Like I did like that part. I thought I laughed at that part. One of the only things I laughed at Venom said when he called the gay people weird. So maybe Andy Serkis will get canceled for that.
Yeah, I think they did it in a way where it was supposed to be funny. I looked at it as a joke that went just way too long. But
Yeah, it was a long stretch joke.
Whoa, it was long. But it was very difficult to care about the movie at all because just the acting was terrible. Outside of Tom Hardy, it ranged from mailing it in to just horrific. Especially when they were covering up some lines with explosions and stuff because they weren't delivered very well from Shriek.
God,
yeah, they were like, it was.
Yeah.
Oh God, and it was either because of just some of the worst editing I've ever seen, or they were trying to cover up some bad dialogue. Who knows? But you know,
all the above, probably.
Even Tom Hardy at times, especially like that dinner with Anne and everything. Like, it just
That was awkward.
It just
you
not
know what?
Not in the way that I think
awkward.
they wanted you to feel awkward.
It was, yeah, exactly. Quarter Black. That's what I felt about it.
Yeah, that's a good point. And maybe, I know in the context of the last film, but I'm just trying to think back the last time like somebody would actually call their ex, have them over for dinner to tell them they're getting married to somebody else. I was like trying to imagine that with my ex. I was like, God, no, I would never do that.
I guess maybe if you're petty, but
yeah, right. Because I mean, I did what I think all normal people did: never talk to them again.
Yeah.
So,
Unless you were going like back and forth, on again, off again with them.
yeah,
But I would never do that. I light all my exes on fire.
yeah, you got to burn that bridge. Otherwise, you're just you're telling your future husband there. Yeah, I just had dinner with my ex and tell him we're getting married. He's like, why?
It's weird.
Yeah.
Like, what is the situation you put yourself in? You go to your ex and say, "I'm marrying another person."
Yeah.
Why don't you think? Like,
It's Hollywood.
congratulate me.
But
Yeah,
is
let
this
them
what
see it
the-
on Facebook.
Is this what the gays do? I mean, is that why they did it?
maybe.
No, I think
Because
it's
I
just
know-
bad writing.
They just needed a way to integrate the woman back into this story.
Yeah,
So that she could be part of it at the end. That's all.
Yeah, they
But she kissed him at the end of the first Venom.
Yeah.
She
There was
did.
no-
and she saves
When
him in
she-
this one when she's she Venom for like a minute.
Like she Venom at the end of the first film for a
Yep,
minute.
Yep. It was the same thing. It was
It's good,
so
it's
much.
good that they repeated that then, isn't it?
They repeated
same
everything.
movie.
They repeated. It is the same movie. It just has Cletus.
So are they copying the 80s at this point? I mean,
Well, yeah. I mean, in my review, I describe it as a movie found in a 2003 time capsule with a cast, with a 2003 cast. And instead of being directed by Mark Steven Johnson, who did Affleck's Daredevil, it's directed by Golem. So, and yeah, the end credit scene is the only thing interesting, and it's weird. The setup for it, you're right, Ryan, was weird because Venom was like, hey, you know, I'm going to show you the Venom hive mind, 88 million or billion years of information, and I'll just show you a little bit because if I showed you the whole thing, it would blow your mind. And then the whatever happens. And they change realities. It's the multiverse thing happens, and he's in a hotel room in Cancun, and it turns into a nicer hotel room. There's a guy in the hotel room, and J. Jonah Jameson's on the TV, and it's the same thing they showed at the end of Far From Home. And that, yeah, so Spider-Man is, I mean, it's all going to be part of this big universe, and it's a way, and this is their next event that's not going to be as exciting as the build-up for Thanos. Instead, it's going to be like Ready Player One. It's just going to be nostalgia. And I wouldn't be surprised if they bring back Ben Affleck Daredevil at one point and just like throw everything at it. It kind of looks like that's what they're setting up.
CW Crisis on Infinite Earth shit.
Yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Oh,
and like,
no.
And I will say, like, now you got to be on the lookout for like Tom Hardy in Venom in the next Spider-Man movie. You know what I mean? Because like, why would they show it from Far From Home? Because that was a decent amount of time ago in the timeline. If you weren't going to introduce him in Far From Home.
He'll turn up and go, I like that spider on your chest. And then he puts it on his chest, and that's how he gets the spider symbol on the line.
You know, Kevin Feige had to capitulate to this because there was no way Sony would ever sell Spider-Man in 2018. The value of that IP alone was between $4 and $5 billion. And Marvel made it more valuable by rescuing Spider-Man. So now they had to work with Sony, and they signed that big multi-year deal that starts in 2022, I think. So they'll be working together for a long time, and it'll be interesting. The only character, there's a couple characters that Marvel can't touch. One of them is the Hulk. The Hulk can't be in a solo film without working with Universal somehow. But yeah, I thought the movie was 5 out of 10, and I will never watch it again.
Same.
I will never watch it again. But if somebody enjoyed it, Jeremy's right. It wasn't like, I didn't see it as super woke. If you want to just go and take the kids and not see any, like, heads get bitten off, but you don't see it, and there's not a drop of blood. And they do everything to cover up the violence, including fire up Carnage's tornado powers. And for one scene, which was when he breaks out of a prison and it's bloodless. It's kind of funny. That's what I was laughing at. I'm like, how could
the
you
one
not?
strength that this film specifically will have over Shang-Chi, just going back to that, is the fact that Shang-Chi failed ultimately in the international box office, where Venom, because of a lot of different reasons, is going to have a much stronger international box office. So what it lacks in the domestic, it's going to make up in international. So I would not be surprised if by the end of the run, Venom is the more successful of the films.
Is this coming out in China or
do you
not?
think that's even close though? Do you think that's even close, considering the first Venom did like what, 900 million? I think
not to the first Venom film. I'm talking about against Shang-Chi, up to Shang-Chi.
No, that's what I'm saying. You think it's still a comparison as to this might not make as much as Shang-Chi?
No, I'm saying that this film likely will make more. Venom 2 will make more than Shang-Chi did, because Shang-Chi is hovering around 375. There's no way that it's going to get close to that first Venom, because first Venom was over $800 million.
The thing is, though, Jeremy, is Shang-Chi had literally no competition for like 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Like there's fucking nothing else. Whereas now we're starting to get into it. Now you got Venom. Now you got James Bond, No Time to Die. Now you got Dune coming out at the end of October. So there's going to be a lot more going against this movie longevity wise. But yeah, that first Venom, like Odin's right. It made, I think, like $859 million, and it only made like 270 domestic. Made like almost $600 million internationally, 270 million in China. So,
I have an alternative proposal.
China.
Die Hard 1, 2, and 3 just hit Amazon Prime for free yesterday. Watch those instead.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we get them all the way through Christmas? By the way, that would be cool to do a Die Hard Christmas watch party. That would be cool.
I don't know if it goes that far, but it should.
That would be.
He wasn't saying, "Hey Zeus." He was saying, "Hey Zeus."
Oh, Jesus. Anakmamon for $100. Because I emailed photos of the Planet of the Apes figures you requested. Oh, excellent. I also sent 2 other emails. I apologize if I came across as weird. Don't ever apologize for being weird. I'm weirder than you. Trust me. For doing that. It's just that I don't know anyone that's into comics, etc. And I refuse to use Twitter, so I just wanted to show off my stuff. Oh, dude, send me all the stuff you want. And I thank you, Anakmamon. Hell yeah. Mr. Buttcrack Media for 100 Canadian pesos. Says, hail Friday Night Tights crew. And, welcome back and hail to Nick, and hello to the funny and lovely Chrissie Mayr, and to all the Modrotics, and hail to the fellowship. Never miss a Friday Night Tights show. Love y'all. And also, George!
I thought when he said the lovely, the funny and lovely, I thought it was quarter black. I really thought that's where we were going. So
That's what I was thinking of my. Thank you. It was a little delayed, but that was good. We missed that last week, Az.
I didn't want to interrupt Jeremy.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know why? Because he does have a beautiful soul, and it's worth interrupting anytime you want to mention that.
You know, it's
is that it? Nobody can play off that. Oh my god! I'm waiting for Az. Like, Az,
too
Az
genuine.
wasn't even gonna say anything back. Like, come on, Az, play off of me.
We got dead air here now.
I really hurt his fucking feelings last week. God damn.
Yeah, I just figured Az was gonna say something.
I heard a couple of attempts, and they were feeble. And if I was George, I would have just left by now and just gone. I do not feel like I have a beautiful soul compared to these people.
Odin did
Whereas
a pretty
that
good one.
Screeching Limey, definitely. Thank you.
British American.
Yes.
British American. Sean S.
British American.
For 100.
New Zealand to British American.
New Zealand, British American. $100. Sean S. Ha! 2.5 day with a better half. We got wasted watching Venom. Let there be trash. Yes, Iowa never locked down.
I think that's the correct way to watch the film.
But Venom wasn't woke. It was just 1990s bad, sort of refreshing. Hail, motherfuckers! Hail to you. Yeah, I agree.
Hail, motherfuckers!
It was a normal bad movie from the past. Which
Not
I'll take.
offensive, just not great.
Just mediocre.
Yeah.
Can't wait to talk about Bond. I'm hearing so much about this movie, and
yeah, I'm very interested.
They did, but people ruined the end like the minute it came out. I got like 5 emails telling me what happened. So
taking my cans off.
Like everybody immediately started flooding my like week-old Bond videos with comments about the ending. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think the UK should have gotten it first. I think that's proper.
Deserved.
Kallenbach for $100. So thanks for keeping me company while I was delivering packages in rural Alaska at 30 below while driving a van with no heat. How is that even possible? I got a new job where I don't have to do that anymore. Well, that's good.
Good.
And get paid better to boot. That's even better. Thanks for keeping me company on those dark and cold days. Hail. Oh, that's brilliant. I love hearing that. We heard that a lot.
That's awesome.
In the meetups, I heard like, yeah, you know, I was stocking groceries and doing this. That's cool. That's cool. I like that.
Can we talk Playboy later, please?
Yeah, we can talk right now.
There's a new guy now. There's a new one.
You want to share this image?
Wait, what?
I'll share the new one. I'll share the new one.
God.
Wait, what is this as? What's happening?
Nick, you're gonna love this.
Nick's gonna fap.
Wait, did they put like Blair White in Playboy or something?
No, not even close.
This is the Playboy digital cover for October 2021, dude. Now Nick's already thinking fucking fat chicks. No, try men.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
His
nipples are out. Put those nipples away.
Very
That's indecent.
offensive nipple posting.
Indecent.
Not acceptable. Why is this?
What the fucking...
Well, don't you know that men buy Playboy for gay men?
They already
didn't you know
had
that?
Playgirl for gay men.
It's been going for nearly 70 years or so because men are just like, whoa, I need some men in my life.
Go back, we fucked up. That's it. Just go back, we fucked up.
They came for Playboy.
Hold on, dude.
No matter what we've accomplished in the history of human existence,
there we go.
We've all fucked up. It's all fucked up
There's
now.
your new bunny.
Hey, it's a ginger Jesus.
Oh God!
And
He looks like he.
This year's
looks like
Playmate of the Year is Tyrone.
I mean, is that just an unfortunate complexion? Like, because it.
He's not even filling it out.
What does that mean?
Subvert beauty expectations.
I mean, the freckling The freckling
No,
looks like a splatter pattern.
That's
Freckle Jesus.
That's popular. That's popular in. Well, I mean, this is part of the detachment of art sometimes. So in the beauty scene, it's kind of equal to. Oh, I got to be so freaking careful. It's just popular. We're gonna say that. I'm gonna leave it at that.
It's like a modeling trend right now.
Androgyny or something. Even though it's
There's nothing androgynous. This is just.
Dude.
This is really what happened. This is what happened to Jon Snow in the season. I don't want it. I'm done. Like he saw what was coming, and that's why he said I don't want it. Fuck this, dude. This is fucking terrible.
You know, after seeing shit like this, you know, I don't know. Maybe Jeffrey Epstein took the right way out. I don't know. Who knows?
Wow.
He didn't kill himself though.
No, maybe.
Yeah, but
maybe more people need Epsteining. I mean, like.
Wow.
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 I haven't even started.
Wow.
The amount of things you can't say on YouTube about what should happen here is
absolutely.
I think whatever involves it should be a golf club.
This is a men's magazine for men who like beautiful women, but want to wank off and feel a little bit more classy than buying a jazz
Right,
mag.
Not anymore.
Look, when you jerk off from a Playboy, you don't use like a Kleenex. You have a silk tissue. Right?
Lotion. You got your favorite lotion.
You have your butler clean it afterwards. You have some caviar to calm down. This isn't hustler
would
here.
you like to wipe your penis on the
caviar to
curtains?
calm
Yes, I would. Thank you.
That's the thing. This is why they're having to do this for attention. Nobody fucking reads Playboy. Who the fuck is gonna grab a magazine or fucking go to a digital Playboy site to fucking jerk off to this?
Nobody.
Everybody has this shit on incognito mode in the fucking bathroom, just staring down at it as some Chinese spy looks right back up at
Ryan, I got a question for you though. What if it was a choice? What if it was a choice? Maybe it's a choice. You're like, oh, yeah, I've been whacking it to women all these years. Really? Yeah, I should have been whacking it to these dudes.
Right? Yeah.
Who knew?
Choice.
Now that you
I
present it
actually
to me in this fashion, I think
The whole time I just wanted a trouser snake hanging down there. That's what I was actually after in that bunny suit. It was weird. It always felt off, for my entire life, and now I know why. I just wanted to ring the doorbell.
If you can't masturbate to a man, you're transphobic.
That's pretty much the attitude.
Been called a lot worse already in my time, so it doesn't really matter.
I'm noting though, as I scroll through the Playboy TV Twitter feed, that there are no men present anywhere. Even the couple scenes are all women. It's like they've still got it figured out on Playboy TV.
But this doesn't make me want to go and watch Playboy. This makes me want to stay as far away from Playboy as possible now. Because to me, it's saying, hey, sir, we do not cater to your needs in the slightest.
You never know what you're going to get on the next page.
Yeah. It's like, hey, sir.
That's not a question I want answering.
Could be a blessing in disguise as it pushes more people to movies and books and things that are not trash.
No, it just pushes me to X Hamster or something like that.
Yeah. That's like putting the guys in disguise.
Yeah.
What even is the motivation of this? Like,
that's a good question.
Who thought this up and was like, you know what? We're gonna put a little sexy femboy into the bunny suit, and some guy.
You think he's sexy, do you?
He's sexy, dude. That was Twitch.Rekieta talking right there for a minute. That was just
No, so you got to put yourself into the marketing meeting, right?
Okay.
Getting ready.
Okay.
And you're like, okay, we've got this little male model, and we're gonna put him in the bunny suit, and then the one guy. Everybody else like, oh yeah, that's great. And the one guy's like, what? I mean, I disagree with the male model thing, but why the bunny suit though?
You can tell that first picture in the middle is the very first picture they took, and his face is like, what the fuck am I doing? And then a few drinks, and then we finally get to the picture that's above that one.
Can you imagine?
That's the energy right
feeling
there.
himself.
Like, this guy's the next Etika. When he sees this spread, he's done. It's terrible.
Oh.
We don't want to see that spread.
No.
We saw it on Star Trek Lower Decks. Apparently, we saw the spread.
God,
Oh my God, was that real? I thought somebody.
Yes.
No, it's apparently it's real. It's
real.
apparently
Is that real?
It's real.
Wow.
Really? That's real. The Star Trek thing that I'm keep seeing.
Lower Decks is. I mean, for one, it's
oh my God,
it's in canon. It is. But they can play it fast and loose, and it's by it's like a Rick and Morty dude. I watched the first season. And I mean, honestly, it's the best of the Kurtzman Trek, and it's still like utter shit.
The chat is overwhelmingly requesting that you stop sharing the screen. Overwhelmingly,
please.
What?
Overwhelmingly, it's almost like they don't want to see this. Imagine that, Playboy. They don't want to see this. Holy shit! So bad with that.
The chat is predominantly male, and so that's your audience there, Playboy. And
yeah.
Wait a minute.
Males don't want to see this. Females don't want to see that.
It's all for whoa. Females. I mean, in the chat, females in the chat.
All 6.6 of you, 6% of you. So there's like 10 in the chat right now.
Yeah, we're gonna get a nice.
She doesn't want to
average.
Does that do anything for you, ladies?
No.
Chrissy?
No,
please
it's
stop.
not my.
Is what they said in the chat. Please
Not
stop.
my type.
X-ray girl?
No.
I'm sorry, chat. I'll apologize to the audience. I'll take responsibility for putting that up. That was my idea.
All it is Playboy's dying. It's been dying for a while for the reasons that I listed about how people actually consume porn now. So this is just for attention.
We need a Gina.
It's not a porn. It's a porn customer, not a consumer. Ryan, okay.
I'm a consumer.
Do you know what shock is getting?
What did you just say,
a celebrity that you wouldn't expect.
What the fuck you just say, Ryan? Can you repeat that again in my good ear?
A shock would have been Jen. A shock would have been Jen Podelsky, whatever she's called, on the front of fucking Playboy. That would have been a shock. And then there would have been like definitely been a morbid curiosity with some people who are like, well, what does the press secretary look like? But like, that because it's at least
do the carpets match the drapes?
It's still do the carpets match the drapes? Because it's at least it's still catering towards the heterosexual audience. But this isn't. This is actively driving your audience away.
Yeah.
It's part of the.
Who put the vibrator on, by the way?
Oh, whoops! I left it on.
Whoopsie. Oopsie doopsie. What are you guys laughing at over there?
You gotta click on that link in the chat.
Yeah, check the link in the chat, Gary. It's pretty funny.
Oh my god.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No boy.
This I
No
like.
boy.
Oh no. Oh,
Now you got to share it with the audience.
now you got
Click on the link.
If you want to shock your audience,
Heavy.
if you want to shock your
Oh,
audience,
no, don't keep scrolling down.
Scroll down. No.
if you want to shock your audience, you still got to shock them in a way that caters towards their desires,
Yeah.
not in a way that doesn't cater towards their
Right.
desires.
What is going on down there, man?
You're wrong, You're wrong. I'm so sick of your bigotry. The thing is, you need to tell your audience what they desire because they don't know.
Okay.
Fucker.
I get
What's
you.
this
I
hanging
get
off
you.
your collar here, right there?
They can't listen to their own genitals. You have to tell them.
All right.
That's his pearl necklace.
I hate that fucking picture too.
I
Because
thought
that
he was
picture-
getting that later on that night.
That stupid picture of me got screenshot by somebody. It was like a really weird moment in a Naughty Dog video where it looks like I have no teeth. It's really weird.
And like 80-year-old Ryan.
It comes
And
in
that's
handy.
used on so many fucking memes. I hate it.
That's the reason why it shows up on so many memes.
Oh man, it's so good.
Gina palette cleanser.
Ulrike gets a
Gina
follow
palette
for that.
cleanser.
That's a win. That is a
somebody find that tweet from Ryan and put it in the private chat of when he met Ripa. Chad will love to see that shit. It's on his. It's not too far back on his Twitter timeline. Shit's hilarious though.
Did you put it in private chat or?
I can't because I can't.
Okay,
from my phone,
I got you. I'll find it.
Yeah,
So it's
we
on
got a
Ryan's
couple things we
timeline.
could check. Put that in the private chat.
It's on Ryan's timeline.
And then go to my.
It was just so funny. And then Ripa, of course.
Is it like the guy from FNT Vegas?
Huh?
Is it like the guy from FNT Vegas?
Here, I got it.
No. It was like a Target. There was a picture.
Okay.
So, and we put it out there. We're like, we just ran into young Ripa here
There.
in Boston. He didn't even tell us he was in town.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, right.
Doing modeling work on the side there.
Apparently.
So perfect. I saw him and I just said, Jeremy, look, it's Eric July. And he just started bust up laughing.
They don't all look alike, Ryan.
We were like, we should record a video. And we recorded a video and it's way too fucking racist to post. So then we took this picture of me fist bumping.
It kind of looks like you just about to do something else, but okay. All right.
700 likes.
Ryan, you look like the hardest gay in the village. Oh, no. The answer to that is no.
You guys are so quick with this stuff. Oh my God. I can't.
We're not sure if James Harden or young Ripa, but either way, we were good on it. So somebody else said it like James Harden.
He sucks at Mario Kart. So
That's right. We got to clip that shit out from today's live stream of you, Ryan. Oh man,
We've got to clip that racist shit from today's live stream.
no. It was some of Dave and Buster's. So
No, we'd never clip the racist stuff.
no, not at all. Not at all.
No.
By the way, can I just say, I think this is the
Again,
best
we had a
meme of
black
the
person
fucking
at
night.
we did have a black person at the meetup.
Cover.
Just want to clear that out. Clear it up. We did that, and Quarter Black liked the tweet from it too, so that means it was a little. What the hell? Oh my God, I can't read it.
What's it say?
I'm purely laughing at the face.
So you
That's all I'm laughing at.
That's where the trouble began. That smile. That damn smile.
it's funny because as soon as I saw Jeremy, like when he popped in the thing, I turned to X-ray. I'm like, Jeremy looks like fucking shit.
Yeah. I'm sitting there on a smartphone and on hotel Wi-Fi, so that's all I got. That's all I got.
That's what did it.
Yeah, that's what did it.
Blame it on the Wi-Fi.
It wasn't like the 40-something years of a terrible fucking diet. Yeah.
I mean, before the goof, I was 175 pounds.
I've lost 6 pounds on the COVID diet. Actually.
Yeah, I lost 5.
Dang it, I want it, man.
It's awesome.
I've eaten so fucking much the past couple days. Oh my God.
Ryan started us out. The moment he got in my truck, he started to go McDonald's, pizza, all these. I was like, shit, here we go. Here we go.
In like a 24-hour period, we had like 5 meals.
Yeah.
We were just driving the entire time and stopping and eating fast food.
Wait, okay, hold on, guys. I'm a New Zealander here. The things on the left, the 2 things on the left are tacos, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, like the semblance of a taco.
Is the thing on the next to it a burrito?
It's diarrhea in a diaper.
Yes.
And what the fuck is the thing? What is
That's
that
a crunch.
thing on the
That's a crunch wrap supreme.
Separate but equal.
So that's an American invention.
No, it's a very Mexican crunch wrap supreme.
Authentic.
How did I not know this? Straight out of Guadalajara.
We did the same shit we did with everything else. We took something that somebody else invented and we fucking perfected it. That's what Taco Bell is. I don't want to have it with fucking regular shit.
Perfect.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to somebody who like doesn't speak any English. That's what a lot of people go for. Gary's like, I gotta go find someone who doesn't speak English.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Mexican food from?
What
look in the
Taco Bells
kitchen.
do
Damn
you go
straight.
to where they speak English?
Well, that's what I was going to say. I want to go to people who can't read or write. That's why I go to Taco Bell. It's completely different.
Literacy level and taste, you see. Literacy down here, taste up here.
That's true.
Literacy up here, taste down here. Okay.
Yeah, no,
AMC would beg to differ.
they have to speak Spanish at the Mexican places I go to for my food. Absolutely.
I will go a step further and say every place I go. If I look in the kitchen and there's not a few Jorge's back there, I just walk out.
I mean, that's San Diego.
Yeah, actually, Jeremy, I was meaning to ask you how many Jorge's were at the Geeks and Gamers meetup. Since you're keeping track of the,
there's plenty in the kitchen. There's plenty in the kitchen at the place.
Well, the thing was, we actually had a sign-up sheet where you listed your name, your age, and what fucking race you were. But we lost it, so we don't know. We were gonna have this big diversity board. Look at G&G
That's
guys,
funny.
but fucking Jeremy
That's
forgot
so funny.
to bring it. So.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, Ivan is on the Geeks Gamers team, so and he's been doing a great job of mowing the lawn. There was a Home Depot across the street from one of our there was a Home Depot across the street from one of our hotels. We should have brought him, would have fit right in. But shout out to Mexican Jeremy. So we're good. We're good. So
Jeremy.
Jeremy.
I am Mexican.
And we did have a lesbian. We had a lesbian there. So we're
checking
good.
all the boxes, dude.
You think Jeremy's fucking around when he's got just fucking listing off this goddamn check?
I'm not. Yeah, we had a lesbian. We had a gay. Ryan was there. So we're good, man. We covered.
Siobhan's fucking awesome. Siobhan's not like one of those, I'm going to try it out for a while lesbian. She's like a fucking lesbian. You know what I mean?
But not a party lesbian.
So not a college
dedicated.
lesbian.
She's not a lug.
Exactly.
Not a lesbian until
She's dedicated.
Yeah, not a lesbian
She's
until
dedicated.
graduation. Dan Vask for 100 Brazilian pesos. Oh, damn.
I have a feeling I know what this super chat's going to be about.
Hail everyone except Ryan, who made sure that Geeks and Gamers meetup would happen in a place with the Mario Kart machine so he could practice to face me. Embarrassing. Thank you, Dan Vask.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
God damn it. I got caught at Dave & Buster's on the Mario Kart machine during a live stream. It was very embarrassing. I did win, though, in a pretty awesome fashion for that dumb fucking game that I didn't understand how to play. So.
We're going to clip that, put that on the main channel. So shout out to Dan Vask. We love Dan Vask.
Yeah.
And fuck Ryan. I stand with Dan Vask on that narrative right there for sure.
What a surprise. Jeremy's siding with minorities for virtue signal.
Damn.
Busted.
Like a Bill for $99.99. Thank you. Appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you. I appreciate you. Killing it tonight.
Like a bill.
Like a Bill. Yeah. I'm touched.
We met like a Bill at the meetup.
Yep.
I just wanted to reiterate that I am not associated with Geeks and Gamers. Neither am I. Thank you.
He had like a Bill had that on his T-shirt when he came in. He took tape and put it over it. It was awesome. So shout out to like a Bill. That was fucking cool, man. That was awesome.
Do you not have a I am not associated with Geeks and Gamers shirt?
No, I think we need to get that done.
Oh my
I figured
God.
Drunk 3PO probably. I figured,
yesterday.
Drunk 3PO. I would figured he'd already have it up on his merch store. I have to tell him to take all the shirts down that we should have on, but not yet. I think we'll work on that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gary. Good job, buddy. You're learning the grift. You're learning.
Trying. Bob Dorsey.
By the way, we have FNT Jesus.
We do have.
Hey, there we go.
Remember, before the stream, Quarterblack's like, "Listen, I know my mic always fucks up, but I think it's good this time. Does it sound good, you guys?" And we're like, "Yeah, it sounds good." As soon as you start the stream, it's probably just gonna be really fucking loud and then come back.
Levels are all over the place.
I don't know. I can't.
Hey, by
I turned
the
off the whole
way,
thing.
Nobody's mentioned that today is the birthday of a very special lady.
Yeah.
Jeremy's favorite girl.
Oh,
The toe.
yeah.
Toe girl.
We
Captain Marvel herself.
Yeah. Yep.
Thank the Lord it's not on my birthday, which was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
Well,
the toe from the schmo.
I gotta say though, I mean, from an algorithm standpoint, Brie Larson really has lost a lot of her pizzazz, I guess.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So yeah, well, her algorithm power is about as prominent as her ass, which means it's not very powerful anymore. So I don't know. I mean, if she would actually get relevant again in the algorithm, I'd probably make videos about her. But until then, we're gonna have to go our separate ways, Brie. I'm sorry. I'm just not that into you anymore.
Dumped on her birthday. Fuck.
Wow.
I know.
That's rough.
On her fucking birthday.
At least
Yeah.
her feet don't look all weird and shit. Oh wait.
Bree, I would like to wish you a very happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Bree. Go get
Go to
yourself
hell,
a
Bree.
pedicure. Get a pedicure for sure.
Can I throw that picture up? Hold on.
Hopefully your boyfriend will bite your personality
Yeah.
for your person.
I'll be ready when you're ready.
Ouch. Oh my God.
Bob
Very
Dorsey.
mean.
Bob Dorsey for $100. What chronological order should I watch the DCEU animated verse? Chronological order, the animated.
Oof.
Animated.
God damn, there's so many of them.
Date they came out.
Yeah, I mean,
I would just do literally when they were released. So.
Yeah, because there's a shit ton of movies in the DC.
There is, and
I don't think they're all
animated.
in any order either. So
No, they're all, a lot of them
They're
are
not
else-
even all in the same like universe.
Universe, yeah.
No,
Separate.
but you definitely want to stop watching. I mean, like I don't know, last couple 3 years they just have not been as good as they were in the past, which were very, very good.
Ever since Killing Joke, I was like,
Yeah, Killing
I'm
Joke's
not gonna watch
not-
any more
yeah.
of these. Like that was not good in any way.
Oh, that
Well,
was,
I think if you
that's
skip the
when I checked out.
Batgirl part at the very beginning, it's actually pretty decent after that.
Yeah. The animation was weak.
The
What
added
you mean
stuff
when
was
they
not
actually
good.
get onto the Killing Joke part?
Yeah, when they actually get
Yeah.
to the Killing Joke.
Gary, we've got a Perry Chan.
Uh-oh.
We haven't had a Perry Chan in a while.
We got a Perry Chan.
American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking
You're the
about?
greatest.
Oh my God, the logo. Oh my God. Oh,
That ending.
With the San Andreas music too. Oh, that's beautiful. That's just beautiful.
Oh, look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest? You know what I'm talking about? Okay.
Ripper gonna beat you.
Oh man, that's fucking fantastic.
Hail Perry Chan.
Hail Perry Chan. Hail
Hell
Perry
yeah,
Chan.
Yes.
the man. That's good shit.
Oh man.
Wizarbees for $50. He says, I was promised Drunk Ryan by Jay earlier. Send X-Ray Girl to get a bottle of whiskey at that tacky. Yeah, you're a little too sober, Ryan. He's a little disappointed. Or there.
I mean, I'll
they
be
are.
real. I had like, I don't know, I had like fucking 8 or 9 drinks at Dave and Buster's, so I'm all right though. I'm solid.
like a deadbeat dad.
Wow.
He's good to drive.
My kids are still there.
Yeah, they're having fun.
They're playing that fucking Halo game or something.
Oh, so Nick, how long have you had the coof?
I got it. Well, I found out I had it on Monday, or sort of. I found out I was exposed on Monday and started developing symptoms that night. And so I guess it's day 5 now.
And you're feeling better?
Second day. Yeah, the second day was by far the worst. I'm drinking Dayquil for adults right now.
Oh, there you go.
Is that wine?
No, this is whiskey.
Oh.
What is it?
It's Kilchuman.
Dude, I've had a card sent for you. This is from a chap called Hassan Piker. He says, "I hope you die."
Oh,
it's very.
That's a
rude.
weird thing to say. Yeah,
it's very rude.
Don't worry,
but it's encouraging at least.
Dude, I've got another one. I've got another card here.
Oh,
this one's from a chap called Ethan Klein.
Oh, very important.
Yeah, I hope you're doing okay today, by the way, buddy, just as an FYI. He says, if you die, I'm going to laugh at you.
Well, that's fine because it's mutual, right? Like if Ethan Klein died, I'd laugh at him too.
Yeah, it's okay.
It's amazing.
The difference is Nick isn't pretending to be
well
fucking
cards, you know. Get well soon cards are not quite what they used to be. You know?
Not quite.
Wow.
It is amazing how many of these left-wing people have just become such big fans of COVID. Like they're actual fans of it, and then it's so weird, man. It's such a weird fucking thing.
What's also funny that they think that it's like that it's taking out the right wing, like that's they're like, haha, it's getting all the anti-vaxxers. It's like you haven't looked into the demographics of vaccines, have you?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Oh, not a good look. Not a good
I think we all want to know, why aren't you in the hospital on a respirator right now?
I don't know. I guess.
Why are you not 6 feet under?
Yeah.
Why are you not in a $3 million mansion?
Why are you not in the hospital begging to be vaccinated?
Why aren't you wearing a mask right now while you're on with us on a video call?
You know, it's that's a good question.
Why don't you have a kitty face?
You know, it's
on the call.
It's right.
Oh
there.
my god.
You know, it's extremely dangerous because when my whole family got tested and they gave us our results, which took like 2.5 days. And then they didn't recommend any treatment at all.
They're like, you have AIDS.
They're like,
you're dead.
Yeah. They're like, here you go. Here's
gone.
COVID. And so you have the little app thing to talk to a doctor now. And so I'm like, so what about like Regeneron or this other stuff? And they're like, well, someone will eventually call you. I'm like, I've had this.
It's crazy.
For 5 days. I'm going to be over it by the time you call me for
we
the
had to be the
instruction.
ones. I got it. And then I gave it to my boyfriend. Like we had to be the ones to like keep asking the doctor about monoclonal antibodies. Like if we hadn't brought it up and pushed for it, like they would have never mentioned it, which is freaking crazy. They're just throwing different random medications. You know?
Right. And I called today and I'm like, sorry, because my doctor's like, oh, someone will call you. So then I just called the hospital. And I'm like, how do I get on the drip, right, to get this thing knocked out? And they're like, well, we'll put you on the list and someone will call you back. I'm like, do you guys fucking care about like
they
people
don't
like
care.
I thought this was a pandemic.
Yeah.
We'll call you back.
Unless you were calling about a vaccine, they don't care.
Right.
Yeah. And
look, this shit is serious, and I hate the way that you're all dicking around. This is so serious that they're firing 70,000 health workers in New York.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
70,000.
It was 83,000, I think.
I heard it was
you bigot.
Sorry, my bad.
Don't worry, they're replacing them with National Guard personnel. Everything will be perfectly fine. There's not completely different routines.
Can I give you a shot in the arm? No.
There's not completely different training or procedures or routines or medications or all these things that go into military healthcare vice actual like normal civilian healthcare. Nothing could possibly go
Also,
wrong.
aren't they bringing people who are retired, like out of the retirement too?
All
They're gonna
done
love
by
that.
a governor that wasn't
That
elected.
can start right away. That's crazy. They can
Retired
start
whose
right away.
licenses have lapsed.
Yeah.
That's the other caveat they had, the retired medical staff whose licenses have lapsed. But can you imagine if
Move back to New York,
how the media would have reacted if any Republican president had suggested that they were going to supplement vaccine procedures in various parts of the country with the fucking military? Like they would have lost their minds.
They would have flipped their shit.
Yeah.
Again, though, but that's Arnie from Commando. I'd be cool with it.
But it's fine because it's their team player, so it's not a big deal.
But again, though, so like I said, it's all about projection. It's all about like all of the things they accuse Trump of being is the thing that they are actually doing now while they're in power. You know, like if you look back on all of the times that Trump actually was giving the states the power to make their own decisions, yet the whole time they were sitting here calling him a freaking dictator. What does that say? Let's see.
I think they overused that word so that it would lose all meaning, and then when the real shit came down, people would be like, "What?"
I think you're right.
Yep.
Like just
100%.
like racist.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah. Well, the dark truth is that they used that word for the right. It was trying to convince the right that Trump was a dictator because the left clearly wants one.
Wow.
I mean, because everything Biden has done has been what Trump was putting into motion with the vaccines, just kicked up to 11.
Yeah.
Like it's so disingenuous. I hate it. It's bullshit. I just want to know why I can't drive down to the clinic, have someone put a needle in my arm and give me some of them sweet antibodies, and I can't take my fucking horse dewormer. And because like I asked my doctor, I'm like, can I get the ivermectin prescription? They're like, first line of treatment is this. And I'm like, but what about having the second line of treatment also?
Yeah. What if I said, fuck that first line? What about that? Could you
like,
give
how
me
do
the
I get
second-
Rogan's doctor, right? Where I can just call him up and be like, yeah, I do a podcast, so please. That means I'm very important. I have to realize.
I have a guy, actually, if you're interested, Nick.
Really?
You have an
Yeah.
ivermectin guy?
Christie, we moved on from Playboy. We moved on.
Well, I'm interested in both.
Okay.
No, it's just because it's like I just figure you attack the thing with whatever is out there, right? And
they don't want to do that.
I don't know which
That's
one
in
works.
normal circumstances.
Yeah. If I had
is
AIDS,
abnormal.
I would attack it with a bullet. You know, you go all out, right? Is that how that works? Is that how you
I believe
Yes.
so. I think that's preemptive strike, I believe. You have to do it beforehand.
I cured mine with literally like tea and cough drops.
AIDS?
Yes. Yeah.
Whoa.
At the same time. That was really
That's
good.
what Magic Johnson did.
AIDS free.
Yeah, that's right. Just stay
drinking-
positive, like Magic Johnson has all these years, and you'll be fine. So.
Traditional medicinals has an AIDS tea, and I just
I just can't wait till Magic Johnson's NDA lapses and he can, explain to the world that he never actually had AIDS. It was literally just marketing to get the awareness out.
Yeah.
I figured.
That motherfucker's T cell count's probably higher than ours at this point.
Yep.
He's done so much damn shit.
He's curing cancer right now.
It's like, look, I got AIDS from this one bitch, and then I got AIDS from another bitch that kicked that AIDS' ass. And now I'm fine.
I prefer the South Park method of him just, putting money straight into his veins.
Miss Rachel for $50 says, I remember a time when geeks were considered pussies. But look at the geeks now. Geeks are holding the line, fighting like hell to save our culture. Real men can learn something from the geeks, at least these geeks. Thank you, Miss Rachel. We appreciate the $50.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
And I just got to read this one because I don't think it's true. Pissick says for $5, says Ralph has spent more time in court than Gary and Nick combined. No, I have spent more time in court than both those guys, for sure. For sure.
That was one of the things
he flexed that one, isn't it?
he threw that at me. He's like, I spent more time in court than Nick or Kate. I'm like, all right, that's yours, buddy. You can win that one. Go drunkenly swing at a few more cops or whatever, you weirdo.
I just said I'm guilty because I'd already plead. I already plead out. So, Lieutenant Heavy Metal for $50. So, F's in the chat. F's in the chat for Kinnell's sack.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So Ryan, when you experience the nuttening, you can always tell how hard you got hit in the junk because you can feel your balls in various places, and the higher up on your body they go. How high up on the body did your nuts go for that one?
It wasn't like the worst one. It was very much like it was like Venom, right? It was like a middle of the range sack tap.
Yeah,
like
That's a great review.
I always think it's funny because like when that happens, you're literally pulling your sack down.
Yes,
that's
you're
the
like
response because you're trying to get
hit
it
hard
back.
enough.
Your
You're
body
like,
sucks it back in.
get out of my lymph nodes, Jesus Christ!
Exactly. So it was Yeah, it hurt. I can't believe the X-Ray girl would do something like that to me, especially after everything we've fucking been through. We did a TikTok dance today. That fucking nothing. And she just fucking hit me right in the fucking sack.
Like
So
it was nothing.
I ain't gonna forget it.
You know what? We've been away last week, Ryan. We've been away last week. I was gonna say after what was said, you said last week. I was gonna say how proud I was of you and how thank you for your service. And then the first thing we saw today was you getting hit in the balls and complaining like a fucking bitch. So I have decided not to say any of those things to you today at all because I'm actually really disappointed with you and you're a fucking pussy.
Well, listen, I can't take anything very seriously from a New Zealander, to be honest. I don't know. What can I say?
You're a silly people. I don't take
no, listen, if
New Zealander in a Triforce hat.
If I got hit there and didn't react, it would mean I didn't have any fucking balls. I did have a fucking pussy.
Yep.
You could have said, shrugged it off, got balls of, got hit in the balls.
The best thing is it's basically foreplay.
No, the best thing. Listen, and this is a failure on my part. Obviously, X-Ray Girl, member of the Geeks and Gamers team. I need to start teaching her the grift. So when that happened, and Ryan was like, sitting there coughing, she should have been like, Simu says, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah.
She
owns it at that point.
Simu says, fuck you.
Make me a sandwich.
That was for Simu. That would have been beautiful.
Okay, shout out.
Oh my God.
That's hilarious.
Old ass fucking video.
Simu says LOL.
Ja.
Oh man.
I like that one. That was good.
I just saw it come up on my screen.
That's funny. I'm gonna put it back. Fuck it.
Okay, el shout out.
Okay, El shut up, please. My name is Jeremy.
Please.
Look at that! I got that is such an
gamers.
old fucking video. I've got my fucking website on the TV to promote the website in the background. That was from like 4 or 5 years ago.
One of my favorite stories. I don't know, like if Jeremy has talked about this, but I'm gonna say it. Like he told me, like when Geeks and Gamers just started out, he would go to Best Buy and he would fucking pull up geeksandgamers.com.
Oh yeah,
all the computers and shit.
Oh yeah.
Promote.
I would know. Oh, so yeah. Well, so it started out actually. Some of our fans would do that, like from the Facebook group. They would go in there and put like geeksandgamers.com on every smartphone and every tablet and every computer in Best Buy. And then they would take pictures of it. So then, yeah, I would do it every time. I would go in there. Like I would just go in there to every phone, every computer, every tablet, just type up geeksandgamers.com and just leave it on there. So when people are going to look, they would see the website.
That's actually kind of smart, man.
Fuck yeah.
Guerrilla marketing.
Probably got 3 new fans from that. Incredible.
Yeah. Hey, you know what?
It works, man.
Shout out your chat.
Yeah. Met your dumbass at a meetup. So obviously, good things happen from these moments. So fuck you. Don't be sitting there negative.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Don't fucking say something. What am I supposed to say to that? Because you kind of gave me a compliment. So what the fuck?
I am. It was a compliment. It is a compliment, you dumbass.
I fucking know it is. That's why I'm fucking complaining. I want to be able to
fucking figure it out. Figure it out.
Gary,
Your two gay dads are here right now fighting over fucking custody. Learn something from them.
You can't comment on this, Gary, at all?
Aw.
No comment.
Oh God, that's so funny.
No comment. I hit 7%. That's my comment. Yes, 7%.
Such a good picture.
Going up.
That's a good number. Man.
Gary's face is the best one.
Yeah, he's just
He's like, yeah.
yeah.
More autism.
Why are so many more women being diagnosed with autism? In other news, Nerdrotic hit 7% female.
Holy shit.
Oh man. That was good.
David Lee Roth is retiring. Does anybody care?
I had no idea he was still doing music.
No.
That's that. Yeah. God, he looks. Oh my fuck. He's Jesus.
He's gotta
old.
look terrible.
Bring it up.
Oh my fuck, he's Jesus.
He's Jesus. No, I didn't know he looked like this old.
The second coming.
Jesus probably
my
looks
fuck,
better.
it's Jesus.
Here we go.
And then we get taken away in the rapture.
We do. By David Lee Roth.
Hey, Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo.
I always had a question for you. Speaking of Christmas, I guess. Did your parents get you like a Quarter Black Santa or anything like that, so you really identify with the holiday? No,
all of
just
the
Krampus.
you know, like the calendar. When you go through the calendar, every time I go to the calendar, I open up, you're supposed to get candy. It's all gone.
With a note that says your candy went out for cigarettes. It'll be back soon.
I'll see if the NBA
Little
draft
bitch.
By
Gary,
the way, Chrissie, I did see you dropping your food all over your plate. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure Perry didn't clip that for another.
My wontons are all slobby.
That's what I heard.
Look like Ryan's balls after they got fell off his body.
I think they're tougher than Ryan's balls by the sounds of it.
Gary, did you notice how rock and roll David Lee Roth looked in that picture, sipping his tea in a business suit?
Yes.
What the fuck was?
Dude.
Can you not eat, Chrissy? Like
I can't. I'm gonna not. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. Every time you get one on the spoon, it's all slippery, and then the little guy slips out. Like whoop.
You just but being hungry doesn't interfere with your ability to put food in your mouth.
Yeah, usually it makes people better at that.
I'm a COVID survivor.
Girl, you just
don't criticize.
How dare you? I'm a COVID survivor.
Girl, when it's
so are 99%
like that,
of the people that get it.
You just got to get your mouth around it. That's what you got to do.
You guys,
wow!
Giving me
a long
shit
quarantine.
This isn't one of your GIMP streams, Nick, with your kitty. Fuck it.
Hey. You know how much shit I got for that stream? I still get. To this day.
I want to watch one.
It's well, I got to get more Twitch followers so I can do a different
when's the next celebration, like 30,000 Twitch followers.
I set it at 20,000. I said I'd do a yoga stream, but like by the time I actually get there, the meta will have changed so much because there's now that one fucking thought doing the speed dating her audience.
Yeah, she's killing it. Yeah, she's killing it.
These guys are just dumping money. They're like, "Oh, please speed date me, queen." I'm like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, why?"
So sad.
I think you should just stick to being classy and you just put on a bikini and lick an ear-shaped microphone. I believe
I'm buying one. I'm 100% gonna buy one because that's coming. Yep. TikTok pants.
I need a microphone.
Yeah, the two ears, and you're just sitting there like.
Yeah.
But you also need to write people. You need to write subs on your body, Nick. You know what I mean?
I know. Yeah. I got to do that. I got to get like a bunch of those little like penis straws or whatever from bachelorette parties to have around, and you just got to go all out on Twitch. I mean, that's how you win in Twitch.
That's the platform,
right?
Yeah.
It's just sad.
Yeah.
But if you're a dude and for some reason you show your underwear, you're immediately banned.
Yeah.
I think actually you're doing a bikini stream soon, right?
Ooh.
Bikinis hot tub stream.
What?
Nice.
Yes.
It's coming in the mail.
I gotta watch it.
They'll be coming in more than just the mail, darling.
Why is the mail all sticky?
It's the first I'm hearing.
Only new Playboy watchers come in the mails.
It won't be scratch and sniff mail. That's what it'll be. Oh yeah. I ain't opening up this one. Fuck.
Yeah. I do hot tub streams on my locals all the time. I did a naked hot tub stream on locals. It was great.
Woo!
I will never watch that.
No.
Just so we're clear. I will never watch that.
I'll be sure to miss that a lot.
Put the Playboy bunny ears on and we'll talk.
Yeah. Son of the...
Because that's the only way to convince me to go gay.
Depends on the super chat.
Oh,
good point.
Well, on that note, I'm gonna head out. You all have a
does,
wonderful
Nick,
evening.
it all
everybody.
Don't go.
Odin said I'm done.
Tom's in the background, so
Come on, Odin.
Later, Odin.
See ya, Odin.
Bye.
See ya.
You can take some more.
Link is in the description for his channels. Are you still doing the OMB reports regularly?
I say I have not been able to get a lot out with that, but expect a lot of box office breakdown stuff with movies now finally coming out in some competition.
Yeah.
Should be interesting.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Time.
We have 2 movies out at the same time.
And next weekend we'll have another 2. It's insane. All right, y'all.
See you,
Good night,
man.
everybody.
See ya.
All right, later.
Bye.
Peace.
I got him.
Got him. Got him.
Oh no, I can't be on this show anymore. Not if Tom's gonna be on here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can you imagine being around this guy? Good lord. His mic's muted. He's just sitting there with a smug look on his face. Oh, Jesus Christ. What kind of stream is this?
How you doing, Nick?
Hey, buddy.
And he immediately muted.
I heard that.
What's up, Tom?
What is that?
Are we gonna? Yeah, we're gonna start like weird ASMR FNT now.
Mukbanging.
What's normal ASMR?
Friday night mukbang.
That's
What's normal Friday night tights? I don't know.
I don't know, Ryan. I don't know. I guess breathing.
Tom, were you as pissed as me when they released the legacy editions of the mini arcade cabinets that you have right behind you?
A little bit, but at the same time, they're not. Yeah, they're not the big thing. So.
No, I know. But like I had bought the one that's right behind you, and thank God I had not put it together yet. And then I hauled that thing back to Walmart, and I was like, "Fuck you!" And then I bought the other one.
Yeah, I spent a little.
I just work at Walmart.
One. But I got a hell of a deal on the Turtles one, so I can't complain on that.
Nice. So. Are you gonna get the Simpsons one?
Yeah, I probably will. You know,
is that the taxi one?
No, it was just like Ninja Turtles. It was
it's a side scroller.
Yeah.
Turtles 2 and Turtles in Time, right?
Yeah.
I got the Pac-Man, and I got the Star Wars. The Star Wars sit-down one looks pretty cool. They do a good job with that one. I think those are
Turtles in Time.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Nick.
I think they have the Terminator light gun one coming out, don't they?
Supposed to have something like that, yeah.
Terminator 2 Judgment Day?
Yeah, it's even going to have the gun
I
right
used
on
to
the
actually
thing.
have the full-sized arcade. It was awesome.
God, so
I want an Operation Wolf.
Yes.
Ooh.
They should put that on the Terminator one. It should be Terminator, Operation Wolf, and Revolution X.
Yes.
Yeah.
Revolution X. You're the only person that ever has referenced that game. Nobody ever fucking talks about it. I love it.
Yeah, I loved it. It was so fucking
What's
cool.
the one that was
amazing.
at all the movie theaters in the 2000s it was Alien. God damn, it was a shooter
Area
game.
51?
Area 51. Yes.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yep.
I like
Very
that.
good. Very good game.
Yeah, I just appreciate Turtles in Time being mentioned. That game will never not be amazing. Legendary, always legendary. We were at the arcade. We were at today with Dave Buster's. I've never played this Halo arcade game that they have set up. Have you guys played that one? Huh?
Like are you in a car with a gun or okay.
Oh, I had it on video, but they have the 2 guns. So it's 4 players. There's 4 guns are there. I can't remember if it was the actual car or not, but it looked really cool. So I may go back and play that one. But yeah, arcade for the win, even though nobody plays them that much anymore.
Yeah.
The future. You can find a good cidercade. Like,
I still love going to the arcade.
Those
man.
are great.
They have them in bars.
Barcade.
Before barcades are pretty cool.
Yeah.
I went to
one,
go ahead. I went to one in Phoenix. It was really cool. I went to one in Nashville, like kind of my way through. They're popping up because people love all that retro shit and people love getting hammered.
You buy a drink and you don't even have to pay for the
two-player
game.
Pac-Man, the 2-player Pac-Man, one on each side, and you'd have the map and you'd go for it. That was. Me and my friend, we used to go to a pub which had one. We just get in there, and if it was free, we'd just plunk ourselves down. We'd be there all fucking night.
Yeah.
And because it was like glass, top.
Yep.
You would just have your beers on top of there, and then you just rack up. You just put your 20-pence pieces on, just go rack them up. So you were claiming that one for the day.
Yep.
Once someone in my friend group got a car, we were at the mall literally like every single day. You would go, you'd get done with school, you'd go to the mall, and you drop $20 and get fucking a shitload of quarters, and you go up to the Tekken machine and you put your quarter on, be like, I'm next, motherfucker. Of course, it was like 8 quarters deep.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
You put your quarter down, you go get a sandwich and come back. But God, I miss those days. It was so much more fun. I mean, like the online link play and stuff that you can do now is cool, kind of. But there's nothing like being in an arcade, beating someone in Tekken, and screaming at them that they're a giant fucking pussy right to their face.
Yeah.
Playing a NFL Blitz.
Yes.
Is like the best when you have a crowd of people forming around. and you're just like annihilating each other. I love
Don't
that
let
shit.
Rekieta fool you though, because he truly is a Twitch thought. Because I rated this motherfucker with like 100 people, and he never even said shit.
I had no idea.
Typical Twitch thought. Didn't even thank me.
Didn't
even thank me. Didn't even acknowledge me because I didn't give him any fucking money.
What is another?
Everyone wanted was him to say his name. That's it.
Say my name.
Did he say something like, what is $5 to you?
I'm like,
nothing.
Oh, 100
nothing. It's
viewers.
nothing. But to me,
So what were you
means-
playing? You were. It was a Dark Souls game, right? Was it?
Mortal Shell. Mortal
It
Shell.
looks cool. It looks cool as hell. So
It's
is it not that
okay.
great? Yeah.
I don't know. It's fine. I'm so bad at video games that it doesn't matter.
Honestly, being bad at video games is probably the best way to make a living out of playing video games.
Yeah,
it really is.
I should try it.
So-
He's really good at WWE champions, though. But no, yeah, I don't have the like raid alerts. I don't have the raid alerts or anything. So then
I'm
eventually
just
someone's
messing
like,
with you.
"Oh my god, you got raided!" And I was like, "Holy shit! No one ever raids my channel."
I did the same thing to Adam Krigler when I rated him, and he missed it. But funny story. So we're driving me, Ryan, and Drunk 3PO all. Went to Orlando, picked them up, and so 20-hour drive to Boston. The majority of the drive, if it wasn't live streaming, it was Ryan playing me DSP lore videos, so I could learn all about DSP lore. That's pretty much all it was.
Did he play you this one though?
I knew all about that one.
Camera's on the whole time, huh?
Oh, dude.
Did he play you this one? I need that money. I prefer tips. You should give me money in tips. It's really slow today, guys. It's really slow. You need to step it up. I gotta be honest with you. Tips today, they're awful. They're awful. Okay, and I really need that money to pay my bills.
Listen,
If you missed it, any day, just watch any day. It's all the fucking same, mate.
$16 in tips. We've only got 45 minutes left. It's not going good, guys. I don't know. Like, you guys tell me that you want me to play these games, so I get all these games. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. And I know we got some, but guys, I don't get those. I need to pay my bills with tips. I have bills I need to pay. I need to stream that to pay my bills. So
I don't think people understand. Ryan, you may think, he knows a lot about Star Wars, and he does. Oh, he knows a lot about sports, and he does. This motherfucker knows a lot about a lot of shit. He knows about all this fucking weird lore on the internet, YouTube lore. Motherfucker knows something about everything. It's crazy how much information Ryan has. It's so insane.
A lot of it is useless, but
Not now. We used to hear that a lot, didn't we? But not now. Son of the Wolf for $50. With Hail FNT finally getting to catch you all live after nearly 2 months. Son of the Wolf, where you been? Oh, maybe we should be late more often or less often.
Hell yeah.
This is for, I don't know if Chrissie is still here, but Alaric Harrison for $9.99 says, Chrissie, that Jen Psaki, is that how you say her name? Psaki? Opening.
Saki.
Oh, he put
Psaki.
He put Psaki. I thought that's better.
Sucky.
Psaki.
You got any cock?
Me love you long time.
Me love you long time.
The opening was better than
I
anything.
want the cock.
That Jen Psaki opening was better than anything on Saturday Night Live.
It's a Saki.
No, I'm spelling it. I'm reading it how he spelled it.
That's how it's spelled. But when you put them together, it makes sa. It's Sasaki. It's not like it's not. It's fucking never mind.
T. Louis Part 2.
What does this thing think he knows about speaking English?
I know.
What is that? You get your ass out of here.
You can't even pronounce shit right.
But he spelled it Pissucky. So I'm supposed to say it piss sucky. Opening was better than
Some
anything.
people are into that.
They might actually are. Was better than anything on Saturday Night Live in years. You are awesome. Friday Night Tights for the win. So that's
hell yeah.
How's for Chrissie?
Well, I don't know.
But she missed it.
I saw something pretty incredible on late night TV the other day.
What did you see, Az?
Oh, there was a wonderful chap called Mr. Colbert.
Oh yeah.
He was doing such an amazing dance. then it just made me go out and shoot heroin.
Yeah. I wish I could show it, but I got nailed when I showed it on yesterday.
I'm glad you can't.
Yeah. So we can't.
That's one of the most insidious things I think I've ever seen in my life, and I'm not even joking.
It was disgusting.
Yeah.
What?
That's like the second time he's done that, though.
Did you see it?
Vaccine.
No, what is this?
I didn't see that one, but I saw his original one that he did like earlier in the year with the animation.
It's the same thing.
It's kind of
so
off
he
of
has
that.
he has
only it's even worse.
Yeah, it's worse. He's got hypodermic needle dancers.
Yeah, I saw a screenshot, but I haven't watched the
and
whole thing.
they do tequila except they say vaccine, right? Vaccine.
What is this? 1967?
My favorite part is
Fucking
at
propaganda,
the end, whenever the
man.
music just cuts out and people awkwardly walk away. It's like that's my favorite.
Myocarditis.
Polio. My favorite is when he turned to the camera and went, I'm getting paid so much money for this.
And they are.
So much money for this.
Well, the government did come out and say that they were going to be paying influencers to talk to get people to take the poke.
I think
that is so
I'm
weird.
just fucking mad that they don't have to disclose that it's a sponsored content on YouTube.
Yeah, that's true. That's bullshit.
Like, because if we did that, like if my whole thing was sponsored by Ridge and I didn't label it and clearly indicate that it was sponsored, I'd be fucked. But then
even on Twitter, you have to say if it's an ad as well.
Yeah, it's like a law.
Yeah.
That's why the rule exists.
Yeah.
Because there's a law about it, except when the government pays you off to do it.
Even on television, they used to say right at the bottom of the screen, this person is a paid spokesman and blah, blah, blah.
But if you say that, then the propaganda loses the propaganda element of the propaganda.
Yeah, if you're not selling something, it's propaganda, as is right. There's a big difference there. So,
because it's like Legal Eagle did a video the other day. He's like, oh, well, mandates have precedent in U.S. law. And I'm like, you got paid for that by the government, didn't you, you fucking cuck?
Yep.
Devin is such a piece of shit. Oh, God, I hope that guy gets gonorrhea.
It's like anything the
I
public
hope he dies of gonorrhea and rots in
anything
hell.
the public is questioning on. I feel like the next day you'll see like a Twitter trending article that's exactly like the antithesis of what people are questioning.
Yep. Experts all agree that this thing that you were arguing yesterday is completely wrong because it breaks our narrative. Yeah. Fuck that shit.
Every fucking time.
Every
what a
fucking
relief.
day.
Yeah.
I just found out that Legal Eagle is short. So since we've got a big audience, I just wanted to put that out there. A friend of mine met him at one of the VidCons that was just this past weekend and took a picture next to him. And
he's tiny?
I was like,
Is he Joe Rogan tiny or Comics Division tiny?
I was waiting for that, Gary.
We're like the same. We're like the same size.
I love Comics
Here you go.
Division.
Don't mention me. Don't mention me.
He's
Don't
like,
mention me. Don't mention me.
X-Ray Girl wore those 3-inch heels, just fucking gigantic.
Howard.
I'm just surprised Ryan hasn't spontaneously combusted yet, sitting so close to a woman without being so misogynist.
This is true.
And he's borrowing another woman's room right now. That's Krista's room, and he's having to share it with X-Ray Girl for Friday nights.
Where's Krista?
It's his nightmare.
When I told Krista, when she's like, "Yeah, you can use my room for it," because this is like the hotel with the good Wi-Fi and everything. Of course, the one fucking Jeremy's gonna stay at. But so we. Krista's like, here's my key to my room, blah blah blah, and I'm like, the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fucking take a massive shit when I get there.
That's what he
You
said.
turn the AC off, take a massive shit, don't flush, and you leave.
Yeah, turn the extractor fan in the bathroom off as well.
I'm not sure how down X-Ray Girl was with that, but
I don't think X-Ray Girl hears the conversation, so that's why she's not sure how she does.
I will say it's not often that I gain some respect for women, but it can't really get any lower. However, I will say that watching like watching Extra Girl do all the shit she's doing during the stream. I know a lot of you guys are just like, there's people out there like, Extra Girl, say something. She's fucking literally been working since the stream started. So shout out to Extra Girl for doing her producer thing. And that's the last good thing I'll say about a woman.
Holy shit, dude. As she's talking and Gary puts the claps over, what was she saying?
She said, and I didn't even have to make him a sandwich.
I was so impressed with that, Ryan, that I'm going to go to the bathroom myself.
I will say she did get me pizza, so I guess that works.
Mark?
We miss you, Mark. Where you at, buddy? Get out of Canada.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Can't even leave.
Quick, get out
Come hang out with the Geeks and Gamers crew.
Somebody's like, wellness check on Mark, please.
Horror.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
Horror Armorata. Horror Armorata on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thanks very much. It's Friday.
Horror Armada?
Horror Armorata.
I'd rather have a horror
Armorata.
Horror.
I have a hard time saying the word whore. But
Horror Armada.
Hoa. It's Friday, and here are your lovely faces plus Chrissie and Nick to relieve my ennui and brighten my weekend. What's it? Ennui. ENNUI. X-ray girl.
Big word.
Why do you think? Because it sounds Asian or something? You're like,
she's my producer, dude. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have asked anybody else. The dilapidated state of things around us only continue to get worse. But as long as we have each other, there's hope. Fuck the government. Fuck the government. Got it.
Extra girl, you know what that means?
She's Asian. She's smart. She can answer shit.
She reads and stuff.
She reads and stuff and knows math. John Fabrizio. Is that like Febreze? John Fabrizio for $100. Thank you, John. Thank you. And thank you, Horror. I would love to hear Jeremy respond to Trump's policy of Operation Warp Speed and how Biden is just upholding Trump policy. Also, Trump's recent rally where he advised getting the poke. I'm with young Ripa in acknowledgement that it doesn't matter Dem or Rep in charge. He thinks they're all the same.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, well, I was actually kind of happy that when he made those comments, he got booed because it completely blows up that narrative that Trump supporters are just these people that will just blindly follow him and do anything he wants. So when that happened, I thought that was great. And here's another thing. Just because Donald Trump says something doesn't mean I have to agree with it. I actually have a video on Geeks and Gamers where he made those retarded ass comments about video games causing violence. And I pissed off a lot of people when I said it. Being a supporter of someone doesn't mean that you blindly follow everything that they say. So my response is, I didn't really like that policy from his. Whoop-tee-doo. I don't like this mentality that just because you are friends with someone or just because you support someone or just because you know someone that you have to automatically 100% agree with everything they say, do, or believe. I believe Donald Trump is the greatest president of my lifetime. That doesn't mean that every decision he made and every policy that he implemented is something I agree with. But overall, I do believe he's the greatest president of my lifetime. And just because I have a few disagreements with him will not change that. But I'm also happy that he was booed at that rally because all that did was prove that Trump supporters are individual people that will not blindly follow this man to anything. They will boo him if he said something.
And he said it on purpose for that exact desired effect.
I don't think that was. I can't give him that justification at all.
I'm so tired of fucking eight-dimensional.
That one.
Unfortunately, you actually have to explain that, Jeremy. This is the state of the world that we live in. That it used to be, something everybody knew that you don't agree with everybody all the time.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's nobody I agree with 100% on everything. Nobody in the history of the world. There's no one that I agree with 100% on. And I've talked about this many times. We kind of, and I'm guilty of this too. we have to get out of this mentality of like when we recommend someone and then we always preface it by saying, I don't agree with everything. They say, well, no shit. Nobody agrees with everything anyone says. I'm really tired of that. And again, I've fallen into that mentality in the past too. And I want to get away from that, where we got to stop with the, just because this person said that doesn't mean that you have to agree with it. And we all saw that with the Alex Jones thing, when Alex Jones, you guys are, no, we don't. I literally told Alex Jones on stream, hey, I used to think you were crazy, until I started paying attention to some other things. And that's not to say that I agree with everything he said, but the whole point is that was, I don't know if, and I don't want to assume if that super chat was a gotcha moment, like, Jeremy, explain what your boy Trump, explain what? I don't agree with that. And I don't agree with a few things that he said and did, but it doesn't change the fact that I will be a Trump supporter because I still believe he's the best person for the job. And that's just how I'm not changing that anytime soon.
Go ahead.
No, you.
Okay. Let me just add to that we don't know if Trump would have had any sort of mandate on the vaccine at all.
Yes.
100%.
I don't
100%.
Yeah, because even though he's encouraging people to get it, there's a big difference.
There's a big difference.
In what's going on right now.
Right. That's very well said, Nick. Very well said. Because but just because Biden has taken the Operation Warp Speed and elevated it to an unforeseen level, and I don't think any of it's actually, if you're paying attention, no one really believes Trump would be halfway into where we are with Biden. Donald Trump, there were situations where his supporters and other people were asking him to get involved in state decisions, and he never would get involved. He still left it up to the governors of the states, even if he didn't agree with it. He was still leaving those decisions up to the state. And he would try to say, like, guys, but he wasn't enforcing anything. So to believe that he would, just because Biden took Operation Warp Speed, which again, I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. I'm not saying that the vaccines are bad. I'm not saying that they're good. I'm saying that options are good. And if you want to give Americans options, that's a good thing. As long as you leave the individual to make their own decision. So giving human beings an option is always a positive. Enforcing an authoritarian, or however you say that fucking word, authoritarian, when you impose that leftist narrative bullshit and you're starting to force people to comply to your beliefs, that's where the problem is. So, I mean, again, I don't know if you're a Trump supporter or not. And to me, it seemed like a gotcha question. But there's no gotcha here. I don't agree with
I think you'll find throughout the course of history that people trying to force their beliefs on others has always ended up very well
badly.
Indeed.
And so, I will continue to support Donald Trump. I will vote for him in 2024. And if you don't agree with that, that's okay. That's okay. There's people on this panel that might not agree with that, and that's okay. We have to stop this bullshit. Disagreeing is okay. Arguing is okay. Debating is okay. Yes. Crying in a corner when you are challenged is not okay. That's the mentality we have to get away from.
Jeremy, I have to disagree. I don't think disagreeing is okay.
There was a few people, I won't name names. There was a few people at our meetup today, and they were just like, "Oh, man, I can't believe you guys are we're normal people that don't agree on shit." That's called.
You're not a hive mind.
Yeah.
Well, and I don't even think discourse is the problem so much as that the people just have to stop and realize just because you don't agree with their opinion, you don't have to treat the other person like they said, "Oh, I enjoy beating puppies on the weekend."
Yeah, exactly.
It's like.
Wow. Found out my secret.
You could still be friends with somebody that you disagree with.
Ryan,
absolutely.
Yeah. On many different topics. You could disagree with them on a lot of very even important things. You can still be friends with the person. That's what we need to get back to.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. That's something that has been lost, which is pretty sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Twitter and Facebook have turned all that up to 100 because you get to have all these discussions without being right across from the person, remembering who they are. Doesn't matter if they're friends or family or whatever. And it's like, dude, oh God, that's why I stopped talking to anybody I know on social media.
Yes.
Yeah, it's probably a smart idea.
Yeah, with Facebook, once you see once you see relatives that are just fucking being vicious and disgusting people over nothing, over fucking nothing, it's disgusting.
I fucking deleted my Facebook account, man.
That's why. I don't use Facebook for that reason, because, like, you know, these are people that you typically know in real life. You know what I mean? And just seeing that, like, it's easier on Twitter where it's like, yeah, there's just a bunch of left-wing lunatics out there. But like, I'm seeing like my friends and family, I'm like, how do you believe that? You know what? I can't, because getting into a social media debate with someone that's, and again, there's a difference in getting into a debate with someone that, like I said, Robert Meyer Burnett's someone that comes to mind, or even Young Ripa. Like, I could have a debate with them or a discussion that we disagree on, and when it's over, those fucking guys ain't gonna worry about it. They're gonna move on with their fucking life. You know, a lot of these people, though, that they let it define your existence, you know, and so that's why I moved away from Facebook. So I'm like, I can't argue with this family member over it, because they're not going to let it go when it's all said and done. They're going to define me on this. And so that's why Twitter is far more, something I'm more focused on than Facebook right now.
Well, I'd say Twitter is more toxic, but Facebook has made every day.
Don't use toxic unless you're using it in an ironic way.
Well,
please.
I just want to say, like, Facebook has like made every day Thanksgiving, right? Like when you go to Thanksgiving, you have to do it with your family.
Yeah.
Like, it has made that every day of your life now.
Yeah. Except without the good food.
Exactly.
And without the year-long break between communications.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like every day, day in, day out, and your family knows everything you do, and you know what they have to say. And
I stopped posting on there about 2.5 years ago.
Same here.
Yeah. It just fosters this mentality of like you were saying, Jeremy. It's like whenever you argue with somebody face to face, you will ultimately come to okay, we agree to disagree, or I agree on that, I don't agree on this. You walk away, whatever. If you're on social media, it's easy to just see a profile picture and then whatever they say, if you don't agree with it, you go, well, that's that person. That's their entire being is this opinion. I don't like that opinion. I don't like you. Gone.
Yep.
And I do it. It's, you know, it's not a good thing. Everybody does it because it's so easy. Like Twitter is built to interact that way. If you don't like what I like, if you don't like my opinion, it's so easy to just be like, well, there's like other people that do, so I'll go talk to them instead.
There'll be a cat meme coming along shortly.
Yeah, so you just trash that person and move on.
I like disagreements, and I like debates, and I like when there's different takes on it. So like a couple weeks ago, we had Young Ripa's on our Tuesday show every Tuesday on Geeks and Gamers, and me and Ripa got in a big argument over Resident Evil. And when it was done, and the argument went way on too long. I mean, we argued for like 30 fucking minutes. Like we were just yelling at each other for like 30 minutes. And then the next day, that's all his stream was about. But if you look at the comments on that video, one comment goes, Jeremy's a fucking idiot. Young Ripa knows what's up. And then the next one's like, Ripa's a fucking idiot. Jeremy knows what's going on. And that's what it was. And it's beautiful. And that's what it should be like. Like you're going to, as long as you have something where you can make people think on both sides and have good feedback on it. And then me and Ripa didn't even think about it. Just like when me and Az had that big argument on Friday Night Tights. We didn't even think about it when it was show's over. Hey, good show, guys. Fucking people are going crazy. Az and Jeremy are mad. Oh my God. And like 3 days later, I'm like, Az, people legit, like they think it's over. They think Friday Night Tights is ending. He's like, about what? He said, they think we're mad at each other. He's like, let me fire up a stream. Let's go. It's like, yeah, you know, because
people forget that you get over things and you move on. I mean, it's not like it's a permanent thing.
Yeah, I think the biggest mistake me and Az made is we should have just, as wrestling fans, we should have just worked it even more. We should have just got on social media.
Should have
But hey, Friday
the
Night
next
Tights
stream,
is
one
an
of you
echo
doesn't
chamber.
show up.
Friday Night Tights is an echo chamber, though. I forgot. Friday Night Tights is an echo chamber. Me and Az never. Yeah, you know. So, but
it's
fuck
all an
Az.
act, Jeremy. That's what it is.
But sometimes, Jeremy, things do rub off on other people. Gary, I've just shared a thing.
Yeah.
And it's a shame when it does, because it only lowers the person down to someone else's level.
That's
tragic. Now eating floor food.
Ryan was so proud.
I bet you this is Ryan's favorite episode of Friends as well.
What can I say? My favorite part is actually when Joey walks up after this and pulls a fork out of his jacket. That's my favorite. But yeah, I mean,
that Ryan actually watches Friends.
I want to see how much food is on Chrissie's floor, because she drops food all the fucking time.
She drops a lot of food. She drops a lot of food.
Oh no, yeah, I have to mop it.
Oh, hold on.
So
she wants to.
My wig is a little wet.
Hold on. Extra Girl wants to reenact the intro.
Can you pass me the
Mentos?
Cock. Just say cock.
You can't say it.
You
Just
can't
say
even say
cock.
the word. Say the word.
Say cock. Say cock.
There you go.
Say it.
Bully the woman into saying cock.
You did. Say it louder. I didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Say it louder. You want me to hand it to you again?
Are you reenacting the Mentos butthole?
The cock.
No.
Oh no.
Yes, there you go. Oh, I tried to put it in her mouth, but it didn't work.
It's
So.
a little wet.
Mark, you need to control your woman.
Oh God.
Welcome to Star Trek Lower Standards.
Apparently Star Trek.
Oh,
Star Trek nasty.
no.
I'm
I
only
don't
gonna keep
want
this
it.
up for a second. That's Star Trek.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
So how does that enact the vision of Gene Roddenberry?
Well, going places.
He would
well,
avert his vision.
They've probably been there before quite a bit. Have you seen the spat between? Somebody was going after William Shatner for something he said in his book, and he's just been like shooting freaking George Takei down. He's like, the guy was just a day player. He was only there 60 days for all 3 seasons, which actually is quite a bit if you consider the shooting time and stuff. But yeah, he's calling George Takei a day player. Like he's like, he didn't get fan mail. He wasn't in the meetings because he wasn't a star of the show. And he's been fucking killing them. It's kind of funny, actually.
They've had a beef for a number of years at this point.
Since Star Trek.
Yeah.
number of decades.
Yeah.
Since 1967, probably.
7.
Yeah, I saw him at Alamo City Comic Con, and all he was doing is talking shit about Shatner.
That's all he does. And then Shatner, pretty much all he does is... I think the only reason why Shatner's alive at 91 and Takei's alive at 6,028...
They hate each other so much?
It's just, they neither of them wants to die before the other.
Yeah. They're powered by pure hate.
Yeah, they're literally powered by hatred of one another, that they are desperate for the other one to go first just to outlast them.
I'm sure William Shatner's a major egomaniac, but I fucking love him. But I keep bringing this up. But George Takei needed to be a captain for him to come back for a movie.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a fake captain. That you have to make me captain of a ship, and they're like, you're actually going to get less screen time if we do that. I need to be a captain of a ship.
He needed to be Kirk's equal, I think was the phrasing of it, wasn't it? I need to be on the same level as Kirk in this movie.
Wow.
Well, Shatner
because he didn't want to be beneath Shatner.
Yeah.
They despise each other. I mean, despise each other.
Maybe it's my inherent racism, but I never saw them on the same level.
Yeah.
Like even after he was captain, I was like, yeah, but he's captain of like a bitch ship. It's
it's not the Enterprise.
Nick, I think you're capable of
people
being
like
objective.
Takei and stuff. There are claims, and I think some of them are actually true, that Shatner was going through scripts and saying, no, he shouldn't say that. I should say that, and he was taking lines away from, Chekhov and Sulu and stuff like that.
Taking lines away from the gays.
And so Walter Koenig's not gay, but he and that built up, that made them look smaller and built him up, and they obviously got resentful of that. And
Walter Koenig,
that's just a small part of it.
Yeah.
Sorry, but Kirk is the magnet.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Kirk is Kirk.
I want him stealing lines. I want him.
And I think Shatner got the
lines.
last fuck you to him years ago anyway, when he dies in Generations, and his last line is, "Oh my,
oh my,
oh my,
oh my."
And Walter Koenig is shorter than Joe Rogan and Comics Division.
I've actually met him. That is true. And Legal Eagle.
He is. Tom, I was on my way up to the hotel room, and I literally bumped into him, and he was. I'm like, dude, little guy. I'm sorry. I felt like.
So was LeVar Burton.
Wow.
It's like I didn't realize you represented the Lollipop Guild.
Yep. They might break you there, little buddy.
But yeah, I mean,
get to
look,
save money
nobody's
on the
going to
set.
watch Star Trek for Sulu. They're going for Kirk and Spock. And,
Damn straight. Yaz.
that's what they're going for.
Gary's Lost Picard review for 50 pounds. That's an actual account. Thank you. It's not lost. It's not lost.
I watched Red Letter Media's Picard review again, Mr. Blinkett's, last night. And it was fucking phenomenal.
I can't watch it. I can't watch it until I've done mine.
Yeah.
It'll influence
That's the annoying thing, isn't it? That's the annoying thing.
Hail, you beautiful guys, especially Chrissie and her great assets. Which do you guys think will do better at the box office? What, Chrissie's assets or Venom? Probably Chrissie's assets. Bond, Shang-Chi, or Venom. P.S. Ryan's beard is just a bunch of pubes covered in dripping blue waffle.
Too far.
What a rally on that one. I loved it.
That came out of fucking nowhere.
Man, that was vicious.
That was really bad.
It was just like, hey, what are you guys thinking? Fuck Ryan,
By the way.
Oh, by the way, blue
I think
waffle is
Bond's going to do
space.
big. I think Bond's going to do big box office.
I think so too. I think Bond will do bigger than Venom. And
So are we talking about domestically or overall?
Overall.
Either for me. I think he'll do well domestically, and I think he'll do well internationally.
But will it break even?
Shockingly enough, Shang-Chi will be shockingly enough, I think Shang-Chi will do the worst of all of them, even though it's a groundbreaking triumph that we've never seen in the history of existence. I would say right now, I mean, we're hearing pretty good stuff about Bond overall. It's not like as bad as everybody was anticipating, correct? From what we're hearing.
That's what I'm hearing.
We've had like 3 movies in the past couple of weeks where the media has pushed this narrative that really isn't in there. We've had Dune, we've had Bond, and we've had Venom.
I don't like the ending. I can tell you right now, I don't like that fucking ending.
What I've heard about
and that fucking ending is absolutely about changing things for wokeness. So the movie might not be woke, but they're making way for the woke. So
the thing is it does say somebody will return in the next film, and they're saying that this is kind of like its own little pocket universe. So
I don't know why, but I think Venom is going to do well. I think watching that movie, going on the fact that I didn't like the first one that much, yet it did so much fucking money. And this one has, again, we're talking about from a general audience standpoint. Okay, it's got Carnage in it. It's got Tom Hardy coming back. It's got Venom. It's got the jokes. It's got the normie aspect to it. I think Venom's going to do really well. But Bond might. I mean, it's Bond, so it's obviously going to make a lot of money.
Bond will probably make like 6 or 7, but it won't make enough to cover what it costs.
I agree with that.
Venom will end up doing 5 or 6, and it'll
make money.
It'll make money, exactly. Right. Yeah,
that's the thing. Venom will make money because it only cost the
low budget,
100 million or something to make.
Let me
100
check.
or 150.
Let me check. I will check right now.
I would think more like
the first one was like 100 or something, and this one's not much.
Yeah,
more.
they did principal in 30 days. Principal photography.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, the average for these
very
kind of
fast.
movies is about 150 now because they learned from Deadpool getting sued by all the special effects artists that
110 million budget.
Yeah, I was gonna say about 100, 150.
Yeah, so that's
100 to 116 million was its budget.
And then you add in advertising, that's about 200 million.
Yep,
somewhere in there.
nothing.
So.
That's very slim for what we're used to seeing for these superhero movies. So I think it'll make money.
Yep.
It'll be the most profitable of the 3. But I think
it made $11 million
I mean,
night,
we're going to get like a cluster of movies now that are actually going to compete against each other. So Shang-Chi had no competition. It would have been one and done.
That's a great Thursday night.
It did. And I think Universal's shooting themselves in the foot by putting Halloween Kills on Peacock at the same time.
They're dumb
because the last Halloween movie made more money than the entire franchise put together. Not just the original series, but all of them, including the Rob Zombie movies, all put together. That movie made more than any of the entire franchise over, like by $100 million. So I think they're shooting themselves in the foot by not putting the sequel in theaters only.
But let's remember, it's Venom got 11.8 million on which was 2 million, 3 million more than Shang-Chi, by the way. And that if that happened though in 2019, people would be worried. That would be horrible for a preview night for a superhero movie. So that's how much things have changed. And I guess it's good, but bottom line is they're still making these movies for as much as they were back in the days when they were making billions, and they're not getting as much money back. So that shit's going to change quick. Now we're getting movies that were made in 2019 and prior to the coup. Look for a lot of shit to change. A lot of shit's going to change. And they're obviously going to streaming. I mean, like, theaters are fucked.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't know. AMC made some moves. We'll see.
They did, but AMC's going to have to live with. If Disney's going to do a 45-day window, don't you think everybody else will?
Most of them are already talking about adopting it, but funnily enough, the ones who started that Universal are the ones that are saying, nope, we're only doing 120 days outside of Halloween, which is weird, but yeah.
That's smart. I think it's dumb to do a 45-day window. You're giving up on a ton of money. But
well, it's not even so much the theaters and the streaming aspect. They're killing their ancillary sales by killing the video market, right? Like, I don't know how it's selling.
Well, they don't want a video market
for a while. I know they don't, but they're going to miss that money.
Well, and that's the thing with Black Widow. When we look at all that money and $130 million on Disney Plus, you forget that that's also taken out of the back end. That now you're no longer getting those people buying that on Blu-ray and DVD or whatever because they're just bought.
Here's what's going to happen. So, we're still going to have movie theaters around, but in 10 years, like where I am right now in this city, that movie theater is not sustainable, dude. It's just not. And it's probably living
some
off
of these
government
megaplexes are huge.
That are like
no
restaurants and bar. Yeah.
Yep. It's going to turn into a niche thing. It's like bowling, in the 1950s, it was like, oh, everybody bowling. And it's going to be like, oh, you guys, all the families here for Thanksgiving. Let's go watch a movie. That's what it's going to be. It's not going to be every Friday type, people coming in every pack in the theaters. It's not going to be the same.
You can't.
They're going to have to adapt.
You can't have a Regal IMAX with the fucking opening, a blockbuster movie with 20 people in the entire theater. Yeah. In the entire theater. And I'm sure the Burbank one was sold out, and the Boston one, and the one down, the Metreon in San Francisco downtown. Sure, those places were packed. That's the city. But every place else, America is this. This is America. Yeah. And I mean, let me know if your theater was packed or not, and maybe it's just San Diego County.
I was going to say, I don't know, because a lot of
mine was probably 90% full.
Like around here, the theater's been open the whole time, and people have been going to movies and stuff. And I know a few other places too, so it's just a matter of
the long term. I think you're right, Gary. Like 10 years down the line, it's going to be way, way down from where it is now. Because from 10 years ago, whenever I was working at the movie theater, I could visually see the numbers go down every summer. I could see them go, okay, these are, because we track that stuff. These are the amount of customers we had. This is our peak of the year. Every single year, it was down, 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 down. So. I think it's just an ultimate trend of theaters. People are doing more home stuff, watching TV or streaming or XYZ.
We do like to see movies with other people. There's something cool about.
Don't get me wrong. I fucking love movie theaters. I love. Well,
no, yeah, but do you think it's that movie theaters haven't adapted to the times? I mean, it's still the same boring old crammed into a fucking tiny seat. With barely any leg room, and no real cinemas have been adopting like a booth system, or there's very few cinemas that you can go to that have like chaiselongs that you can go onto and stuff like that.
I think the problem was somewhere in the 2000s, late 2010s, they focused on just making theaters with chairs. And that was it. Like all the mystique, all the magic was all gone.
It was all about having the most screens is what it was about.
Yes, the most screens and not the style. You don't go into a movie theater and see, oh, what are these awesome, the posters and the standees and the magic of going to the movies. It went away. It was just, it was like instead of a mom and pop market, you go to Walmart. It was, you go to this cookie cutter, every room is the same just blah. And I saw it literally like the magic going away as I was working there.
Well, you're starting to see
So
it
it's
creep
that
back
kind
with
of
like
thing.
the Alamo
like
Draft House.
Alamo
and
Draft
stuff.
I was gonna say the draft house is the
You're
exception.
starting to see it come back a little bit, and that's
You
probably
go
where
there
the
and it's
change
got
will come
style.
in. Yeah.
It's got things that they do events. They play old movies. They have old movies where they have props and stuff. Like they have fun with it. There's magic back in that. So I think that's the way that movie theaters and companies overall will need to kind of focus on.
And they got to do it.
like
They have to do it quick because I mean we're not even fully back into the blockbuster anything. This is our third or fourth. We've had like a sprinkle throughout the summer, but it's nowhere near what a normal summer was, where there was one major one, two every fucking weekend. I mean, Shang-Chi. I mean, we're out of it now, so we're in the fall season.
Shang-Chi.
And I call it Shang-Chi. It is Shang-Chi from now on because I like that name. But now it might be regional. I just checked around the San Diego County area and nobody's going to fucking movies here, period. Now maybe it's a California thing. That's a big problem for Hollywood though, because California is like most of the theaters. Outside of New York, well, it's got twice as many as New York.
Well, and I think the other thing is I think it'll also be not just a slowdown or not just the amount of money spent on productions. It'll just be a slowdown of production because that's what you were talking about. Like Garrett was like in the 90s and the 2000s, the amount of movies that came out every year like doubled, right? Because every studio used to only release 1 or 2 movies a month, and then it came to the point where they were releasing one almost every week.
Well, they're making more stuff now than they ever have.
Yeah, that's the thing.
100 times, but it's
much
streaming.
more,
It's streaming, and that's why I don't know if they vote today and tomorrow, right, for a strike.
IATSE,
yeah. So
I think it is.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of unions. And they said it's gonna pass, but they said it's gonna pass, but they're not sure if it's gonna strike, which confused me a little bit. But
well, and we all know why movies cost so much money to make, right? Especially studio films because of
cocaine.
Well, besides that, you got to have 3 people for every job. You got to have, all this overhead crap. And that's the thing where I think they're going to start butting heads. And I said that about a year ago. I said it's going to come down to, first and foremost, it's going to be the big paydays for the actors. And then across the board, they're going to start saying, well, we don't need 3 people for one job. So that's
busting a union. I'm sure they want to bust the union. And there is a bunch of redundancy in Hollywood that's fucking ridiculous. There are like too many line producers and too many fucking project managers and post production. There's like 6 project. I was at a place that had 4 project managers and 2 people working. So I had 4 people supervising me and my friend.
Well, and even
did you get the new covers on the TPS reports?
Yeah,
there?
exactly.
I'll update you on that.
Did anybody talk to you about the TPS reports yet?
Did you get that memo?
I believe you have my stapler.
My stapler. I want to shout out.
Like even editing. Like, okay, so 20 years ago when you had to do it on a Steam Deck, sure, you needed 3-4 people to edit a film. Now all you need is 1 or 2 people to sit in front of a computer. Like that's the big change too. Like so many things have changed.
You don't even need to do it from a place anymore. You can do it at home.
Right. Well, exactly.
You've been able to do it from home for 10 years. They just realized it now.
Slow. Yeah. Well, that's because of the unions, because I'm sure the union is like, well, we have to use this thing and we have to have this type of editing software because we have agreements across the board and you can't just go, oh, I've got technology. It's just like the fucking government. We're so locked down in these little agreements and red tape and everywhere. You can't innovate quickly.
I told the story yesterday that I was talking to my notary came by to sign the papers for my houses, and he fucking recognized me from the YouTube, from the internet, and
Nice.
And he's like, I remember your wife's story, So we got to talking. He had a more fucked up story. He was an actor in a play owned by Disney, which I won't say, and his wife was the co-star in it. And they did like 1 performance. They agreed to do a year of performances. They bought a house. I can't say.
Oh.
I don't want to. It's not Aladdin, but I don't want to dox the guy because it was in California though. So it was in California, and it was a year ago. And their union had to decide like, are we going to fight this and try to keep everybody working, or are we going to go with Disney? And the union overwhelmingly, 92%, decided to go with Disney. And they said, we promise you'll be safe. It's 2 weeks to flatten the curve. And that guy's like, there's no way. There's just no fucking way. So he figured out that he had to go find another job immediately. The rest of his coworkers, all fired. So they voted to get themselves fired. Thanks to your union. That's your fucking union for you. And the guy's life was ruined, man. He bought a house. He had to sell the house. And yeah.
Sucks, man.
And there's 1,000 stories out there like that. Fuck you.
But all this shit is why independent creation is the way forward for everything, including movies. All of your entertainment you can get from indie creators now. You don't have to be beholden to a studio. And simple reason as to why indie creation will ultimately succeed. Watch the ending credit scene from a movie in 1978, or the ending credits from a movie in 1978, and then watch them today. If you have the 15 fucking minutes to sit through the list of Russian names that are going to scroll by, and you're like, Jesus Christ, I don't need to know everybody who did the caterer's nails. What are we doing here? They have everybody on these goddamn credits. They take forever. And it's like you watch a movie from the 70s or 80s. It's like, here's the 30 people who acted in the movie. Here's like the couple grips and camera guys. And then here's the catering company, just the catering company, not every single person who ever worked for them. And then thank you to the city of Toronto, and it's done.
Jaws's end credits are literally under a minute long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good old days.
And look at something like Halloween. They made for what? Not even $300,000 in 1978, and you jump ahead just about 10 years after that, they did Ninja Turtles over at New Line, which was at that time independent for about $10 to $12 million, right? And it was the highest grossing independent film of all time until Blair Witch Project, which was done for next to nothing as well, because people were innovative, and they came up with ideas. And
what was that budget, like $80,000 for the Blair Witch Project?
They actually spent like $125,000. I'm like, where the fuck did you spend that? Because
advertising
cost $30.
I'd imagine that.
It was like,
probably that documentary on remember the documentary
it was the
that
documentary
was on
sound
Sci-Fi
equipment, I guess, which cost them the most from what I heard.
Yeah, the documentary on Sci-Fi, that faux documentary, made me want to watch that movie. I'm like, holy shit! And it wasn't even that great.
I'm just saying we should pull some money and do a Blair Witch. That's all
a Blair White Project? Would you say?
A Betty White project. We need to do a Betty White project. We could do a Peeping Tom movie. I'm prepared to look at naked women for a cheap budget.
Hey, I appreciate your sacrifice.
I'll take the sacrifice.
I appreciate your sacrifice. All right, real quick.
Why don't we do a horror movie where Ryan searches for food on the ground, but everything he finds is properly on tables. It's all correctly done.
It's
like, motherfuckers! I just want some fucking French fries on the fucking ground. I think that would be a great comedy right there.
Actually, it'd be a better thing is it's a video game. Chrissie drops the food, Ryan eats it.
It's already down there.
Like a fetish.
Right?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to shout our buddy George started a channel. Jorge started a channel. Yes, well done. So Eric is sharing his link in the chat. He doesn't have any content up. He's got just like a bumper, right? Or an intro up, but he will have, I guess, content up there pretty soon within the next week. He was on your live stream, right?
Yeah, he was. He was on last night.
I got to see 5 minutes of it because I was like, I had to run after my live stream. I ran straight to the movie and then started recording my review. So I stopped my review to watch a little bit, and then I went back and did a square up. I got like 3 hours sleep last night. It was fucking awesome.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah.
Well, I've been to George's place, and I've seen his setup, and he showed me what his kind of idea was for that. And dude's got some amazing stuff, like some statues, DC characters, Marvel characters. It's going to be insane to see what he's got in store. So you got to support our boy George for sure. It's awesome.
Yeah.
So go check it out.
It's got a beautiful soul.
It's got a beautiful soul. And you guys, Ryan and Jeremy have to bug out.
Yep. We're going to be bouncing here soon. I mean, we can stay for another 10 or 15. I just wanted to let you know we're going to have to leave soon. Reminding you. So.
All right. Joseph Finley gave us $99.99. Joseph, thank you. You guys are brilliant. By the way, your your constant and brilliant support of this show has been unbelievable. What has happened on this show has been unfucking believable. I never thought I pitch myself every fucking day. I'm grateful for all of you. And the word of mouth, the way you guys have pushed this show is I don't have enough words to thank you guys for. This has been a hell of a ride, and if it ends tomorrow, it's all good. Because I got invited on Tim Pool
That's
this week.
He plays guitar for his chickens.
I heard. I can't wait.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's
I'll
so
bring my
great.
bass. I'll bring my bass, and we'll jam for the chickens. I can't wait. It'll be fucking
That's
awesome.
awesome.
I'll bring my acoustic
Congrats.
bass. What the hell? Why is my phone going off? But thank you, everyone. Joseph Finley.
Yeah, no, seriously, good. Congrats, Gary. It's gonna be awesome, man. And I'll take an opportunity to pat myself on the back and say, when I met Gary, when he had 50,000 subs, I said he was gonna be a big fucking deal, and he is a big fucking deal. He's got that it factor with the way you could tell he's always been like a fan of radio, because he has that radio kind of the structure to his show. Radio.
Well, not to toot my horn, I told him that when he had about less than 5. Remember that, Gary?
Yeah, I mean,
before he had a channel. Fuck y'all.
Yeah, right. I saw you as a little meat kid
When
at the
I
bar.
met Gary in prison back in 19...
well, you
Right
gotta
before I
sneak
shanked
that.
him. Yeah.
No, well, I mean,
I was like,
I wasn't going to say anything, but since you guys want to try to pull the trump card on me, I'll pull the trump card on you. When Gary was 3 months old, I told him a very difficult story about what was going on in the world, and he just looked up at me and he says, "Freedom." And I knew he was going to be a big time YouTuber / podcaster one day. At that moment, I knew he was going
Did
places.
he already have the beard then?
Yeah, he had the beard and everything.
The beard.
I was born with the beard and
3
tattoos.
months old.
It actually came out first.
Yeah, it was
a beard birth.
When he looked up to me, he was 3 months old. He looked up and he had the beard, and it says "Freedom." And at that moment, he didn't know he had a French fry in his beard, but it fell to the ground, and it was symbolic of Ryan's future as well.
Yep.
So it was a beautiful moment.
And that fry sat on the ground until Ryan was born, and then he ate it. So that's
Ryan
it.
hatched from the egg.
Yes, he spawned from the fungus. No, he spawned from the fungus that was growing on the fry, and then he ate the fry.
But no, in all seriousness, you guys, like, Gary's only starting. We're all only starting, but like Gary is just killing it, man. And that's what's cool about what we have going on. Nobody is jealous of anyone else's success here in this little world we have. It makes, like, spoiler alert, competition, people that do good, that motivates others to try and do better.
And rising ships.
Yes. Only little bitches get intimidated by other people doing good. Only little cunts get intimidated by that. When your friends are doing well, when others are doing well, that should motivate you. That should make you go, why aren't they getting attention? And I'm not. You're a bitch if you do that. You are a bitch. You are a loser if you do that.
I know some of those people.
Yeah, exactly. And
I know some of them.
If
They're
people
probably
aren't
watching right now.
they probably are. They probably are. And so I'm fucking proud of my bro Gary. So it's awesome, man. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, stop it.
He tried to move past it. What a big deal. I wasn't letting that shit happen.
He's like, no big deal. Just go on, Tim.
Dude, I'm really looking forward to that simple episode, man. That's gonna be awesome.
When is it?
15th of October.
15th of October. So we're gonna do Friday
early FNT.
We're doing Friday morning night tights. So
Friday morning tights.
I got the day off, so I can be there.
Awesome.
Friday morning night tights.
Chrissy's gonna
Friday
be there.
morning tights.
So,
yeah.
Friday afternoon tights. Fat.
It will be for me. Fat.
Joseph,
but it'd be great for me,
Yeah, you were excited to hear about that.
Gary said something beautiful to me. I hope you don't mind me sharing this, Gary, but Gary actually said something really beautiful to me this week, which made me feel really great. He said, "Hey, Az," he said, "Look, mate," he said, I'm not gonna be late for Friday night fights again.
I tried.
I understand, the time it is for you and whatnot.
I was
next
trying.
show 45 fucking minutes
15
late.
minutes.
And he says he's fucking early.
He did say that.
I did. But I was
Started
having
early. You're 45 minutes late. That's
Yep.
early for me.
And once I get somebody to make the thumbnails for me and correct some other stuff, then yes. But I like making the thumbnails, but I guess I should start getting somebody else because that's what I spent the most time on. I was trying to fucking fix Nick Rekieta's face on the thumbnail.
That is a lengthy process.
A lot of Photoshop hours.
Hey, I was supposed to have a video out this morning, and I shit canned that. I'm gonna put it out tomorrow. It's done. It just needed a couple other things, but I had to make the thumbnail and then upload the square up and correct some other stuff that was in description, and that is I've been sitting here since this morning, since I got up. Joseph Finley for $99.99. Hail FNT. What the fuck is wrong with Playboy? With the guy who had explosive diarrhea aimed at his face. Wow. X-ray girl looks fine.
Oh, that's rough, man.
Yeah. He said X-ray girl looks fine. Joseph Finley for $99.99. Thank you.
Look at that face, poker face right there.
I see our boy Star Wars Theory in the chat. What's up, Star Wars Theory? He says he's jealous of my hair, and I'm jealous of your subs, so that's okay. It's okay, buddy.
What would you trade? Would you trade?
Hell yeah. The fucking internet thinks
like
I'm
right
bald
now.
anyway.
Jeremy covers his hair anyway, so yeah.
Yeah,
No, but I mean,
shave
no.
my fucking head anyway.
Well, I mean, does he shave his head? I mean, you that's your look for. I wouldn't mind. I'd probably trade.
I would totally give up this fucking goofy curly hair that I have for Star Wars Theory's 3 million subs. Absolutely. I'm a grifter. Nick Rekieta won the award last year. If I could somehow get Theory's 3 million subs, I would take the award from Rekieta. That would be perfect.
Who was passing out this award? Who passed out the award, Nick?
Nick Rekieta passed it to himself like a
he
good
did.
grifter
Oh,
would.
I did not.
Like a good grifter would.
No. It was a fat autism from Canada
I am
named,
fucking here, mate.
He can hear you.
named
Fucking, I
PPP.
PPP.
It was PPP. This
Wow.
weirdo from Canada. It was not me. I will not take credit. I would have grifted it myself, but it was done. It was even easier. Someone else did it for me.
The
Amazing
best
how
thing.
these things become so circular, isn't it, Nick? That's true.
Wasn't that the ultimate grift?
No, I watched Nick Rekieta have one of those was it a Patrick meme, where everything closing in, because after he came on Tuesday night's main event a couple weeks ago, I super chatted him because he went live later that night, and I super chatted him like $50. Hey man, thanks for coming on. He goes, oh yeah, blah blah blah. He's like, yeah, great being on with Jeremy, Geeks and Gamers. He says, he's like, she did something, and you realize that I had never been on your show. He goes, wait a minute, he's never been on my show. Did he grift me? Did he grift me? Because you realize, because I haven't been on your show, and you said that, you're like, did he grift me? I haven't even grifted him yet. So that was
That's
pretty
awesome.
fun.
Well, now we got to set it up.
We'll make it happen, man. We'll make it
I was
happen.
watching Nick this week, and Nick was going on about how he needs to up his grifting game. He said, "Look at all these multi podcast shows going on. Friday Night Tights, Flashcast, Real BBC, and all that."
My dad messaged
And
me
you're not in
during
on
this
it.
show. My dad messaged me during the show. He's like, so is this guy sharing super chats with you? I was like, no, Dad, that's weird. And he's like,
Dad,
I see a lot of. He says, I see a lot of hundreds coming in. You need to teach your audience to send hundreds.
Such a dad thing to say.
Holy fuck.
You're a
Teach
grip
them.
off the old block.
Yeah. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
Yeah.
I can say for a fact, Nick Rekieta is struggling on the super chat side. There's statistics to prove it. There's stats to prove he is not struggling at all. The Grift King continues to be the Grift King.
I'm down to number 7th.
Number seven.
Hey, listen, Nick Rekieta cannot keep it up with WWE legends if you guys don't give him tips.
Okay, look, we're going to need you guys to support the show because, frankly, you tell me you want me to cover these topics, talk about these things, and it's just not coming in. I'm worn a vest in a week, and I don't even know where it is.
Oh,
man.
man.
All right, guys, that's it. We missed a streak. No bets. It's okay. We knew it would happen someday. 30 minutes later. All right, I guess it's time to end the stream.
Hey, Ryan.
What?
Oh, that looks like Jeremy's like normal wear.
Are you taking us to Flavor Town?
It's
What is this?
It's the tip goal hat. It's the DSP tip goal hat. You know, all you had to do was give him $150 for him to put it on. That's all you had to do.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
200, right? It's 200.
Are you a fucking detractor? Are you a detractor? Ban him from the chat now. Ban him from the chat.
You're gone. Fuck off. Drama, and I don't want drama. My chat doesn't want drama. My fans are here. They're here for me. They don't want any of this. So they're not interested in this stuff. Everybody in the chat's here. They're just here to watch me enjoy myself. And you guys just want to bring me down all the time. Get the fuck out of here. WWE Legends. I don't even know what that is. It's a game I played like 5 years ago. I don't even know what that is.
Until my bank records come out, and then I suddenly do. Oh.
Someone remember hacked. I believe he got hacked, or someone got into his bank accounts and did all his microtransactions, went unnoticed for months, spending $5,000.
Oh yeah. The guy that micromanages his money every fucking day on stream because he has those bills to pay. Didn't realize that somebody had hacked in, stole his identity, and had been playing WWE champions for every fucking month for $2,000 a time.
Oh. Wrong. I cannot believe you don't see this. The reason he was like, I thought I was making money, but it's never there. It's that he didn't know. Someone was sitting there stealing it for WWE the whole time.
This is the kind of shit I would say
DSP this way
when I was on drugs. I don't know where the money went. The money was just on the table. I'm like, I have no idea.
I reached out to the guy. Legit as well. I said, look, now it's all out in the open. Now's the opportunity to come out and if you want to talk in private, here's my email. And I genuinely meant it. I'll talk in private. I'll try and help you because I went through massive gambling problems when I was younger. I couldn't get off the damn thing. So I understand the addictive nature of it. So I reached out to him and I was and then the next stream he did, and he hadn't banned me, unblocked me. So I was kind of hoping that the next stream, maybe he would come out and want to address some of this. And he just pretended that nothing had fucking happened. Oh, detractors are after me again. Yada, yada, yada. And it's just like, for fuck's sake. Everyone knows that it's all here. All the fucking evidence is here. You're throwing your money into mobile phone games. You're throwing your money into fucking alcohol. Maybe you got a drinking problem as well as a gambling problem. And if you do, you don't need to cover it up. You need help. You got a wife as well as yourself. You got to think about her. But now he's saying, I've got lawyers involved who are. So if you talk about, then I'm going to set them on. No, you're not, you fucking prick. You're not. You've been caught out and you just want to fucking make everyone be quiet because everything that is said about you, every little story that you go and say, I didn't do it. You did it. You've been lying and scamming for fucking years. And instead of using that opportunity to turn your life around and do something and get help, and nobody loves a redemption story better than fans. Nobody.
Next week on Friday Night Intervention.
I know.
I was really selfishly, I was glad he didn't take you up on that because we just have 5 to 10 more years of fucking making fun of DSP and laughing. So, that's worth it to me.
It's so sad. I mean, he had such a great chance, man.
You're right. Well, you're right, though. He has a wife. He's got to take care of her. That's why he's got to get her a WWE Champions account.
The only thing I didn't get right, I understand the gambling, and as much as I understand how gambling works, I understand how drinking works. What I didn't understand being a cat owner is how the fuck do you spend $700 a month on your cat?
It has diabetes.
Okay, vet
Cat
bills,
trees
probably?
are like
Yeah, I was
$80
gonna
to
say it's gotta be
$100.
bills.
Cat trees are expensive.
He doesn't take it to the vet. He doesn't take it to the vet.
There's something really important happening in the chat that I want
Yeah,
to
I've
point
seen
out.
Cat backpack.
I'm willing. I'm willing. Yeah.
Oren Altera said he'll donate $100 if X-Ray Girl backhands Ryan live on the show.
Yeah.
And then he challenged me to match it. And so, I guess, and he just threw it down right there.
Whoa, there we go.
Damn, Warren.
Oh,
I'll donate
There we
$100.
go.
I'll donate
Here we go.
$100 to Gina's
Solo
charity.
layout. Mhm.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, here we go. Full screen, full screen, full screen it.
And do not hold back. This is
Hey, yeah, X-Ray Girl, because we're about to leave. Me and Ryan's about to bounce. Make it fucking
count.
worth
Let's
it.
see red
Come on.
Eagle, red mark on his cheek.
All right,
Are you hitting his balls? Are you hitting his balls again?
Okay.
all right. Now he can't hear you. Go for his nuts.
You
Go for his nuts. Go for his nuts. Go for his nuts. Go for his nuts.
No, backhand.
Back of your hand.
Do it.
She's too gentle.
Oh,
She's too nice. That is. Oh my
like a
god.
good old, just wind up and
You
smack
suck,
him across
X-Ray
the
girl.
chops.
That is not $100 slap.
Jeremy,
$100
get over
worth
there and
of
smack him.
Think of the most misogynistic thing he's said and smack him.
That was
There are
pathetic.
doctors that pay damn good money for this stuff.
That's like
That was
25%.
really
Now do his balls.
He deserves it.
Pillow fight.
Jeremy, get over there and fucking punch him.
What,
Jeremy,
Gary?
run over to his room and just punch him.
I know.
Yeah. I
The memes that are gonna come from this shit. Oh my
Yeah,
fucking god.
Perry Chan is gonna, holy shit, man. There's no telling what Perry Chan's gonna do with that. All right, on that note, we're gonna call it a night, me and Ryan, because we're kind of moved all around because this hotel has the best Wi-Fi by far. Ryan, his hotel. I put Ryan in the shitty hotel just because he's a piece of shit, and I figured they would have food on the floor over there.
Is it hourly?
Kinda, do what?
Is it hourly? Do you pay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's actually a dumpster.
But yeah, so for everybody wondering, like we're in Boston, Geeks and Gamers team. We're in Boston, and Ryan and I are gonna be covering the big game this weekend here in Boston. And so we did a big fan meetup here, and we're gonna get a lot more footage recorded, and it's really cool. So we have 11 members from the team here, all in Boston. So it's been pretty cool. So awesome Friday Night Tights. I know we had over 8,000 people here for the majority of the show, and then dipped below 7,000, right below 8 to 7. So you guys are killing it. The show continues to be the standard for, our little corner of the internet in terms of just people just love this show, and we love being here. So it's been a pleasure being on. I guess I'll see you guys soon. We'll be back to a regular scheduled program next week at some point. So no Mario Kart, and Gary was upset because Gary wanted to play this week. He's a big Mario Kart fan, and
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play and kick all your asses. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I just need to practice.
Oh, that's probably the worst thing you do with Mario Kart.
Really?
Socialist game. So the less you know, the better you are.
Do you need? What do you play it on?
Nintendo Switch.
Okay.
So we'll get you. I'll get you hooked up. People, you're like one of the most requested people. People keep asking, when is Gary going to get here? And it they just want a whole Friday night. They want Friday Night Tights, the crew, to play video games. They really want to see us play video games together. I think that we definitely need to see if we can make that happen. Get all of it together.
Sure.
Yeah, you remember when we played Among Us over on the main Geeks and Gamers channel? That was huge turnout, man. And Among Us is a 15-player game, so we could get all of us in there and more. So we got to make that happen, because chat, let us know. We listen. So the more you tell us what you want, the more we'll try to make it happen. So let us know what games would you like to see us play. I just want to see Gary play a video game at this point, just any video game. I just want to see it happen.
He's got The Witcher. He needs to do
I
it.
was going to say, whenever he finishes Witcher.
So, but anyway, love you all. Appreciate it.
Thanks, man.
Awesome. Chrissie, great job tonight on the press secretary. And Nick Rekieta, grift me over on your channel in the next few weeks. We'll make it happen. Good night, everybody.
Ryan, Jeremy, take care, man. See you guys.
All right, bye.
Good night, buddy.
And yeah, I'm gonna head out with Jeremy because he's my fucking ride. But thank you to X-Ray Girl. My face is a little fucking red now, so she actually
like 3 times.
so she actually did hit me a little bit. But no, this is awesome. I always love being on with Nick Rekieta and Chrissie. So it's phenomenal. Gary, thank you.
You're welcome, bud.
Venom was kind of fucking blah. Don't go fucking see it. I don't
Yeah,
think you
it's
need
blah.
to. Yeah.
That's it. I think that's a good description of it.
Yeah, exactly. But more fun shit to get into in Boston. Thanks to everybody that came to Meetup today. Incredible turnout. But I'm not going to repeat everything Jeremy said, so I will just say I will talk to you guys later.
Later, brother.
Peace, man.
Bye.
Peace.
Fucking mosey out.
Bye.
I don't know what I'm going to.
And we've got Zap Rousdower for $50 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights, as my favorite Brit, Chrissie my favorite skirt, Ryan my favorite." Ooh. Anyway, Taco Bell is awesome. Nick is the goat. Nick is the goat, and good to see you on Friday Night Tights again. R.I.P. Medicare to cancer AIDS. Pineapple is great on pizza. Yes, it is. Hail. How is Medicare, by the way?
Yeah. He streamed a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, he's still alive, and he's been pretty active on Twitter the past week or so.
Does he still have a channel?
He does. He just doesn't ever upload or do anything on it. Lately, he's been watching, according to his Twitter, been watching just a ton of anime and reading a bunch of manga. Because,
that
I guess
familiar.
I guess it comes for us all in the end, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
How far? Like, how bad is it with him? Is he public about it? Do we know? Or okay,
I have no idea.
Yeah,
he's always just had some vague sickness.
Oh wow.
I hope it gets better. Caboose Mobile for $50 says, "Hail, Az, glad to see you back and not dying. A few weeks back on a real BBC, you said you like SAO."
Yes.
SAO.
Sword Art Online.
Sword Art Online. Yeah.
Okay. Well, there are a handful of actual games based off the series, and my favorite of them is on sale for $7.50 called SAO Hollow Realization.
Hollow Realization. Got it.
Also, Playboy's
Good
dead. He said also Playboy's dead. just got to get that in there. It is. Playboy is dead.
Hollow Realization's great because it takes place after the first series, and they're sort of in the same world. So that's pretty. I want to play Hollow Realization again completely because I only played a bit of it before, but now having watched multiple series, I really want to go back in and watch it from scratch, play it from scratch.
Excellent. Mikey Gussler, $100, Mikey. And it's either about Guns N' Roses or Zack Snyder. You're not bringing up Kiss defending Gina Carano. Kiss mentioned Gina Carano today, which was
nice.
Awesome. Zack Snyder's Justice League is selling like hotcakes on Blu-ray. WB still has the trailer unlisted with the comments turned off now. That indicates to me that it will be restored. I don't know. It sounds like to me like they really want this thing to go away. And they're idiots, by the way, for doing that. The more the block, the more people want. October 16th, we trend restore the Snyderverse.
Sorry, dude. I got distracted by something. What are you referring to? What video are you referring to?
So the Snyder Cut trailer apparently is unlisted. And it's got a couple of 100,000 views. Somebody got the link and they turned off the comments now. And the thing is selling like fucking crazy. Like the Blu-ray is selling like.
Yeah, they're trying to bury it. I did hear a rumor this week, and so did Mikey Sutton, that they are looking at the air cut. So they're looking at possibly May of next year. Again, big rumor. Take it with a grain of salt. So,
yeah. But I think they should bring it back, but they won't. They're too far, unless, of course, they're changing ownership again. And if aren't they sold again? And then somebody else.
Discovery merger.
Discovery merger. It depends on. I guess they're under a They're going to kind of wait and see because they had a lot of projects already in motion that they can't change. And so we'll find out in the next year. But I think JJ came in and just fucks up everything. That's my opinion. I also believe the Ayer cut of Suicide Squad will be released. David Ayer keeps posting new pictures of his cut on Instagram. The demand is there. Yeah. The fans want it. The cast want it. The crew wants it. And Discovery wants it. I'll bet it'll be glorious. From Mikey Gusler for another $50. Yeah. I hope so. I want to see it.
Yeah. I hated the movie and I want to see it.
Well, David Laszloff is the guy who is in charge of all that stuff over at Discovery, and he's notoriously the one who changed what was it, Court TV to whatever the new version is now and all that stuff. So if something's not working, he's quick to change it, and if people like it, he's quick to exploit it. So I have a feeling one of the first things he'll say is, "You have this whole group of people willing to give you money. Why aren't you catering to this crowd?" And I have a feeling that's one thing he'll say, especially considering he'll be overseeing HBO Max, and he'll be like, "This is a perfect place to exploit the Snyderverse." So I wouldn't be surprised if that's the way things go.
The Snyderverse, the only reason they're afraid of it is I bet, this is just my speculation, is it would probably perform better than the shit they're coming out with.
It's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
Probably what it is.
Like fucking Flash movie has got to have like 5 Batman in it for anybody to watch it. I mean, Ezra Miller as the Flash is embarrassing. That's ridiculous. But,
yeah, I mean, they're not even, people aren't even excited for the Flash. They're just excited for Keaton as well. So
yeah,
that says that they should just rename this to Batman something and have it as the 3rd Batman movie. Batman Flashpoint.
Batman,
just do that narky name.
Baby Mama Strangler.
And then just link it into Keaton's universe as opposed to Ezra Miller turns up in his verse as opposed to vice versa or whatever.
That's the power of the alphabet. Ezra Miller, Amber Heard, if they were, just regular old folk, like a white guy, they'd be canceled already, but they can get away with shit that normal people can't. I mean, Amber Heard's got a couple of factors on her side, but Ezra strangled a pregnant woman on camera and like nothing happened to him.
That's ridiculous.
That was so great.
Yeah. and the thing is, like, I'm not saying something should have happened. I'm talking about what's happened to other people who have been canceled.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. But I know.
It's the double standard, right?
Yeah, if that was somebody, let's say if Gina Carano had done that,
right,
then it would have been a completely different story. If James Woods had done that,
Chris
Kevin
Pratt.
Sorbo, Chris Pratt,
yeah.
great one, yeah. If Chris Pratt was pissed up and he did that, they'd be like all over him like a rash. It is a double standard. It's unfortunately a hypocrisy we have to rise above and just do better than, because they ain't ever going to go away. These people are, they're just ignoring blatant truths and twisting people's context.
Or
there's nothing we can do.
We can all go strangle pregnant women.
Yeah,
maybe that's the plan.
I don't want to do that though. You see that I don't want to do that.
I heard in Texas they're looking for people to strangle pregnant women. I think is that what's going on down there? I don't know. I don't remember.
And that's the show, folks. Thank you for being here.
Tip your waitress.
Bye, everyone. It's been nice being on air.
He's trying to take out his competition. That's what he's doing.
He's eliminating the competition.
We'll see you on Geeks and Gamers channel next week. We'll see if that gets pulled down.
But yeah, Ezra Miller is protected, and I don't think for Ezra, I honestly don't think it's as much as the alphabet as it is. He's very popular amongst producers. That's my guess.
Oh, I think there's a
really popular guy.
He's like a double or
popular
triple
chap.
shiny, though.
He's a very popular chap.
He's got a lot going for him in today's age.
He's got a lot to offer.
Knees.
He's got a lot to offer.
Brings a lot to the table.
He brings a lot under the table.
Under the table, yeah.
Under the table. This is from Chris Schaefer. This is part 1 of 2 for $20. It says, welcome to Boston. Geeks and gamers couldn't make the outing due to working downtown past 5. But just to let you know, this Cuban American would have been there if I could today to beef up your diversity. Well, you weren't there, and it looked like a big white fest. It looked like a Klan meeting. No,
There was one black guy.
Yeah.
White fest.
Just looked like a Klan meeting.
Chris Schaefer for $20 again. Hopefully, I can meet you all in Boston again for my hometown, Miami. Indiana Jones and Star Wars have one thing in common: they only have 3 movies. Hail, Friday Night Tights. George, I absolutely agree. I absolutely agree with that. Absolutely. There's George right there. Hang on.
George.
George. Time to face.
Wait a minute. Wait. Is there a hundo from fucking Rackets?
Yeah, because to backhand Ryan.
I didn't know that was you that did that.
Yeah. No, I had to match. The guy challenged me to match it.
Oh, okay.
I'm
So
a
you
man
were
of
happy
my
with the
word.
sufficient blow?
No, I sent it before. The limp-wristed front hand.
Well, I'm gonna piss you off thoroughly, so I'll take that money and I'll donate it to the Gina Carano's charity that helps
fight choke women.
Backhanded.
that helps her choke men. No, that fights child trafficking. That one.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Although why children are in traffic, I do not know.
I don't know why people are putting.
It's not safe.
They like playing in traffic.
Shitty parents has shitty parents.
Just drive on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Well, it's the same parent that let them
Bring
play.
the traffic to the kids. It's way more efficient.
It's a bag of broken glass, Dad. It's a toy. Go.
Make a game of it. It's like Frogger. You like
Yeah.
that shit, right?
You got to take off your shoes and jump on it. It's perfect.
Oh.
Yes. Here's a lighter.
He's Ezra Miller, the father.
George Molo for $100. George.
Jorge.
Waiting for Az.
Every time he does that, I think of Soul Glow from Coming to America.
Soul Glow.
We were talking about how you can really hit those high notes.
Yeah.
It's. I do think it's amplified by the Go XLR. By the way, I don't think that's aiding me with the settings.
Like the war cry.
I just sound like a fucking BG when I do it normally, you know. I just sound like Barry Gibb, you know.
Sound like him anyway, but
Even with the Go XLR, you sound like a BG.
No time to talk. You don't cry. No, it no when and all right. It's okay. You don't look the other way.
That's a pretty good impression.
Corey Black was doing pretty good there too.
As a Yoki.
Staying alive.
Friday night karaoke party, folks.
I'm sorry.
That's what got my channel shut down.
I'm so sorry.
Ebony and Ivory, we're going to be on tour.
Ebony.
See you.
Ebony and like gray.
Beige.
Hollywood is discovering its true identity the last few years as has undergone a voluntary reassignment surgery. Neither male nor female, no neo-vagina, no futanari fembots.
Wow.
Merely prime time nullification for its past sins, prior mayhem, and historical studio sadism. That's just part 1. Then we got one more for $50 from George Molo. George! Tinseltown is transformed into and I had to scroll down, blonde, beta Barbie Ken doll, no sausage or beans, just plain hardwood floor downstairs.
Sausage and beans.
Sausage and beans. Nothing but empty space on the third story. All they have now is the will to, it just ends. Why does it end there?
Maybe it's another one. It's George. There's a possibility.
Yeah, there's probably more.
Number 3 doesn't
compute.
It doesn't start
off. Did you just bang your knee?
Ouch.
And you trying, and it hit that real funny spot, and you're trying hard not to go. It's not funny.
That funny spot.
Yeah.
Which funny spot?
The vagina.
That's the most action I've had all month.
Oh.
Oh wait, it's only October 1st. Damn it.
You can tell when you're a slut when on the 1st of the month I ain't had much action.
Is that how the third one starts out?
I don't know, but it ends like that for number 2, so I don't know if he pressed enter by accident.
Maybe.
But...
Will the Babylon
R.I.P.
R.I.P. $50 from George Molo says, will the Babylon boozer detour from their cult of insanity and the cul-de-sac to nowhere from a neutered Loki to Black Widow's Taskmaster, who was so disgraced Kathleen Kennedy's former porn studio bosses won't even make a spoof of the film? Oh, that's sad. And they could too. It could just be a bunch of Black Widow lesbians like in a helicarrier.
Axel,
I'd
what's
watch
going on,
that
dude?
Corman movie.
That would be. Axel Braun did a Black Widow, didn't he? I thought he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did, but
I don't know if he did
a lot of ones like that.
a Black Widow based off this Black Widow, if you know what I mean.
No, it'd be better. It'd be better. But thank you, George. Thank you, George. Absolutely. Beautiful soul. Beautiful soul. Ian Sofort.
Staying alive.
For 80 British pounds. Real money.
Proper money.
Proper money, yes. What a great FNT panel. Having two Koof survivors on such a brave choice, and I applaud it. Also, a friend was wondering when the Playboy issue with Ryan on the cover was coming out. Well, tell your friend. Tell your friend it'll be out maybe next month. You know, because I think I would love to sell that cover and make a bunch of money off it, and Ryan doesn't make anything. That would be great. Can I GoFundMe? Can I do an Indiegogo of Ryan's Playboy cover?
Yep.
I think it'd be awesome. Would that be proper grifting, guys? Like using somebody else's
Sounds like it,
picture?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what we do around here. So.
Yep.
Right.
Well, I got my trucker hair. This is exactly what we do around these parts.
It's not really a trucker hat, but that was supposed to be a southern accent.
It's a game. It's a game of trucker.
God, I love the English.
What's wrong with that accent?
Being in the Southwest, I'm gonna say that was not a very good
trying
southern.
Real hard to work on my accent.
Was that Sling Blade?
Americans.
That's offensive.
French fried potatoes.
Yeah.
How do you think we feel
at how it is
when an American does a British
Look, I'm a
accent?
British chap. Look at me. I eat fish and chips. Look at me. Oi.
I don't have good taste.
I eat beans for breakfast.
I make shitty food. Oh.
Why do you eat beans for breakfast? Disgusting.
Why?
I
Beautiful.
put baked beans on everything.
Beans on toast. Dude, I got some beans and sausage
I
in my
want to
fridge
eat a
right now.
weird black goo out of a jar.
That's
Is
Australia.
that Vegemite?
That's Australia.
Is it?
That's Vegemite.
Vegemite.
We have Marmite here, but it's really
Vegemite looks like ground up bugs into jelly. That's what it fucking looks like.
It's
That is-
repulsive. It's horrible.
It's really gross. Yeah.
The funny thing is when you eat Vegemite and you're like, oh, this is fucking disgusting. Someone's like, oh, you should have Marmite. But if you eat Marmite and you're like, oh, it's fucking disgusting. They're like, no,
It's the
you should
same
have
thing.
Vegemite.
Eat the other one.
Same thing.
You guys should have some Vegemite.
Don't point that in my direction.
It might go off.
Ah! Oh no!
She's got
Oh man! I was waiting for it. I was gonna say it earlier, but I didn't want to jinx her. I'm like, she's gonna fall off that fucking chair. Are you okay, Chrissy? Are you okay?
The coop's got her. The coop's got her, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, Chrissie died of COVID from flying off a chair. Another victim.
One more on the.
There's no carpet in this spot.
Are you okay, Chrissie?
Hey, there's enough bragging for now, Chrissie. But how was the fall?
Spun too much. Halloween sucks.
Careful.
Yeah. Watch out.
That's what you
We
get
know
for
that you
trying
have
to turn
absolutely
your.
no sense of balance.
I hurt myself.
And that'll
Are you
be on
okay?
Thursday in 3
I want you to hurt me myself. Okay, maybe not that one.
That's what you get for trying to turn your vagina into the gun at the end of Breaking Bad.
Yeah, you tried to weaponize your vagina, and look where it got you.
Wow. I really learned a lesson today.
on the
That she
floor on
needed
your
better
knees.
share.
And
Wait,
this
okay,
is where she realized she fucked up.
It was at that moment.
Or just to the kill. Wasted.
Yeah. Slow motion.
There's so much pizza and soup down there.
Yeah. I was afraid you're gonna knock over your candle there and set the whole room on fire.
Yeah, is that the vagina candle?
No, this was from Home Goods. This was like $12, and it's a
Thing is
lot
massive.
of candle.
That
It's
is
so
massive.
big.
Who bought Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina candle?
Look, you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Yep.
What, Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina?
like a
If I
bong.
could, it'd be fucking disturbed.
You can if you get close enough.
Especially from all the way here in the UK.
I heard if you put it up against your ear, you hear the ocean.
No, I'm not lighting my hair on fire.
Are we still talking about Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina? Because I'm really confused.
I am anyway.
Okay.
I think all candles should just be default vagina scented, and then you just pick the woman that you want, like right, like that's the candle that you buy. You're like, oh, I'll take the Gwyneth, or I'll have the Shakira. I don't know if you're feeling classy.
Well, the Wild Boars got Shakira this week, didn't you?
I'm
hear?
picturing somebody putting up their ear to Gwyneth Paltrow's vagina. They hear the fucking ocean. I don't know.
Somebody's
How
got
does
big
that go?
What happens when you leave?
I could hear the sound of the ocean.
I hear the sound of 3 oceans.
This is a beautiful night. Oh my god, there's a wave coming.
It's huge in there.
There's goop in there.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
They came.
And then they went.
Saw and conquered.
Oh, George has I know. That sounds very satisfying. George Molo for
Staying alive, staying alive.
$100, George. This is number 4. Said so. It's up to us, the brave and the bold, to take them down in the land of Hollywood. Woke only one League of Legends can step up. Only one troop of digital diehards can stand tall and take no prisoners to win this culture war. While I have hiccups, I'm sorry. All hail Friday Night Tights. Yes. Thank you, George, and good luck on the new channel. YouTube is
boobies.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's no boobies on fucking YouTube. That's part of the.
There is if you type in naked yoga.
Oh, that's right.
That's right.
Is that something?
Okay, let's have a look.
But that's for educational purposes.
Is that like a nude beach in California? Like, in theory, it sounds like a good
Oh my
idea, but when
God.
you go there,
In
it
practice.
is the most horrifying thing you've ever seen.
What?
Yeah.
It's a mixed bag.
Okay, it is. All right.
What's Sex by Gavin Taylor? And he's just got a fucking leg. He's stood up. He's got the legs wrapped around her. The buttocks are there, and he's just holding on to the buttock.
Oh, I was not prepared for this.
No, but now I'm going to have to watch it out of morbid curiosity.
Research.
This lady's cooch looks like it's eating her leotard. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. It's like an 1830s with chavs. Wait, that is an 1830s.
X-ray
This
girl's
is just
face.
porn, I think.
It's like the cast of, You Think You Know Essex or whatever it's called and stuff like that. Just got, hey, it's all right, girls. We got this one here. Can you do this position? And then they just do it because they have no dignity.
Nobody here knows what show you're talking about. Something Essex.
Yeah, right. I think you had a show called like Jersey Shore or something.
Yes.
Okay, I got
So
you.
we had one called Geordie Shore because if you're Newcastle, you called it Geordie. So they filmed it in Newcastle, so they could literally just call it Geordie Shore, and it was just a bunch of 1 IQ'd people who would literally do anything for money.
So basically, it's, English Jersey Shore.
Yeah, it's like kind of like Big Brother without the confines, really Big Brother, because you get out of place. But you vote, like some people leave and some people come in, and they were like, "Oh my God, I sucked David off the other night. Fucking hell, I only had like 2 whiskeys in me. Fuck." I didn't want to play that.
Sounded like my accent there.
Yeah.
And then David's like, I she had a couple of fucking drinks all over me fucking job. You know what I mean? Fucking loved it. She fucking loved it. They'd be recording it from the different rooms, and she'll be there like crying, going, "But I really fucking like him." And I say to myself, "Don't suck him off on the second day, because then he won't respect you." And then it goes back into the other room where the guys are talking. It's like, I ain't gonna fuck her again. I've already had it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go on to like someone else now. That's what it is.
I feel like I watched the whole show.
Have I slightly gone off tangent here? I don't know.
No, it's okay. No, I was curious. I wanted to see it. So now I want to see it. Is it still on the air?
I don't know. Probably. I don't watch it personally, but when like I've shared
Chrissie,
shared this house a couple of times with mates, and when they've been around, they've like wanted to watch it. So
Chrissie has to go.
Okay.
I have to go.
Yeah. Bye, Chrissie. Are you okay? Yeah, like
is that our shame for falling off your chair?
Thanks, guys.
Hey,
this was fun.
You did a great
Except
job.
for that last part.
No, that was awesome.
That was great.
That was brilliant.
That was awesome.
For what it's worth, your wonton jokes were much funnier than the ones in Ghostbusters 2016.
Yeah,
that makes you feel better.
Wonton jokes.
Wow.
What can I say?
high bar.
Follow me on the things. Watch the Chrissie Mayr podcast on YouTube. Follow me at Instagram, Chrissie Mayr Pod, Twitter, Chrissie Mayr, and me plus Comedians of the Compound will be at the Blue Claws Stadium in Lakewood, New Jersey, October 16th, and we're booking more shows. So stay tuned. We're going to Miami in 2022. So yeah, working on things.
Is California just like out of the question now?
Well, maybe I gotta look into Orange County, but definitely Santa Monica's out.
Yeah, because I think it's San Diego and Orange County. We're fine. We can. I don't need masks to go in anywhere. I mean, that could change any minute though. So
yeah, I will look into this.
It's all right.
I just thought about this. I wasn't trying to say something bad about Chrissie, but I just realized nobody has seen 2016 Ghostbusters but me, so you probably don't get the
I've seen it.
That there's like a whole scene where she's like joking about wontons. That's what it's about. So that's why I said that.
I haven't seen it. Yeah, I
just thought of that. I'm like, shit, there's a lot of people who haven't seen that movie, and they just probably thought I was putting Chrissie down. And I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm like, no, I was talking about.
You could put me down, Tom. Whatever you like.
Oh my god!
How you doing?
We can do whatever you like.
Friday night date. Speed date him. Get money.
Yeah, that's the ultimate grip.
Go on Twitch. Speed date.
Oh, should we
get
do
some
that?
money.
Oh God, yeah. All right.
Yeah, for a tier 3
Going.
sub.
Bye. Love you.
Chrissie.
Bye. Thanks for
Take care, Chrissie.
Bye.
Hey, Nick.
Bye.
Nick, when Nick, what the speed dating on Twitch? What is like? Do you speed date? Like, how do they do that? Do you just spend time with the person with the thought or something?
They apparently like they get people in a Discord or whatever, and then they just pull them up and give them. I was reading an article about this. I don't watch this shit, but sure. I think she gave them like 7 minutes to impress her or something. And then they had like a poll using the Twitch shit to see if they would keep going and get another 7 minutes. It doesn't matter. I mean, it doesn't matter what it is, right? It's these weirdo guys like thinking that this dolled up thought on Twitch would actually pay attention to them in any circumstance other than making thousands and thousands of dollars doing it.
So basically a whore without actually putting out.
Yeah. It's the best
ultimate grip
job ever.
It's more hygienic.
Could I be a Twitch gallo or whatever? Like, how do I do that where I don't have to put anything in my butt, but I get a bunch of money for it anyway? Like, that is the best job.
Yeah.
Right there.
Damn. It's a great country or what?
Absolutely.
for now.
For
the next 5 minutes until it burns down.
The Chrissie memes are already in.
Yeah, I'm looking at her eating wontons. Moments before disaster.
That's great.
Oh my God.
It's so true though. That's the thumbnails that they do.
Yeah.
That's just somebody like mine is like taken 2 seconds before they died.
There's usually like a big red circle somewhere in an arrow.
Yeah.
And then you click on it and you go through 20 advertisements and you realize they never told me what happened to this guy.
They're never in it.
The circle's over like a plane crashing directly on it. I saw it.
There's a gun pointed at him or something.
I was doing that on my thumbnails at the end of 2019 on all my Star Wars videos. I put a circle around like a dumpster on fire or something. Yeah.
Get you.
Zala for $25. And this is 2-part. Okay. First time, please be gentle. Oh. Be gentle. Yes. I love all you so much. I have been listening to you for months. Found you from Az. By the way, Az, you are right. There you go. You are right. I don't care what they say. Sword Art Online is great. I loved it.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Asuna Kirito.
I have been a lurker for so long. Just watched you guys. Actually got me out of my shell to join live and be part of something great. Hail Friday Night Tights.
Awesome.
I love that. Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, I love that, dude.
Take part.
That's fucking brilliant.
It is. If you're a lurker and you're out there, try it. There's some very nice folks in the chat. There's also probably a couple dicks out there, but that's okay. I mean, that's good to mix it up.
Yeah.
But
I'm in the chat. So.
Yeah. I mean, technically I am too, but the vast majority are really nice people, and we got to meet a lot of them. We got to meet some lurkers at the meetup, and that was fucking cool.
That was pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Skip Cole for $50 says, I figured out the appeal of your stream. You all are like brothers and sisters. You insult each other and fight, but sincerely love and respect each other. People
Absolutely
can't fake that.
Amen.
All of you are
Amen.
awesome, especially CM and X-Ray Girl.
Never take yourself too seriously.
No.
Never.
Yeah, for sure.
As long as we're not like the Duggars brothers and sisters.
No.
I don't. Reference lost.
I know what he's talking about.
Deep lore.
Just Google Josh Duggar.
I ain't Googling shit.
There's a lot of shows
you were just talking about
from
Az.
Nick Rekieta. You were doing a stream the other day that I was watching, mate. I didn't understand half the fucking words that are coming out of your mouth.
You know that show you were just talking about, Az? Imagine that show with a bunch of Mormons.
Yep. With some relation. With some relation.
It's a family with 17 kids or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then it came out that like the oldest brother was like, see, now this has gone from funny to depressing.
Yeah.
I said it was deep lore. Go look it up.
Yeah.
That's exactly
There was some
it.
touching.
There's some
There was
touching.
some touching.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
What stream were you watching that you didn't understand the words?
It was the Ethan stream, and you were talking about some woman, and she was into some lollipopping. You was like, she's into
Lolicon. Lolicon, yeah. That's
idea.
Lolicon is the anime of the little, like, really young looking girls, right?
Yeah.
But then and then like some people take that a step further and it gets really sexual. So yeah. So
it's more darkness. There's a lot of darkness in the world. That's why you watch our show.
Okay.
We're done.
I had
We'll
to
make you
ask a
laugh.
fucking question.
You did.
Didn't I? Okay.
Sorry, Az.
009 for $69.99. That's Canadian pesos. Has X-Ray Girl escaped Canada? She's right, too. Rumor has it my province state, Sask, is using emergency powers to bring in military checkpoints. What? And right to seize your property if it deemed a health risk. My government job mandated I get the jab or no jab. You guys do what?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
Stand up against that stuff.
is happening at my work too.
So, but what about like getting it at provinces, getting on the border? Like you don't have military at the border of your provinces, like your states, right? Your provinces keeping you going from between, because that's what Australia's doing right now, basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fuck.
They said they were going to do it on where I live in Ontario, but they just never did. So I don't know. Every province is different, I guess. That's crazy, though.
All of these people begging for the military to come like enforce this stuff on their own people. It just blows my mind.
I never actually, I shouldn't say never would have thought this would happen, but everyone's willing to give up their freedoms. It's ridiculous.
A lot more people than I thought.
Yeah, a lot more people than I thought were willing to do it.
What was that, Nick?
19 what was it, 1993, the siege, Denzel Washington, or 99 was the siege, something like that. Yeah, because there was the World Trade Center bombing, the first one in like 92 or 93, and then they made the siege, and Bruce Willis has like one of the most prescient lines in that whole movie. He's like, do not deploy the military in New York City. It is loud. It is scary. It is not what you want on the streets of civilized society. And like now, just a few short decades later, we're like, no, please put the military in to enforce, whatever.
98.
Yeah, it's like, God. And
it was a great movie.
How do we change so dramatically from 98, recognizing that putting the military on the streets of civilized society was bad, to people begging for the military to come enforce their political beliefs on their political opposition?
Hey, Gary, remember that episode of Doctor Who? Left Turn?
Yep.
And what happens in Left Turn when Donna's not there to save the Doctor and he dies? And then the Titanic, of course, hits London, which obliterates London.
Yep.
And the surrounding area. So they have to move all the people up to the north.
Safety zones, and they have to forcibly remove them out of their house.
And then they start rehousing them in camps, which they don't come out of.
Which they don't come back from because of overpopulation, not enough resources and stuff. Yep. So
and who do they start with? They start with the minority.
They start with the minorities and old people.
Mm-hmm.
And what did they start with here? Old people. Yeah, it's happening, folks. So we need to stand up against it.
Yeah.
All that.
Great reset.
Yeah.
Yep.
Son of the Wolf for $50. I've got some little mosquito in here for $50. Fucker. I've been working my tatas off, but tonight I'm actually home listening to the Heroes while I make mushroom and bacon risotto for my fiance. Oh, fuck.
Nice.
Yes.
Ooh.
That's awesome. Oh,
Dude,
I'm so hungry right now. I'm so
Risotto is amazing.
Dr. J. Theodis Todd for $50. How's it going?
Mushroom risotto.
Yep. And it's just a donation. Thank you for the donation. We appreciate it. Did I miss one up there?
Oh, yeah. And then I just put it up at the top.
Okay, so I'll reset. Yeah. So thank you, Dr. J. Theodis Todd. Kate C., a.k.a. Snake Plush Kitten for $50. Gary, Inu, and Inu is a French word pronounced, ennui. So, Gary, ennui, meaning bored attitude. And I've fallen and I'm too drunk to get up. Oh, I was too drunk. Ennui. I'll remember that.
I've fallen and I'm too drunk to get up.
Comics.
Bring me a beer.
Comics. Comics Division's platform shoes for $100.
Wow, I finally got my own meme account.
Nice.
Do they have goldfish in
It
them?
only took like 2
That's
years.
a badge of honor, dude. It's a badge of honor.
It is. Absolutely.
Question for the panel. What happens first? William Shatner dies, George Takei dies, or Gary finishes his Picard review? That's not fair.
Gary finishes his Picard review.
Yeah, that's what I'm going with.
I will finish
There's too much spite between the other guys.
I think it'll be a mutual death between the two.
Yeah.
On the same day?
Yeah, they're going to die at the same time.
On the same
What
day.
was the two guys that during the Civil War or whatever it was that they died like an hour apart or whatever it was, but they refused to die before the other one died? I can't remember who they were.
Are you talking about the duelists? Where they like
damn
duel
it.
each other over and over and over?
Yeah. And then
another is like two
was it
presidents that
Scorsese?
died within.
Isn't that Scorsese?
hours with each other.
I
from
think
each
so. Was it the presidents? Was it Grant?
Yeah, it was like
and
two
somebody
presidents from I
else?
recall. I don't remember who it was.
I can't remember. Adams and Jefferson. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah,
That's
I was
what
thinking
trying to
Adams
think
was
of.
one of them, but yeah, I think it's the
Oh
other one was
man,
Jefferson.
history is racist. That's why I try to forget everything.
Okay,
You know,
Tom.
we got to rewrite it.
Yeah.
Well, it's getting rewritten, so
That's what I'm saying. We got to rewrite it.
Meth Bear on the Streamlabs side for $50. Trying to take our rights. I'll give them a right, a left, and a kick in the head before adversely possessing their girl. I'll never sleep on my rights because I will never sleep. I still think you should try family law, Rekieta. Sending lawyer love your way from Meth Bear, the lawyer. So yeah, thank you for the $50. Family law. Do you make a lot of money doing that? I heard IP law is the one to go to. I had a friend, we don't talk anymore, but I had a friend who was in IP law, and it's so murky. They're just making shit up as they go, basically, and charging a lot of people for it. See, fucking hiccups. Damn it.
Well, we saw a lot of IP
Judge
law.
Judy was a family lawyer, wasn't she, before she got picked up for her show? Family court in New York.
Did she
retire? I've seen some footage of her when she was like, the reason why they got her on TV was because of how what she's like on TV is how she was in family court. There was no difference. She was a no nonsense judge. She's great. I love her.
It worked. Eric Bailey for $50. Thank you, Eric. Thank you. If there is a real demand for something, it will never die. Even if blacksmithing is still around, radio comics, libraries, all of these things just need a demand to stay afloat. All hail the independent creators. Some traditions are worth keeping. I totally agree.
Yes,
for sure.
There's been, I talked about this on my last couple live streams, but I'll repeat it here. Eric July put up a tweet essentially saying, like, Hollywood is just completely leftist. It's gone. And no amount of pointing out their hypocrisy is going to change anything. Don't think anything's going to change. I think he's right. And he did say, like, go independent, close your wallet. And I think he's right there. I agree. Hollywood continuing to be stupid is something that needs to be pointed out, and we can drive a lot of people to those independent spheres. And also, while being an alternate form of entertainment, I mean, we are alternate to some jackass dancing around with a bunch of fucking hypodermic needles trying to, sell you shit for Pfizer. The same guy who was calling out Pfizer a year ago or 2 years ago. Big pharma.
Vaccine. Go on.
Vaccine.
Lame. Enthusiasm.
Blood cleared.
I can't get a boner anymore.
Woo! Hey, women have gone without those their entire life. They don't.
Oh no. Oh no.
Way to kill the conversation, Rekieta.
Do, bro.
Look what you did, you little jerk.
It's a talent.
I've noticed. I'm kidding.
The movie business is headed the way of the comic book business. Lack of good writing, lack of continuity, lack of original content, woke agenda, blame the customers, and out of business. All the way down, blame the customer. Watch, read, back catalogs. Fuck yeah. Stu Bro, you are absolutely right for $50. Az and I do a show on Tuesday where we basically, push back issues all day long. So,
yeah.
Bagging, boarding, and chatting. The Real BBC. Check it out. Tuesday, 10 a.m. Yeah.
Dude, look
There
what
you
came-
go.
Look,
Great show.
Yeah.
Look what came
Thanks.
from Mauler today.
Little self-promotion. There you go.
Oh, thanks. Oh, you got Mahler's books.
Oh.
All of Contagion.
I got his Guardians at the P.O. box. I got to go pick it up. Let me know
And
when
then
you send your
ordered some-
stuff.
My bags and boards arrived today as well, so I can actually start to.
Oh, good.
But yeah, we got all the Contagion issues.
Oh, that's sweet. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Good stuff, man.
Good story. Good story.
Stu Bro. Here we go.
I have Mauler, by the way, if you're watching this, because quite a few of these comics do contain Tim Drake, who after 32 years was turned gay by DC, because we get to hear from his perspective, obviously, from his magazines and stuff. What I did is I have added some balloons of my own in an effort to try and update it for modern times. So here, you see, we've got Robin. This is part 3 of Contagion. And Robin at the moment is he's conflicted about being Robin without telling his girlfriend, Ariana. And then, of course, he's also really intrigued by Stephanie Brown as Spoiler, who's really into him, but he's trying to be a good boyfriend. So he's fighting with Catwoman at the start. This is Ringo's artwork as well. God bless. R.I.P. And he says he's Gotham's only chance against the apocalypse virus. Millions of lives depend on it. Catwoman responds with, millions of dollars depend on it, Robin. Oh, this is getting a little bit close to the bone already.
Yeah.
There's a reward for this Stewart guy. Like I said, I don't have time for this. I thought it was appropriate to add a thought bubble, and then I put, God, I wish I could have some cock in my mouth right now.
Editor's note.
Editor's note.
Editing it for a modern day audience, so you know it's setting up for 32 fucking years later when you do it. You know, so we so I thought that was. I've done it on a few. You know, it's not all that. It's not as crass as that. No, it's not as obvious as that. Sometimes he says, "I like it. I love it in the bum." Yeah. So yeah, nice. Just keeping it real. You know. Keeping it real for the new modern audience of comics who just want everyone to be gay.
Well, they want everyone to be gay and not buy a single issue.
Yeah. Playboy has showed us if everyone is gay, then no one is.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, the Robin magazine actually was a failure, guys. I mean, it only ran for 187 issues on its first run, which by Monday standards, I think most people would probably commit Harry over. Yeah. how many times did Captain Marvel get rebooted? Was it 9 times?
I want to say, yeah, it's about 8 or 9 times. Maybe 12
in as many years.
Times.
Wow. Well, she needed to take. Robin needed to obviously take a leave from her book, keep it fresh,
and she
keep on getting cancelled, keep coming back. Draw the herd like a man. You know,
she took down a couple of the team books as well. So, and then there's her derivative character, Miss Marvel, who has been relaunched like 3 or 4 times. Ironheart, I think they actually gave up on relaunching that. They put him in the Champions. That wasn't so good.
That got cancelled.
Yeah, I don't know what's happened in the last year, though.
West Coast Avengers, don't forget that. Oh, you probably did because that got cancelled.
I forgot so.
As can you do one of those extra thought bubbles for my comic?
Oh God!
No. What is this? What is this?
Where he wants a cock.
I remember when that came out.
You just sell a sheet of just bubbles that say, I want a cock in my mouth, and you can just stick it anywhere you want.
Put it in my mouth, friends.
Yeah, we should print those out. Print those out and contact DC and say, hey, DC, look what we got for back issues that you can sell to people for back issues. Say, hey, look, you know this straight person who was straight for 32 years that never expressed an interest in men at all and actually had a really good relationship with a girl for over 20 years. You can stick this I love cock in my bum bubble into a back issue somewhere. So it doesn't feel that weird.
Do it when they reprint the issue.
Yeah, make it permanent.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if any of those
rewriting history.
Can you see this? I'm trying to do it without the.
Yeah, sure, we can do that.
There we go.
That's Captain Confederacy.
Oh my God.
The alternate timeline.
Oh my God. Okay. He's a Dukes of Hazzard fan, I take it.
I found this thing for 50 cents at a Florida comic shop.
Maybe a soul, not too sure.
Who published that?
The racist comic group.
That's got to
I
be
don't know.
Vox Day, surely. That's got to be
Steel Dragon Press.
Vox Day.
Still not hard enough. Ladies.
Oh.
It's hard enough to make his hair shake.
Yeah, just,
I love how he
over
shrugs
and
it
over.
off. I just want to look at that the rest of the show.
Yeah, you gotta just.
It has a fluidity to it.
It does.
And I just love the little shrug at the end there. Just like,
Just
that
a
didn't
little.
hurt.
I like that I'm smiling the entire time. Like I'm enjoying.
Of course you are.
John Fabrizio for $100 while X-Ray Girl continues to smack little Ryan in the face. No, it wasn't a gotcha moment. I was just trying to inform people that it doesn't matter either way. Okay, John, you didn't have to give another big super chat for that. I didn't. It's good. It's absolutely, we need to know what everybody's saying all the time. Crenshaw, right? I don't know if he's a congressman or senator or whatever.
He's
Came out.
senator.
Yeah.
Is it congressman?
Yeah, he's a congressman.
I don't follow
and
that guy.
He's on somebody's T-shirt.
In Houston.
Yeah,
he's
and he
congressman in
also
Houston.
voted, against for that red flag law, right? That
For the red flag.
He voted for it. Unfortunately, he supports it.
So why does he support it? Has he said anything?
Sorry,
'Cause it's
hello, English. Can you explain what the red flag thing is, please?
Basically, that the police can come and collect your guns if somebody thinks you're a threat to society.
Yeah, if
In
your
a nutshell.
ex-wife thinks that you're
Dangerous.
unstable or dangerous, it's a red flag, and they can come take your guns.
It's
Women
very.
are unstable and dangerous, so why would you listen to a woman?
Until you prove that you're not dangerous. Though.
Exactly.
I mean, once you prove that you're not dangerous,
because that's how the justice system works.
What about
Right.
Nick?
Oh, YouTube works.
Nick, what about what's the where the feds can fucking seize your money just on suspicion?
Oh,
the-
yeah,
the
civil
police can do the
asset
same
forfeiture.
thing.
The police, the police can do the same thing. They could take your money, they could take your house, they could take your car.
What was that,
They
Nick?
take anything.
It's called civil asset forfeiture. Where it's really getting a lot of press right now is at airports, where they're just looting money. Just the other day, there's a guy who owns like a gaming business. I assume gambling, and he was traveling. He had $113,000 in cash in his bags, which is perfectly legal as long as you're staying in the country. You don't even have to declare it. You don't have to tell anybody or anything. And they pulled him aside and they confiscated his $113,000. And they said that it was for drugs. And he's like, but it's not for drugs. And they said, well, it is, though. They never charged him with a crime. And after 15 months and having an attorney going after it, he still doesn't have his money back.
Wow.
Yeah, it happens a lot. If you have large sums of money in your car and you get pulled over by the cops and they search your car and they find the money, they can confiscate it because of the fucking the war on drugs.
That is bullshit.
It's ridiculous.
And they'll just have a dog smell the money and go, "Oh, there's drugs on it."
Yeah, there's coke on it.
And then you're done. And it's like, but why would there be drugs on the money I was using to buy the drugs? That doesn't make any sense.
Yep. and there's drugs on all kinds of money. So
yeah.
And it is legalized theft by the government, worse than taxation. I mean, it's just for that guy. It's just $100,000 though, right?
Yeah.
Like it's just $100,000.
No big deal.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, when you say war on drugs,
yeah.
I'm trying hard.
S'il vous plaît.
I'm trying very hard how to position this Pfizer joke. Forget it. Don't worry about it.
When
I don't think I can do it in a way that doesn't get Gary
Vaccine.
They have the other high-profile seizure that just happened was where they hit a safe deposit store in Beverly Hills, and took $87 million worth of stuff out of like 500
Holy
different deposit
shit.
boxes. And, everybody is saying, because they just said, oh, it's all drugs. I mean, they literally just took everything out of this. It's jewelry and money totaling $87 million. They're like, yep, this is all drugs. And now that people are fighting back saying, prove anything is related to drugs in this. And you can't get your money. You can't get it back.
So
you know what?
Fucking government.
Yeah, and
man.
I don't know
terrible.
if people know about this. This is something. Well, fucking good luck getting anything changed now. But shit, people need to fight that. That is fucking terrible.
Yeah,
especially
it's crazy.
Especially now that they're really like the government can monitor, or they're going to monitor everything that's going in and out of your bank. Your bank sometimes limits how much fucking money you can take out, right? So there's some banks where shit, I had to call my bank. They had a limit on me. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know, fucking limit. And I threatened to take everything out. But if you go and try to take everything out in some cases, and this is not a lot of money, by the way. I had to do this with my comic shop. I changed banks. So I had $20,000 in my account. They couldn't fucking pay me. I had to go to two different banks to get my money out to go to another fucking bank. That was crazy. But it's pretty regular
just think
now.
if you got pulled over by the cops and they searched your car, you would have lost everything.
Yep.
Yeah, they just take it.
That's how ridiculous that is.
I had it in a fucking backpack.
Yeah.
So
And they would have said, oh, this guy's got a history.
Yeah, there you go.
And one of my buddies, banks are being real fucking weird. One of my buddies is an insurance salesman, and he was, he sold out a book of business, to someone else. So he got a large payout, something like 30 grand. His bank wouldn't accept the deposit for his protection. And he's like, and it's like an auto deposit thing. So he's like, what do you mean I need the money? Like I sold the thing so the money would come to me. And they're like, we didn't accept that deposit for your protection.
So you just lost the money?
No, it just goes back and they have to like approve it, but it takes like weeks.
And it's
for this shit to
bullshit.
happen.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
That's exactly what they told me. I mean, I called the bank one time, told them I was going to Texas, and it was when I was Texas, they froze my card on my the third purchase, and I had to spend a half an hour on the phone getting it unlocked. After I told them, I'm like, I'm going to be going to different states, and they didn't note it down or anything.
Can you imagine being in the middle of the night trying to get gas and you can't get a hold of your bank.
Cut
right?
off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is we're become so reliant on having a card or a certain kind of account like that, and we're getting so far away from cash. It's crazy.
And banks are getting, and what Nick said, banks are getting weird. They are. During the coof, their hours were really inconsistent. They weren't answering the phone. It's getting strange. J.H. Schwalbach for $50. Thank you very much. Says, all hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you. I asked Ryan about his life. He said, John, within 3 months, I'll be out of the Navy and X-Ray Girl will be smacking my balls. I said, no fucking way. America needs you. And X-Ray Girl is so pure. Now I know I live in an alternate universe. Hail all. Hail. X-Ray Girl is pure. That's funny. I mean, she's so nice on the live streams.
It's very different in real life.
Yeah. IRL. James JMSS for $50. It says quarter black. Hail Friday Night Tights, quarter black. What will it take to get the infamous Crowder to join the fellowship? Oh, he doesn't go on other shows. I know that.
He does not. Yeah, he's infamously hard to get onto shows. So like even his friends' shows, he doesn't go on to. So,
but is he easy to get off?
I would know. That was the
Who's the
previous
fluffer then?
previous producer.
Yeah. Not gay, Jared? That one?
Yeah.
How is not gay?
I love
Jared
not gay
doing?
Jared. He's awesome.
He was good. I loved it when Crowder and him did the when they showed like what it's like when somebody who's 100-something pounds hits somebody who's like 300 pounds. So
I saw that.
Not
That was
gay.
funny.
Not gay. Jared was like kicking Crowder in the stomach and wasn't moving him.
And he was like,
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
I think that was like after what Atomic Blonde came out.
Yeah, that was
Yep.
for the Atomic Blonde. Yeah.
Yep. I remember they did the girl as a cop
arm
trying to-
wrestle.
yeah, the
They did
arm
that one
wrestle.
too.
The girl trying to kick in the door, which is fun.
Yes.
Yep.
It's like physics exists.
It's like it's science.
Physics
Nick.
is like biology and physics.
It's almost like they created a self-defense for women specifically that works with how
Yeah.
their bodies are different from men's, but anyway.
Nah, that's a sexist comment.
Biological differences, you say?
What?
Well,
Crazy. What?
What?
I say.
What?
Sexual dimorphism is a myth.
Dilligat.
What?
Dilligat for $50 says, "What's the difference between lentil and a chicken pea?" I never.
Chickpea.
A chickpea.
Yeah.
Well, chickpeas aren't lentils.
Chickpea.
Yeah, they're very different indeed.
I never I never paid $50.
Marmite thing.
Okay, what's the difference between a lentil and a chickpea? I never paid $50 for a lentil on my chest.
Oh. I should have known.
Gets them all. I love this name, Gaseous Clay, for $100. Gaseous Clay.
What?
I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest who ever fought. I just watched Az use a toothbrush. A Brit. First time for everything.
Us British are renowned for our beautiful teeth.
Yes. Wizardbees for $50. He says, "Rackets, this is going to be a long stream. Don't shart."
Joke's on you, buddy. I charted the whole time.
If you do, Nick, I think you should just really kind of like completely lose your mind over it.
I'm just marinating in it right now. Spread it around.
How's everybody doing?
Fantastic.
Does anybody
man.
need to go? Does anybody need to
Absolutely
go?
shattered. Thank you for asking.
Are you sharted? Why is Alyssa Milano trending?
She probably said something sensible.
Freaked out.
They discussed her on Fox News, I think. But I think
that's-
more important is that
Chucky's trending.
chunky yogurt is trending because
That's because of Chucky.
no, he said he could beat up Joe Rogan.
Oh shit.
Oh, Cenk.
What?
Yeah.
Cenk. Oh,
Cenk
Cenk.
Uger, yeah.
Cenk Uger.
Yeah, what a loser.
Yeah.
He's a dumbass.
He'd die of
Why
a
could
heart
beat up
attack.
his-
before
I want to
he
see
gets in the
that
ring.
fight. I want to see that fight. Let's
I'd
go.
pay good money for that fight. I would.
Hell
That
yeah.
would be great.
Cenk, do it. I'd love to see get your ass kicked.
How he says he's way bigger than Rogan. Like, how big is Cenk?
He's
I
what,
think
about
he's like
He's probably
6 feet.
taller, but
He is definitely bigger.
I say he's not a small guy, but
There's a
Yeah.
lot of
Like
bacon
Rogan's
grease
not
in there.
super tall, but he's shredded.
Rogan's short.
Yeah,
Rogan is
but
really
he's
short, but he's fucking
early.
he's pretty muscular.
And he's only been doing martial arts like his entire life, so I don't know what that does for you.
Just all of it, though.
Yeah,
he would take Yank down by his legs and then snap his neck.
Just
in
like
seconds.
bone tomahawk.
How do you
just
spell
rip
his
it in
name?
half.
How do you spell his first
that's a
name?
good scene.
As
Cenk?
Yank.
Yeah,
It's like Cenk Uger.
Cenk, yeah.
Cenk. Cenk. But it's pronounced Cenk.
He did
like,
say
like there's an H there.
he's been fighting his whole life. We all know
On
about
Twitter.
What, against Anarchist Fairy?
What, for seconds?
Yeah,
of course.
It's like, yes, we all know
Against
about
the Armenian
illustrious
genocide?
fighting career of Cenk.
Come on, I can't find it. Damn it.
Just put the Young Turks, dude. Just
Yeah,
put
Young
You
Turks.
spell
Turks.
it. You spell it C-U-N-T.
C-U, sorry.
Yeah, you had it wrong. C-U-N-T.
C-U-N-T.
Yeah.
That's
Uger.
the correct spell.
Oh God, I got it for you right here.
Cunt yogurt. That's his name.
Cunt
Yogurt. Oh, it's nasty.
Here, I got
Yeah.
a picture of him, Gary. If you want to pull it up, look at it. Look at this. This is manly peak physicality right here.
Is it one where he's got his hand on Anna Kasparian's ass?
That is
He's a
a
fight
fighter.
machine.
That dude fucks horses.
He was on MSNBC for a while back in the day, I believe.
He was also the founder of the Justice Democrats and got kicked out because he's a sexist.
Yeah.
There's footage. Yeah, there's a lot of.
Wow, if I literally put Cenk Uyghur's hand on Anna's ass and it said, it looks like there aren't many great matches for your search. Bullshit. He's got his hand on her ass at a party.
Maybe it might be because the Young Turks and YouTube have a deal that work together. So which means YouTube, Google, when you search it, they may have scrubbed it.
Scrubbed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God,
This is so funny.
Fuck that guy.
He fucking loses
Fuck
it.
You're not going to
those
take this,
guys
are
on
you?
the couch.
You're not going to take this.
He fucking loses his shit. What was that? Was that at VidCon?
When was that?
Well, he's got YouTube up over there, so I don't know. Maybe this is
YouTube right there. Here, I should probably
look at Alex. Alex is
a rapist. Donald J. Trump. Donald Trump, Roger Stone. You know that. It's in court papers. Oh, yeah. You're a sick dude, Roger Stone. I want to have a rant off with you right now. You assault me all the time. You never give me a chance to respect. Oh, yeah. Well, I should give you a hatchet job. A job to respond. You're a sick man, Roger Stone. You're a liar. Roger, no, you're the world's biggest liar. Didn't you admit that you lied about it? You're not going to take this. You already
blah blah blah. Liar. You're a liar. When do they get up though? Don't they get up?
You swear this
in a
was
minute.
like-
In a minute.
What's funny is the look on Alex's
winding him
face.
up something chronic. He keeps,
Yeah, 'cause
he
he's,
keeps
like,
whispering
loving
in
this
his
shit.
ear. You're not going to take this, are you? You're not
Yeah,
going to
he's
take this
just
shit.
saying,
Are you?
come on.
This
You're not
shit.
gonna do this. Come on.
You got to
can tell
reflect
Alex
this.
is
Come on.
enjoying it.
Here he is.
Love
There
it.
he goes.
I love his face.
All right. Well, first of all, he's actually mad. You're actually really upset.
Oh, there's Anna.
Oh, there she is.
As graceful as ever.
Hey, man, nobody watches you. We know nobody watches you. You need the
Saudi
ratings.
Arabians aren't funny enough. Your little jihad.
Oh.
Say something, all right? Okay.
Say what you will about Anna.
What do we do?
Classy lady.
We talk about that all the time. We talk about that all the time. You don't know shit.
Yeah, Alex is stone cold, man.
Is that what you think? Hey, you're
Okay.
Bilderberg? Is that what you think? You're the anti-liberal and you're pissed. Bullshit. We're being nice here. I care about the American people. You're the one flipping out. Anybody heard of me?
Who's that? I recognize that guy.
Looked like Christian Slater in the background.
What the fuck? What a fucking cowardly little bitch. Yeah, get the fuck out. I'm right here. Did you spit in his face? Right here. Did you spit in his face?
Right here.
Did you spit in his face? I'm asking you, did you spit in
That
his
guy's
face?
a piece of shit.
It's pretty funny because the Young Turks turned on him too.
No, we're just here. I hear the Young Turks want to interview us by one of their people. They bring us over. They say, jump up on stage with him, some guy. And then I get up there and they like spit in my face and attack me. And they're like trying to say we did something wrong. It's crazy.
Dude.
So how tall is Alex then? Because Cenk was like almost the exact same height.
He's probably about 6 feet. Let's say.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit over.
All right. According to the oh wow, no, Cenk's quite small. According to his bio, he's 174 centimeters, which is about 5'8".
He's shorter than me.
Oh yeah, he's not that much taller than Joe Rogan.
So he's about 5'8".
Oh well.
Yeah.
He's 51. Joe's what, 55, 54?
54.
Joe's just been did you see him over the summertime getting into those ice baths?
Dude, the dude is shredded.
No, I don't watch
he's
men
gonna
get
take him
into
down.
baths.
Yeah.
I do. And I want to talk about it.
You do.
Live on stream.
You do. No, let's not.
I
Let's
watch
not.
Joe Rogan when he puts up an Instagram saying, hey, look, I got this fucking ice bath, and he's just got it in his garden and he's getting into it.
Dude,
he's never done ice baths before.
He's got such the setup. He's probably got that sensory deprivation chamber. He's probably got it at his house.
Yeah, he does.
Where you can
Yeah.
float in that saline solution and just sit there and not think.
What's
and then
you ever done one of those?
What's the one that gives
Yeah.
gives the oxygen to the
Those are great.
brain? That's what's that one?
I don't know.
Oxygen bar.
There's an oxygen bar. That's like getting fucking high. If you ever been on
there's
that.
one that you go to just gives you pure oxygen to the brain. It's meant to like heal head traumas and
That's no, I haven't heard
stuff
that
like
one.
that. And
No, I know he does the DMT, and then he gets into the sensory deprivation chamber and goes on a trip and talks to the fucking machine elves. That's what he does. The machine elves.
Damn,
Got
that
him.
sounds
Machine
amazing.
Joel Reese on the Streamlabs side for $10 says, "Hail Friday Night Tights. Always great to see Chrissie and Nick, the lawyer. Freedom of speech fighter." In Kermit's voice.
hyperbariatric train. That's it.
I can't do a
hyperbariatric
Kermit's voice
chamber.
like Tom. Hey, after the coof scare, glad to see you go back on your... I can't do that. Go back in your nose, damn it.
Damn
it. I meant
You know what's funny is Nick does more of the
Jordan
Steve Whitmore
Peterson?
Kermit and Steve Whitmore Kermit. Yeah, more Jim.
Clean your room.
I can't
Clean your
do
room.
shit right now with this COVID.
Damn COVID shit. Yeah.
You're a chimpanzee full of snakes.
Yes, that's more Whitmore.
Joel Reese for £2 says Nick's favorite instrument is the German bassoon.
Yep, it definitely is. Shank's a German bassoon too.
Yeah, he is. Mario Valenzuela the second for $5 says, since Nick is on the stream, inquiring minds want to know this about Friday Night Tights crew. Do you prefer balls or no balls on your futas?
Yep.
On my futa? What is a futa?
I'm gonna go blanket no on that. I don't know what it is, but I'm gonna say no.
I don't like
You
balls.
do know.
See, thanks to Nick, we know all these horrible fucking terms now.
Yeah,
Not
Nick.
my fault.
It
I
is.
didn't want anything to do with this.
It's all your fault.
I didn't have to.
Whatever.
I'm like, hey, I'm going to get online and talk about lawsuits. Oh, look, anime girls with giant penises. It's not how my life was supposed to go.
Yep.
Oh my! Look at all the
You
tentacles.
made a wrong turn somewhere.
You embraced it.
The Hydron Collider.
Gary had to turn off his camera while he Googles Fuda right now.
I can't.
Oh,
I can't have anybody
Don't
watch
do
me
it.
while I Google that.
I was not doing that.
just watch
totally doing that.
watch Bible Black, Gary.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
just watch Bible Black. Your world will be better.
Are you sure?
No.
Oh,
It's
man.
as true as anything Biden's
Find
ever
out what a
said.
future is.
I missed this one. Johnny Boy Quick Draw for $5 says, can Chrissy please put that red hair back on and say, face it, Tiger. You just hit the jackpot. little Mary Jane there. Next time, Johnny. She'll be on 2 weeks.
I think a little bit more than a $5 for that, dude.
David L. for
Considering how
$5.
many times it's going to be worn and played back.
You got to pay double for that kind of action around here. David L. for $5. If you cross Edward Norton with Ryan, you get Nick Rekieta.
That's kind of true. I can totally see it.
Captain Spire, $5 donation on the Streamlabs side for Rekieta Law. With all of the bullshit of companies allow their employees to willingly choose to get the poke or get canceled, is there any possibility of these people suing when they have legal commercials? Did you get the poke and suffer come around? When will those legal commercials come around?
10 years, probably.
We'll have to see because I think most of the vaccines that are out there are still under the blanket immunity because the only one that might not have the liability immunity for it is the FDA approved one. And I'm not sure that one's actually available for taking yet. So
strange.
It's kind of a weird thing. And even when they get that, they may still have a liability immunity built into it. I haven't looked into it. But
how is the
That's the weird.
FDA approved one not available to be used yet? That doesn't make any sense. If it's approved, it should be able to wait. Unless
There's red flags fucking everywhere.
Unless it's
all approved
bullshit.
vaccines are approved, comrade.
All
It's fine.
vaccines.
It's okay.
The state approved.
And who does the FDA receive their money from?
Oh, us.
Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation.
The federal drug.
No.
Us.
Pfizer.
Yeah, Pfizer.
Johnson and Johnson.
Yes.
Moderna. Moderna and their 500% stock growth over this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's no conflict of interest there. I don't know.
Moderna, Johnson & Johnson, and Pfizer have all paid billions in settlements over opioid addiction. Those fuckers. Sean Fallon for $4.99. Papa Gundam last week, and Nikki Rackets this week. You spoil us. God bless Friday Night Tights. I like that. And we're gonna wrap it up with Neighbor of the Beast, our boy, Man of War 665. Neighbor of the Beast. Did Nikesha have a chance to pursue the GWNDA bullshit yet?
I have not read it yet. I have it. People have sent me copies of it. I got to look into it. This coof has thrown me off of everything. I'm like, I struggled to do like 3 live streams this week. So it's been
Games Workshop GW?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. I did it. Yeah, they released a creator NDA for content partners, I guess. I don't know. It's probably I'm suspecting it's not really that big of a deal, but some people have made a pretty big gripe about it.
Is this with the 3D printing minis thing or something else?
I have no idea. Haven't read it. But I think it's for YouTube content creators, but probably ones that partner with Games Workshop is my guess. Because, they like bought up a bunch of creators and then they sent some cease and desist to other creators. And so now my guess is they're going to say, with their partnered ones, like, you're going to be releasing content, but you're going to have access to stuff that's not out yet. And so you can't implement this into your stuff. But I'm just speculating. I haven't read it. So if I'm wrong on that, yell at me. It's fine. But I'll get around to it.
We won't yell at you. All right.
I'm gonna paint that soon.
You're going to paint that soon? Let me see.
Oh.
Hey, wait, let me focus.
Should do a stream.
With me and paint it.
Yeah, I'll be doing it with Nick.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hit you up. I'm booking a bunch of Brits lately. I got you.
No need to be racist.
I got Sargon on next week.
Oh, nice.
Well, Styx isn't a Brit, but he and I are working out a show. He's in the Nerderlands or whatever. So
Nerderlands.
So I gotta do some daytime shows coming up.
Nice. Excellent. So let's go around the horn. People can plug their wares and we can all go eat, fall asleep, pass out, or go enjoy some really strange anime with... Never mind. We'll start with Comics
He already
Division.
started.
Hey everybody, I'm Comics Division. I released a new video on Unsafe Space this week. Go check it out. We're talking about stakeholder capitalism and why it's really terrible. And of course, you can follow me on the Twitters and my own YouTube channel.
And all the links are in the description.
That is hand on ass.
Yes, it is.
Wow. Yeah, just full cupping.
And who's that?
Anna Kasparian.
Yeah, his co-host.
His co-host?
And they're both married, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't care.
It works out. She
I think
looks like
she
a
is,
horse.
for
He
sure.
fucks horses.
I look.
understand.
Okay. In all seriousness, I'm not massive. You want to vote whichever way you want to vote. That's your liberty. I think that's great. When a politician or somebody that wants to enter the political sphere comes in with one of his policies being, "I will relax the laws on fucking animals."
Who did that?
It didn't go very far. It didn't go,
Cunt
his
yogurt.
campaign didn't go very far.
Where was he running?
New York,
Afghanistan?
somewhere, I think.
He thought he was going to end up third or something. Didn't he?
Only
Ended
place
up,
it would work.
Fourth. He didn't even. Yeah, he thought he was going to win and ended up fourth or something with barely anyone voting. 5% of the vote, I think he got.
Yeah,
I didn't realize he did that.
Yeah, seriously, mate. Google it. It's absolutely legit. It's not hyperbolic.
Wow.
Somebody calls him out on it, and he just defends it.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Az.
Oh shit.
Oh
Shank
my
never grabbed my
God.
butt. He never grabbed my butt. That would be haram or whatever.
Anna, you're looking gorgeous today.
Yes.
Looking a lot like Gary.
Isn't she Armenian?
Yes.
The
Was he
beard.
trying to genocide that ass?
No, because he's an Armenian genocide denier.
Never happened. Never happened.
Well,
Hang on, I think I need to make a correction. Did I say stakeholder capitalism or shareholder capitalism earlier?
You said steak.
Stakeholder.
Okay, good. Yeah,
You said
stakeholder
steak
capitalism.
because I'm hungry.
Because you're hungry.
Yeah.
Same.
Quarter Black.
Sometimes I say the
Plug your
wrong thing.
channel.
Sometimes
Happens. Hey, my name's Quarter Black. I have a channel. You can subscribe to that channel. I do a stream every Wednesday, and I bring a guest on, and we talk about movies. And I just did one with Dan Vask where we talked about Rambo 1, Part 2, and 3, and then some more 4 and 5. So we did that this week. Comics Division. Comics Division is coming on my channel, and we're going to talk about Casino Royale.
Nice.
The first Daniel Craig Bond flick. So that's on Wednesday. Also, tomorrow I'm going to be on Yellow Flash's live stream, and then on Monday I'm going to be on Comics Division stream, yelling at parked cars.
Nice.
I'm
That's gonna be
excited.
a good time.
Busy
Well,
man.
Very good.
Well done. Tom.
I got a cat attacking me at the moment, as you can see.
Oh, I can see that. Vicious.
It's a vicious panther.
Is she
Now you're
biting
going to
and
have
licking?
cat powers.
Really?
Is she biting then licking, Tom?
That's how it works.
No, he's just biting.
That's how it works from
Oh,
Venom.
no licking.
Oh,
okay.
Well, there he's licking. Now he's
You
licking.
don't
after
get
you
powers
said
if they
something.
don't lick. You have to. It's
He
bite
just
and then
licked.
lick.
He just licked, so we're good. I'll get cat powers. You can find me at Midnight's Edge After Dark, of course, and all those lovely places. Isn't that right, Titty?
That's right.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being on, Tom.
Geez, do you know, comics, I owe an apology. I behind the scenes, I had a little bit of shade against you because I was just like, Jesus Christ, why does Comics Division, the subject of his Monday stream, just always fucking shouting at parked cars? You know, why can't I think of another topic to talk about? It says every week, just every week. But I get it now. It's the name of the push. Shit. Should have realized. You know, it's like, this is the fucking 28th week in a row now he's talking about shouting it.
What is going on in these parking lots?
What's the
name of the show?
Does it like get turned on by different fucking cars? Oh, this week I shouted
easily
at a
angered.
Chrysler. Now this Chrysler was
it's like a joke, like old man yells at clouds.
I know. I'm really hungry, so let's go on to the next person.
Yeah, I am starving. So let's go to Nick Rekieta. Please plug your channel and all your live streams and your massive, wonderful grift.
Ladies.
Oh, yes. Hey, welcome. I'm Nick Rekieta of Rekieta Law. You can find me on YouTube at Rekieta Law. You can find me on Twitch at Rekieta Law as well. You can find me on Twitter at Rekieta Media because those Yahtzees banned me a long time ago. But definitely come check it out. I live stream every weeknight, normally at 11 p.m. Central Time, plus some other stuff. And if you're into court stuff, we'll be watching. I'm going to try and do the entire Kyle Rittenhouse trial, which will be starting in November. And really, really anxious to see how that plays out. But
What's your thoughts on that?
If he doesn't walk, then there is no justice.
Yeah.
It is one of the clearest cases. I don't
Yes.
care what you think about the politics or his decisions to be there can all be questioned, but there's no thing that says, well, sorry you made a bad choice earlier. Now you just have to die though and can't defend yourself.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Yeah. It's terrible.
So it's one of the clearest self-defense cases I've ever seen. The prosecutor is scraping the barrel on stuff he's trying to bring in as evidence. He tried to bring up that Kyle's a Proud Boy because he met Proud Boys in a bar 4 months after the shooting, and got blown out by the judge properly. So that was good. But I think the prosecution's a little bit desperate, and I think I'm hopeful on this one.
Yep. So unlike the last one. Yeah. Thanks for being on, Nick. Always appreciate you coming on.
Always
and
fun, man.
Yeah, it's a blast. And thanks for Chrissie Mayr coming on, and Odin, and for Jeremy, and for Ryan. Am I forgetting anybody? I always forget people. I know X-Ray Girl
Comics.
said bye.
Odin.
I said Odin.
Yeah, you said Odin. Okay.
And all their links are in the description. Thanks for Eric K and the Nerdrotics. You did a great job. Again, thank you, X-Ray Girl. Fantastic job. We love Perry Chan, the clip master. But none of this happens without you, wonderful, beautiful, sexy people in the chat. We love you. You best audience on YouTube. We will be back next week with Kurt Metzger and Kyle Dunnigan.
Dunnigan.
That's going to be awesome.
That's going to be
Not Rittenhouse. That's a different.
not Rittenhouse. Not Rittenhouse. Dunnigan. And
It's like
yes,
my new favorite show.
I will
started
be
dancing too early.
I'll be live streaming next week on the Nooner, and I'll be on the Real BBC, and I'll be on Tim Pool. 10,
That's right.
15.
You say that, you throw that out there like that.
Yeah. I'll when we get closer, I'll make like a big announcement of it. But and oh, by the way, fucking Texas, I'm getting so much closer to Texas. It's happening. So
Yeah.
I'm very excited about this.
Yes.
In the meantime, please enjoy some credits. Not all who wander are lost.
Unless, of course, you're lost when you wander.
Of course, you're really
And
fucking
then you're
lost.
just screwed.
You want to like
don't have your
smoke signal or
GPS.
some kind of reflective thing, kind of, you know?
GPS is a good thing to have.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
Oh, one last thing. Go watch my
Next
last
one.
live stream with
Please
Josh
give
from
me
Kiwi Farms
cock.
where we talk about
Cock.
Ethan Ralph.
It's
Ethan
cock.
Ralph,
It's
the
in
internet's
English.
garbage
Do
can.
you have cock? Remember cock? Oh, please give me cock. I want a cock.
And that is all.
Please give
Good
me
night,
cock.
everybody.
Unicorn for Manji says, may we have a little shimmy, please, for the folks just joining us? Of course, King.
Ouch!
Shoulder rush over the pressure.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I got them. $1.9 trillion relief so far.
Oh.
Here they come and the crowd cannot wait. All hail Friday Night Tights. I apologize cause I'm probably late. All hail Friday Night Tights. Radical light and highly organized. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights. Time has come, they are finally here. All hail Friday Night Tights. We're not affiliated, just so we're clear. All hail Friday Night Tights. Sweet Mother Mary, turn on the eye, you Gary. It's Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights, Friday Night Tights.
All hail Friday Night Tights.
not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.